Good morning, everybody. See, I got it under 15 minutes. That's progress. It is absolutely progress. Oh, boy. I'm afraid I do not yet have the skill to go from in bed to ready to go in less than 10 minutes. Some people can do that. I need like 15. Why are these the same? Ah! No. Guys, why am I screwing up again? There we go. Easy qualifier? I mean, Vivi won't have a... Vivi will never have a better chance than this to qualify for an S-tier tournament, especially with Lix disqualified. But first is going to be Begu, who is a pretty darn good up-and-coming Chinese player. And then Chokes, we'll have to see. Wait, failed this. Oh! Guys. Ornlu might be on the wrong patch. Maybe. Any competition left? I think he's pretty heavily favored in general. He would have to run through iBuyPower and then probably Schwen LV. Oh great, now we are at the content file locked issue again. Awesome. God. That'll do it. One second. I have to bring these back up again. Oh, the pan flute. Oh, great. Blues VV, right? Set up the scoreboard. Und. We are good to go. It is Inca, as we are now going to be on Rocky Forest, game number 1 here. This is the final quarterfinal of well, I guess it's also the first round of the China qualifier. We'll feature Begu in the red as the Malay to the west, and already coming in with 3 militia now. It's going to be Vivi to the east as the Incas. Peru, exactly. I remember that episode. I don't remember that actually ever being a fad, though. The Peruvian pan flute music. Well, it is just the 3 militia, interestingly, for Vivi, so he's not going to go full-blown 5 militia drush. Are diners a real thing? Yes, absolutely a real thing. A safe? Diners are different from a safe, that's true. Although if you watch the opening scene of Pulp Fiction, then you might think that they're the same thing. Yeah, diners are basically just, before fast food chains blew up everywhere, it was basically where you could go and, get a good cheap meal. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, depending on the type of establishment. It was basically the fast food places before fast food places, but you would, like, dine in. There's usually a counter. Cafes? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, this is interesting, guys. Begu is trying to go for the far wood. Now, I don't actually think this is going to be all that good. You can see he's already really far behind in resources. For this patch, okay, Begu does get to kill the kill. Da kill. Barracks is now on its way, at least. Anyway, the new patch seems pretty good so far. Careful. Careful, Begu. Begu, no! Tragedy. Alright, that was definitely not necessary. But yeah, I haven't seen anyone do the, let's just go for the far away wood strategy. The archery range is now coming in for red, but blue is almost up to the feudal age, not bothered to wall at all. And remember, he invested a lot less than the typical 5 militia drush. And I actually like this more, because what does the 5 militia drush accomplish that this doesn't accomplish? You're still denying all these resources. But Vivi's up to feudal age around, 3 or 4 villagers sooner. Good Vil fighting there. Double bit axe can immediately come in for Vivi. Uh-oh. Quick ball! Oh! Begu's got the hot hands! He's got the hot hands! Nice kill there with the archer, and Begu's hanging in there, although the resources are just really not looking good for him. Food collecting is a big issue. 28 seconds idle time to 0. Now we got the archers coming out in the middle, and I honestly think Begu's probably just getting too far behind economically, which is why we don't see this. That said, I guess he's got some archers on the way, but it's just he's going to run into the almighty skirmisher. This is on the previous patch. Oh, jeez. That's a dead archer. Oh! Turned around at the last second. No bunnies and no foxes, indeed.
Swasti. Apa syasananya baginda? Iya.
I would expect a 3-0, yeah.
Iya.
Yeah, Fletching now coming in here for Vivi. Defensive tower being rushed up. Oh boy. Are rabbits a massive pest? I mean, like, they'll nibble at your gardens, but, I mean, we have rabbits nearby. In one game? Hey, our face. Alright, it's Fletching v no Fletching. Those foragers are having a real bad go of things. Vivi has the forge push at the back. I mean, having the forward forge pushes here is pretty sad. Begu's 2 vills behind as Malay. He should be 2 vills ahead. But it's just all the economic disruption from the drush. Ooh, I wonder. Ooh, I wonder, guys. Does Vivi... Oh, Vivi's spidey senses are tingling. He knows he's not gathering wood over here. Oh, he's missing it. But his spidey senses were tingling correctly. But those archers are coming in. There's actually a stable on the way. No blacksmith. Those benign creatures, yeah. Oh boy. I mean, it's just, you have all these fletching deranged units. Terms keep on getting picked off. It just isn't looking good here for poor Begu. Even though he has the score lead, which is kind of weird. I mean, the overall KD is similar, but you're falling so far behind in resources. He's doing a good job of focusing off the archers, though. This is the old patch. Well, he literally has to have updated his game to the old patch, so he'd have to know that. You're a 1-meter rabbit. That's a pretty big rabbit. Alligators got extincted. I don't think alligators ever lived in Europe. You have to go down south in America to find gators. Yeah, people ate the gators because it looks like chicken, or tastes like chicken. For the gators. Oh geez, Vivi's about to click up to Castle Edge. Oh, this is gonna be bad, bad, bad for poor Begu. Already 1,000 resources behind. I mean, he just hasn't been able to cross the map here. Double ranges from Vivi. And nothing. Next 2 months? Well, you generally have to do the qualifiers a good long time before a LAN event, especially if the LAN is in China. Just making sure everyone can get their visas through. I would much rather the qualifiers be done a little too far ahead of time to make sure that everybody who qualifies can go than, you know, doing it too late. Scale mail armor coming in as well. The focus is still likely going to be on the ranged units. But honestly, it might even just be a Castle Age GG. Way too much economic disruption caused by the drush and everything else. Eat gators? Yes! In the southeast where gators live, it was a traditional thing that people ate. Apparently it tastes like chicken. Why a giant reptile would taste like a small bird, I don't know. But that's what people say. Yep. Guys, I don't think Begu's taking this one. Toxic! Oh my goodness. He typed GG after he resigned. Crocodile meat? I didn't know they ate crocodile meat. I mean, I assume the principle's the same. You see Vivi just ahead in everything, especially 1,000 food. That is pretty wild. Oh, you mean a show on TV where southern people were hunting gators? Yeah, that'd check out. For croc meat? Yeah, I imagine it probably tastes similar to gator, which apparently tastes similar to chicken. Alright, that is Incas over Malay. Remember, guys, so we have this match, which is the last of the quarterfinals. Sure that we are in the lobby properly. So then we'll have VV versus iBuyPower, like, I think the next day? Is Stray Dog versus Schwen probably tomorrow? Or no, it's in 2 days? Or is that the final? The final's already scheduled for the 17th, which is Sunday. Watching for... There you go. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of AoE 2 happening before then. Lots and lots of exciting stuff. When do we eat people? Hopefully we don't. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the other thing though we're gonna be casting today is the last matches. Okay, that... Yeah, okay, so Lucho versus Running is at 9, so in an hour and a half. We need this series, guys, to drag out another hour and a half. Because then we're going to cast Lucho versus Running, and then... Lucho Running, Lewis ACCM, and then the finals are today. So we're going to be finishing off Daniela and Robo's Midweek Madness thing today. That will be after... Well, it's going to be in, an hour and a half. But we need to drag this series out, guys. And then I don't know what's happening, because we have Sudden Disaster. Stuff, but I don't know when exactly that's, Yeah, don't know when exactly stuff is going to be happening. 18 GMT tomorrow is the best Sudden Disaster match. Wait, they seriously scheduled it for 13:09? What? Wait, why are not all of these popping up? Oh, this is just the round of 64. Oh, it's you versus Lix! Oh, no! Oh. ST, yeah, it's pretty wild. And is T90 playing? Is he playing in Sudden Disaster? I don't know. Your painless demise. Lol. Yeah, I mean, we'll if we can cast it, we will, because indeed we're going to be out of Ling Yen Cup qualifiers at the end of the week. And yes, like I said, the reason that there's going to be such a long delay between the qualifiers and the main event is because, especially with China, you need to make sure everyone can get their visas. I don't think there are going to be any players though who should be that difficult. ACCM shouldn't be too bad. I thought most of the South American countries were okay in getting visas to China. We actually have 3 South American players, wow. We have Hart, Sebastian, and Nikov. Hope he forgets the stream delay. Oh, no. Alright, guys, we are here on Lookout. And Begu's going to need to look out because he got wrecked really fast in game number 1. He'll be in the red as the Shu to the west of the map. And to the east in the blue as the Vietnamese, it will be Vivi. So, very popular civ. What was it? I think it was T90, actually. I was watching his patch video while I was cooking yesterday. And he said that he thought Shu were really good. Versus, it's not Bullet Chen, right? That's just played bullets. Yeah, we probably won't cast that then because we'll cast Midweek Madness. But yeah, I think with T90 saying he thought Shu were really good. I think they're fine. I don't really see Lucho versus Dave. Oh boy. Yep. Good on Dave to play though. Because like, here's the thing, guys. We take a civ like Shu versus a civ like Vietnamese. I feel like Vietnamese are just kind of better than Shu. Like, what do Shu do that's so much better than what Vietnamese can do? I mean, Shu have a decent eco. Vietnamese is still probably a little bit better. Wagons? You mean chariots? I mean, this is pre-nerf chariots. The Chinese civ buff? Yeah, but we don't know where Begu is from in China, so this might not be his IRL Chinese civ if he's from anywhere but the southwest of China. Oh yeah, speaking of cooking yesterday, I'm now going to subject all of you to looking at my cooking. Ornlu had to substitute some ingredients he didn't really want to. But here's some Thai red curry I made yesterday with my own homemade curry paste. And it still overall turned out really, really well. Made with chicken, green beans, and winter squash. Pretty good, actually. Olive oil to make egg fried rice. I don't really like using olive oil for stuff where olives don't grow. 2 forks? Did I have 2 forks? I don't remember. Oh no! Oh, tragic. Tragic. What a tryhard, man. And the veggies fork? Don't grow any olives? I mean, like, the thing is, olive oil has a pretty low smoke point. So, for stir frying and stuff, I don't think it's as ideal as something like canola oil or sunflower oil. Okay, archery range coming in here from our Shu player. Already getting those walls down. And Vivi, man, he's just Chilling. He's making some scouts. He got both of his early eco upgrades. Not the goose! Oh, he did make a barracks. No! Oh, man. When will players learn? When will they learn, guys? Yeah, that was from a mile away, guys. Oh, no. Poor Begu, man. Okay, that's stupid. That's really stupid! And you have 2 barracks, and neither have made a spearman in position. Spears at home? I mean, is it worth 175 wood to not just send the spearman over that way? And even the wolf is going to get in on the action. Go to the far one? Unless he hotkeyed it separately. When does the match start? We're literally casting it right now. Anyway. Archer production has started here. It's not like it's the end of the world for Begu, and actually he's ahead in resources compared to V, which is certainly nice for him. But those bills should probably be quick walled in, and looks like they are. VV not going to jump onto the TC yet. Again, we are not on the live patch. This is on the previous patch. Oh, run away, little villager! Run away! Oh, he just is doing it, man! Oh, that should not work next patch, I hope. But yeah, this is like just walling too late and feels just too inefficient of a build here from Begu. Stevie's catching back up in resources. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Oh, you literally have outposts all over the place. You need to be able to track your opponent's army better. Begu's build, I mean, he's basically going for a ladder-style archer opening, which is fine. But the walls are too grandiose too quickly. Like, I think if you're going for this build, you might just need to wall, like, you know, to the edge over here. Like, wall on this side like that, but then build your building so that you're just kind of walling around the forage bushes. This might... It's just too much area, and you're too far away from the TC to wall. Feels like there's an 800 elo difference. It really does, and Begu is a very good player. Oh, whoa, 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 Phoebe, what are you doing, man? Oh, and to Begu's credit, just kind of ran around with a couple of archers, and he was able to snipe a villager. Like, Begu's not dead by any means. I mean, you're a vil behind, but that's not the end of the world. Wait, why is it? Okay, yeah, finish those walls. But seriously, this should be like skirm v skirm, right? And Vietnamese have the better skirms. Vietnamese have the better cavalry. Vietnamese have bombard cannons and trebuchets as opposed to frickin' traction trebs. It just feels like Vietnamese are a better civ. Okay, quick reaction, quick reaction. Not enough quick reactioning. I guess everything else is gonna die. The tickle trebs. Yeah, basically. Guys, even though he won that game, Lewis versus Kingstone yesterday, watching those traction trebs try and take down a Byzantine castle was one of the saddest things I've seen. You just converted the trebs? Yeah. I guess it's just like, I personally just don't really like playing any of the Three Kingdoms civs. I don't even think... No, I don't think that they're all that bad. I just think that they aren't very fun to play with. But again, that could just be me. Begu's selling his stone, but Vivi is still going to be up a little bit faster. Until Imp? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess, but that's, not really something. If a Civ doesn't feel at all fun to play an Imp, then, like, what are they doing? Second range coming in, and it will just be skirms here for Vivi. I don't really see him taking any damage here, and it just feels like he's in a better spot all around. Are you against Redemption Monks? More skirms. That's the correct answer. I mean, Wu just feel like, okay, there are those situations where they feel broken when you can just, you know, go for the Gen Swordsman. And then it's like in every other situation, they feel really underwhelming. For one. Fun and Imp. At least Armenians have 100 HP champions. Those are pretty fun. Yeah, you're just getting walled up by those skirms. Honestly, like, this is why you don't see people go for archers. Is with +1 defense, skirmishers are just so oppressive against archers. Makes sense that the Three Kingdom civs fall off an Imp. Yeah, but Romans are decent enough in Imp. Alright, stable coming in, crossbow and bodkin, but you've lost, like, your entire archer blob. Wait, whoa, that's a Vivi Siege Workshop. Oh, look at this. He snuck around the outpost line of sight. Oh, boy. Skirms and CA. Now that's how you AoE 2, guys. We do have a couple of Haegwang coming out. But they are going to need at least +1 defense, so they only take 1 damage from the skirmishers. We're the best in their Imperial Age? That is true. Vivi coming in with the second TC. Remember, Begu sold his stone. And here we go! Splat. There's a knight there as well. And this is just a very uncomfortable position. That palisade wall's up. What are you doing, Begu? Begu, no! You're just gonna lose all your vills, man. Oh, jeez. I don't think you can just house wall here. Not against a mangonel. What is this? Oh, but the Haegwang Cav is coming in. This is another Vill, though. He needs to get some counterattack damage done in stat. Crossbowmen are kind of going around the side, but to his credit, Begu is actually able to buy some time here, but the Haegwang Cav are going to get killed super fast. And Vivi's 9 Vills ahead. And he also has Horse Collar. And it's still such an uncomfortable situation for him. Third TC coming in for Vivi as well. Gonna get Husbandry for the CA, and I mean, he's just cruising at this point. Siege Workshop coming in, but you can't even go for Scorpions to deal with the Cav Archers as shoot. You have to go for the War Chariots, which feel pretty underwhelming when facing anything that isn't a Feudal Age unit. Like, do we ever see shoe players mix in War Chariots as the game goes on? Oh boy, we're War Charioting, guys. Nope, cancels it. Yeah, Shu Haegwang obviously not very good. Mangonel coming in. No ballistics though for Red. Just now adding in TC number 2. He's just so far behind. terms are coming forward here. They can harass the villagers some more. Hey, go! Hey, go on! It's like old American baseball announcer, like radio announcer. When someone struck out, they'd be like, he gone! Well, you could say that BB's kind of hemmed into a narrow place when trying to take this fight, but I still trust his unit control, and he has the better army, so, I mean, it's fine. You do have the speedier mangonels issue, though, which is a nice little bonus. That's a nice hit. Well done there for Begu. Gonna try and add a third TC, but he's already just falling so far behind in economy, guys. With 67 bills to 49. Uh-oh. 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 No! Oh, that stings. That really stings. Oh, man. I mean, I guess you got some CA there, but you need to be winning these Mangonel fights, because not only do you need to win these fights, but you need to push back across the map to your opponent. Don't sell stone? Why not? Seems like the principle would be the same as Arabia. It has its pluses and minuses. Wait, how did they both whiff? What? Oh my goodness. It's a 3 TC map? In general, I would say yes, but you could make the argument that he was already behind the Castle Age, and if he didn't sell stone, DV would just go up to Castle Age significantly faster, add the TCs, and he'd be in the exact same situation. Oh my goodness, he was a great first trade here for Begu, and then everything else went downhill. Do I see a corgi? Oh my, yes. We came back from our walk and immediately had to rush to get an oatmeal bowl. Oh man, crossbowmen not as good as cav archers, who would have thought? Oh, guys, this is a little bit painful to watch. VV absolutely crushing it here. And he's basically ahead from, you know, early feudal age from the scouts. And the Castle Age times were competitive, but Begu had to sell the farm, basically, so it could get to a decent Castle Age time, and VV could just add TCs immediately, and Begu not really able to do so. He lost all those archers on the way up to Castle Age, so it was like one bad moment to the next bad moment, and it, of course, just added up really fast. What kind of tournament is this? I mean, it's a big LAN event in China, and this is the final qualifier for it, for the Chinese players. Losing to Vietnamese. So probably going to go to not Nomad next. LAN event. Sure, why not? Yes, Mr. Corgi, you have this. The Pembroke Welsh Corgi requires a healthy amount of peanut butter in his diet. When's the LAN? End of October, I think? Something like that. Unfortunately, there aren't going to be any international casters there, so I think all us caster types are just going to be casting from home. They're peanuts in the wild, especially how those peanut butters are turned into paste and mixed with sugar. That's my question. What are you doing there, silly dog? The silly dog. Maximum silly dogness. What is it, Dad? Is it? Sugar in peanut butter? I think sugar's put into all peanut butter. Yep, not Nomad is going to be the next map. And so this is where we could see either Bengalis or Spanish, or actually all of these sibs are good for Begu. And for Vivi, it's either Portuguese or Koreans. Oh, sorry. I forgot to update that. It is a best of 5. It's tricky. I have to jump between changing the scoreboard and all the overlay for the midweek madness and then this tournament. Well, I shall take this opportunity to get some coffee, guys. Be right back. Missed the Vietnamese play? Vivi did the things that you do with Vietnamese. All right, so Not Nomad will be starting in 43 seconds. I sure hope that if it's going to be a 3-0, that this game lasts exactly 1 hour and 6 seconds, guys. Skirms and CA? What? Yeah, these games have been very one-sided, unfortunately. I kind of thought this series would be a bit of the most one-sided. And then that begs the question, why did I wake up at 6:30 in the morning to cast this? But who knows? Begu could make his comeback in Double Jeopardy. Heat up grid. Yeah, we'll probably need to cast some ladder games or something. Alright guys, here we are on Not Nomad. It will have tournament life on the line in the red as the Spanish. It is Pegu here to the south of the map. And to the west, in the blue, as the Portuguese, it will be Vivi. Got the Battle of Iberia here. Got that east side, west side Iberia matchup. Can we do viewer games? Sure. You can do like a King of the Hill. Yeah, that'd be fun. If people are interested in that. Yeah, I never do viewer games. Mostly because they're kind of a pain to set up. But,
Sí.
yeah, we can do something like that.
Servidor.
Alright. So as far as Portuguese versus Spanish goes, I mean, they're both going to be certainly solid civs here. In the scenario, depends what it is. Both have docks over here to the northeast. It ain't bad. I don't know what it is. What is it? VV seems to be off to a bit of a better start anyway. Does have a little bit of idle TC time, so I mean, I guess it's not that big of a difference. The 17th century. You were around in the 17th century, Italo Calvino? Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is the final qualifier. Let's see. Guys, why is it that the Microsoft, like, the entire everything Microsoft, website-wise, is such a nightmare to go through? What is this? Is this like a micro-tournament thing? Alright. Yeah, I did it. My impressions of pathfinding? So, I haven't seen that many games on the new patch because I've been busy. But from what I've seen, the pathing does look fairly good. At least insofar as AoE 2 pathfinding will ever be good. So, honestly, I'm a bit hopeful. I'm a little sad about the boars, you know, being able to get shot by the TCs and all that. I do think it's kind of lame, but there's only so many hills you can die on. Work as advertised? I have not tried it yet. Well, nothing too crazy happening so far. Baku's actually a couple of vills ahead, so seems to be off to a bit of a smoother start than Vivi. I mean, in terms of, like, are Spanish or Portuguese better? Generally speaking, it feels like Portuguese are just better Spanish in most cases. That said, you can... If you have a conch, there's a chance. There's always a chance. So we'll have to see here, guys. And I don't think it's like that big of a difference anyway. Did that build just hit the tree twice and it not take any damage? What? That was weird. Until the conchs arrive. Yeah, but then the organ guns arrive. The unnerfed organ guns. But yeah, seriously, where there is a conch, there is a way. That is absolutely true. I have seen and played enough AoE 2 over the years to know that to be true. Anyway, res collected. Perfectly fine start here for Begu. Umane? Alright, Feudal Age on the way here for Vivi. Is going to be the first one to click up. Begu probably going to click up after that villager. Probably won't be a significant difference. One person left? Okay. I mean, that's cool. Although I'm not sure if it would be the best idea for a community game. People wearing jumpers and hoodies. What? That's so bizarre. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. When I get surprised, I get turned into Zoidberg. No, that sounds like a really fun scenario death counter, but I'm not sure if it would be a great community game scenario. Because you do need people on the same level. That's kind of not what's easiest there. Yeah, anything that is a ranged gold fast unique unit. Those and monks. Alright, so barracks. Very far forward barracks here from Vivi. Let's see. Now you see both gold and stone are at the back here for Begu. He does not have loom. Oh. Bill does escape, and I like this from Begu. He's making sure that Vivi isn't slipping through towards these forage bushes, which are going to be very important to take. House there is in a good spot as well, and Vivi's going to need to bring it around town. You can see Begu now going on over to the stone, but he isn't too far away at all from Feudal Age. The walls are coming in, and honestly, guys, Begu's playing this very well. Naturally, he is ahead in resources at this point, as the guy who was slower collecting up with more villagers. And if he can do this quickly enough, I do think that one bill needs to be sent over here to wall this, although there's actually a dock right over here from Vivi. But those quick walls are good, and now these walls are coming into the south. But here we are, guys. Tower is on the way, but... Oh, Scotty doesn't know! Scotty doesn't know, man. This outpost was not very well placed, honestly. And the fire galley is going to prevent any full walling shenanigans over here. Defensive tower to the south, though, will at least, I think, mostly protect you as needed. Yes, now Town Watch is in, but that tower is already completed. And look at that archery range coming in. You gotta love it from Vivi. Can play a community game? Yeah, we'll do that after this. Because we've got, I think we already have a decent amount of people trickling in. Yeah, you're gonna get 183 people watching, so more will likely join throughout the course of this game. Yeah, nice fill kill. Meanwhile, though, these fishing ships are having a bad day. They're having a real bad day. But Begu, this is actually kind of okay for him. Ooh, those quick walls probably should have come in sooner. Okay, Begu, you gotta use the market, get that tower down. And okay, he's on his way up to Castle Age, but this is where the Spanish builders are gonna be very helpful. Yeah, it's only 17 seconds idle time, so he's doing alright. Yeah. Whoa there, Buster Brown. That seems a little excessive. Yeah, this is fine. So basically what you do at this point is you mine stone as best you can, drop the castle, and then work towards your organ guns. Or conquistadors. Yeah, just delete that tower and build another tower. Delete the tower and build another tower. Okay, feels like probably should have come in a lot sooner. Ooh, nice little quick wall there from Vivi. Oh, look at that Bill being lazy. Just delete the wall, Dad. Dude. Dude. Begu, what are you doing, man? Garrison the tower. Begu. Clarinet guns. What's he doing, guys? So obviously isn't going to be able to go for a castle right away, but that's fine. Let's build a siege work. Why is he buying? Oh, I don't think you need to rush for the castle. Just go for War Galley and sell some stone. They did revert the organ gun nerf, but we're on the old patch anyway, so it wouldn't even matter. Oh, geez. All the fishing ships have gone down. Begu is going to try and fight his way back on water. But now his eco is starting to become a complete mess and just completely screwing up this tower fight. 2 more vills go down. Oh, dearie me. Now he's stuck. He's totally stuck. You couldn't let this tower go up and then get into a tower war that you aren't even winning. Oh, no. He was totally fine before then. The Mouflon. Wait, what? Oh my god. The thing with this castle is it doesn't even secure anything. Oh no! The vills! The chicken! The chicken! The treacherous chicken! Oh no! That chicken! Oh no! Oh no, guys! Maybe he's gonna click up here in just a second. Getting a defensive tower. He just needs to buy a bit of time for Castle Age and he's fine. It was a great start that did go downhill very quickly. Remember, you have no gold or stone income, so you're basically just selling wood right now. You're gonna run out of food really soon as well. Begu has no map control to speak of. Vivi's still on 8 fishing ships. 24 on food for him. Siege Workshop. What did you miss? You missed a very sad series thus far. Vivi really wants to go to China? Oh yeah. I don't know where Vivi's from in China. Maybe he's never been to Beijing before. But yet again, I feel like most gamers don't even like traveling that much. And I'm some weirdo who's like, would jump at the opportunity to travel anywhere, even if it's just for like a little gaming tournament thing. Like, I thought it was still cool to go to the UK, to go to ECL, even though I was just in like a far suburb of Manchester. But I'm weird like that. Yeah, like if I'm not paying for it, man, just I'll go wherever you want me to. I mean, I'm also an introverted guy, but I like to explore. The country is one of my greatest fortunes as a person, is that I've had so much opportunity to do a lot of traveling. And I like that's something that a lot of people don't really have, especially in America, because America's so big. A lot of people here just don't go anywhere else, and I've been lucky. Oh, well, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Vivi absolutely crushing it here. Part of Manchester in? We were in scenic Lee. Yeah, that's a rough one. I'm sure Begu wished he could put on a bit of a better performance than that, but it's rough. It happens. You were the last seed against somebody who is very, very good. You know, yeah, let's do a community game, guys. If there are people interested, we'll try a community game. Because we have an hour before the next series. Wigan play? I do not know what that means. Tabs, too many tabs. But yeah, that means that the 2 semifinals are Vivi versus Stray Dog. Wait. Yeah, Vivi versus Stray Dog and Schwen. No, I'm getting this all wrong. what happens. China mainland qualifier. Vivi versus iBuyPower, and then Stray Dog versus Schwen LV. There we go. From Western Manchester. Ah. Oh, I see. T-West just fired 100 projectiles with rocket carts yesterday, man. T-West is a fake AoE fan. Okay, yeah. So the next series is going to be Lucho running. Fired 100 employees. Frickin' T-West, man. Alas, Begu did not stand a chance in that series. Just switching up the overlays here. But actually, let's take the opportunity, guys. Who would be interested in doing a community game? We're gonna give this a go, gosh darn it. Alright. Ooh, we should try one of the new maps. Yeah, I'll finish changing setting it up in a second. Here. We'll do a King of the Hill. FVD? Turbo speed set? No, we got time. That password? The password is literally going to be 1. Just so that, you know, it's just people on the stream. So, let's see what these new maps are. Which would be a fun one of the new maps to try? Aquarina? No, I'm not going to make people play a water map. What are the new maps? Sardis? Sardis, you literally start behind fortified walls. Shipwreck is new. Yeah, I think these are glaciers. Merkwood? Oh yeah, Merkwood. That one's kind of goofy. Pilgrims is in the game now too. Jeez. Let's try one of the new ones. Let's try Merkwood. The Michi Corner ones? Yeah, no, they imported all the ES maps into the game. There's so many freaking maps in the game now, jeez. Also Grapple. Wait, what does King of the Hill look like on Grapple? Oh, but it would probably be full water, wouldn't it? I wouldn't want to do that to people. Yeah, let's just do Merkwood. New one. Gonna have land in the middle. Oh, geez, you guys are fast. Alright, guys. If you are interested in playing... King of the Hill. See if we can get some people here. No, we're not doing tiny map. Oh. We can change his mode. At least you can search for maps now. By Merkwood. How do community games work? You join the lobby and we play a game together. It's a very, very complicated process. The lobby password is 1. Oh yeah, now I can take the opportunity to try and update the stream title. So this is going to be Lucho versus Running Midweek Madness Tournament Ornament hosted by at Daniela AOE and at Robo Boro. Update YouTube thingy. And we switch over. There's joining, oh boy. Need 2 more people. This is getting set up faster than I thought. Again, the password is just 1. Yeah, no team. Pin? I forgot I could do that. He's not... What? So the other match just happened then? Alright, 1 more player, guys. Syscon might play? Okay. Well, if we don't get another person in a minute or so, then we'll just start with 7. It's not the end of the world. Password 1. Your level doesn't matter. You're just here to have some fun. Lazy? No, I just put a password on it so that it would be giving priority to people who are actually from the stream and not people who are just randomly joining lobbies. You know, or we could always relive the glory of Mamadou and put in an easy AI. Ah, yes. Thank you, Maggie. Ah, awesome. No easy AI needed. This is actually going a lot better than I thought. So as soon as Mopa... I always have a lot harder, or I always have a much harder time. All right, let's have some fun, guys. Georgians! Oh my god, of course. I just get the try hard civ, man. Get yours. Oh, I got the Vietnamese monument. Is there water on the outside? I think there might be fish. Rigged, yeah. Oh, chipmunk. I see a chipmunk. Oh, we're gonna lame him. We're gonna absolutely lame him. We are toxic AF like that. Oh no! Oh, Boom is right next to us. Oh no! Toxic wolf. Yep. Oh, he got it back! Oh! Oh, the chickens! Go get them, chickens! It's actually pretty bad. We don't have any food. But we do have a mule cart we can scout with. We really don't have any food, though. It's kind of an issue. It's all good. I lost a chicken there. Okay, I think there are fish there. And if not, well, you know, it's a community game. We're gonna take this deer right under Boom's nose. Okay, there is an elephant there. I can click, but I cannot. Get the elephanto there. Anyway, we're gonna go for lots of savanna towers. But this is kind of a disaster start. We have no food at all. Oh, new patch. Who cares? Just new patch things. Anyway, Turris is definitely going to be our biggest threat. Turris is like 2k3. Oh no! Mappa's over here too! We're all over here to the east. Ornlu, hi. Okay, I really hate this flashing yellow light thing. I hope I can get rid of it somehow. Wait, there's an elephant in the water? Oh, give me the chicken. Give me the chicken, Maggie. Oh, more chickens. Wait, over there with the mule cart. Oh no, he's trying to go over there. We'll just give him a little love tap there. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for lots and lots of towers. I think that would be the most fun thing for us to do. Okay, so it seems like there's actually a lot of, like, animal stuff on the outside. Honestly, this seems like a pretty decent map. But it seems like the devs have honestly been putting a lot of effort into the maps they've been making recently, which I like, obviously. Because the fish get pretty far away pretty quickly. But I don't know if I can lure that elephant very well, so we're just not gonna bother. Ooh, Boomski's got a dock here. There's stone right nearby. Oh boy. I feel like we may need to castle drop for our own survival. Give me the chickens. All right. Look up then. Send those bills to gold. Oh, that's a... Wait, why can I not click on the dock? What? Oh, Boomskis is coming in with another dock here. Alright, so what did we do here? Oh, they're getting up! Wait, why is it like a lighter thing? Oh, that's kind of weird. And we're gonna delay ourselves maybe a little bit, but at least want one fire ship out here.
იყოს დღე მარჯვე.
კეთილ არს.
მათხრებლი მზაკრებითი ვარს.
აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ?
აღმაშენებელი. კეთი ვარს.
No, 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 Mr. Boomskis.
შემკრებელი
მზა არს.
მართალ ხარ. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ? მზა აღმაშენებელი. კეთი ვარს. აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ? იყოს დღე აღმაშენებელი.
Alright.
კეთილ არს.
Get you guys back to work. At least we can save the vill. Oh, wait, I thought I got the kill there, darn it. Get you.
მზა არს. მართალ ხარ.
კეთი ვარს. აღმადგინებელი. მზა კეთი ვარს. იყოს დღე მარჯვება. რასა აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს.
იყოს დღე მარჯვება. რასა დაუყენებლად მაშინ.
რას აღბრძანებთ?
Keep focusing him.
კეთი ვარს. იყოს დღე მარჯვება. რასა დაუყენებლად ვიქმა მივა.
კეთილ არს. მზა არს.
Okay, we can afford to let that get towered. Towered? We can afford to let that get towered. We're going guard towers, guys.
კეთილ არს.
We're going FC guard towers, and nobody, and I mean nobody, is stopping us. Unfortunately, we have no food income. That's kind of the issue. Alright, so it's gonna be 100 food, 250 wood.
რას აღბრძანებთ? კეთილ აღმაშენებელი.
მზა არის აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ? მართალ ხარ. დაუყენებლად მაშინვე.
Our towering must continue. There will be no stops on the tower train. There we go. Georgians, I'm not a Georgians picker. It was random. I swear, man. You know what? Screw it. Gotta boost up our eco one way or the other. Oh, he's trying to get his full arc down. That's cute. Oh, he's going for the castle. Oh, he's doing it. Fortunately, we don't have Bodkin.
აღმაშენებელი.
Oh, we are not giving up anytime soon here, guys. I normally play with them on, but I don't keep them on for casting, and I didn't really think it was worth just turning on for this. You know what I mean?
იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე.
Darn it.
კეთილ არს. იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე. რას აღბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ?
Gotta keep this going, guys. He just has fletching.
კეთილ არს. იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე. აღმაშენებელი. რას აღბრძანებთ?
Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Fortified church! We're getting the... Oh, wait, we don't have a totem as Georgian's crap. Forgot about that.
იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი.
Oh, no! It's just an old book.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. გზა არს. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე.
იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე.
გზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
That's... Running away with the game? Well, I'm sure he is.
აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
I suppose I just need to work towards a castle, but to be fair... Oh, purple's having a bad time somewhere.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღე იმარჯვენე. გზა არს.
Hit the chickens!
მართავ დაუყენებლად შემკრებელი.
Alright. Oi!
მართალ ხარ.
Oi there!
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
მართალ ხარ. მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი. აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს.
Oh no! My monks!
ზაარს.
აღმაშენებელს.
I'm getting double attacked! Double attacked?
რას
Getting double
აღბრძანებთ?
attacked, guys.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
I need another market.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი.
რას აღბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი.
There we go.
კეთილ არს. დღეი მარჯვეი.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არს. აღმადგინებელი.
მზა აღმაშენებელი.
Hers isn't him.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
იყოს
ტყის
დღეი
მკაფელი.
მზა
Look at all those guys who aren't under attack from the get-go in this game.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს.
The
აღმაშენებელი.
unique tech is a plan. We gotta get to it.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი. მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
იყოს დღეი
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
Remember, there's only 169 years left.
რას აღბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არს. იყოს
Get you out.
აღმაშენებელი.
კეთილ არს. მზა არს.
მზა
აღმაშენებელი.
არს.
We're just spamming defenses here.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
Oh, poor Boom. Oh, he was right next to someone else. Oh no.
კეთილ არის. აღმაშენებელი.
რას აღბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი. კეთილ არის. აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
Let's see what's going on in the middle of the map. Oh, that's going to be a lot of camel archers.
რას აღბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი. აღმაშენებელი.
Oh no.
აღმაშენებელი. იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
მზა
აღმაშენებელი.
არს.
მზა არს. ტყის მკაფელი. ტყის მკაფელი. იყოს
The same tiny pond, yeah, seriously.
რას აღბრძანებთ? აღმაშენებელი.
I don't think we have to worry too much about Boom anymore, though. Even though he's a higher score than us.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
Handcart, gold mining.
იყოს დღეი აღმაშენებელი. რას
I mean, we're just not spending any gold, which is why we're banking up so much. But also, it would seem like a foolish idea to rid of all my gold completely. What am I under attack from?
რას აღბრძანებთ?
I hear mangonel sounds. What?
აღმაშენებელი.
Yep.
კეთილ არს.
Ah, Shradamsha Riders.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვეი.
კეთილ არს.
Okay, I do need maybe like one more castle at least. As much as I want to just spam towers, I need to get like something out.
იყოს დღეი აღმაშენებელი.
I'm on my way up to Imp right now.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
რას აღბრძანებთ?
იყოს დღეი აღმაშენებელი.
მილის მკაფელი. მზა უყენებლად მაშინვე.
That's going.
აღმაშენებელი.
Yeah, I haven't built a barracks yet.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი. რას აღბრძანებთ? მართავ ხარ. მართავ ხარ. შემკრებელი. თხრებული.
100 years? I know! I need to get out of my base, though! And Maggie's got a bunch of camel archers. Is Cyan an imp? Oh, Cyan is an imp.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი. მზა არს.
Oh, where are you going there, Boom?
კეთილ არს. მზა არს.
Rose, peace! He's literally the one... But he's literally the one in the middle! The one in mid!
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი. რას აღბრძანებთ? კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი.
Regardless!
მზა არს.
Oh man, I need to get like halves out too.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი.
Yeah, they need to like stall things out because the guys who haven't been attacking or been attacked all game long need to be the ones who can actually pressure middle right now. Because I'm not really in much of a position to do that. I need to get rid of this castle pronto.
კეთილ არს. იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი.
Get you ours.
მზა არს. აღმაშენებელი.
This gold we can take though. Oops. Alright. Start trepping. Wait, what? Start trepping there. You start trepping there so we can get access to some more resources. With Chonkers? Well, I mean, it's not like there's a whole lot I can do to stop that.
კეთილ არს. იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი. კეთილ არს.
Terra's is frickin' fast fires. Okay, Terra's got the monument. Okay, yeah, he's got a lot of Malay elephants, but that's okay. We can deal with those as Georgians. No, 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 no.
კეთილ არს. აღმაშენებელი. შემკრებელი.
Got halves. I have decent upgrades. Got our Monospa coming out.
კეთილ არს. იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი. მზა არს. რას აღბრძანებთ?
Still, we can't reveal our hand too soon, so to say.
იყოს დღეი მარჯვენი.
Okay, get Elite Monospa in a moment. Akmashinabili. Get you clowns back to work. Am I still attacking you? Oh, we're gonna run in the light cav right now.
მზა იყოს დღე იმარჯვენი.
Alright, still getting some resources there. Actually, let's repair the university just in case. Okay, so Death Counter's got Ellie Archers. Oh, there's also a bunch of stone in the middle for us to take. Rip boomskis. Yeah, we'll have to rely on the fact that Monospas are both fair and balanced here. Holy cow, that's scary. That's scary, scary. It's okay. It's totally okay. Oh, he's spamming keeps. Oh, okay, it's just a few surrounded stray units here and there. You gotta go for the middle sooner or later. Okay, gotta go for the trebs there. We do need siege engineers, though. I hope I lose! I'm going middle. I'm a-trying. That's not going middle? Just some strays. Aw, dang. Come on! Oh! Oh boy. Wait, I'm not getting trapped from the side, am I? No, that's just boom. I don't think I can do this, guys. And death was Mangonel, as always. Yeah, I guess gotta go. I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. Yay! That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, the thing is, we all... it seems like everyone except Death Counter and Tur is built up on the right side. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah, not able to make that work. I mean, Death Counter went in at the right time for sure. Got the Bengali keeps, which are fully upgraded. With no space to expand. Yeah, that is a really rough corner. I mean, that was like classic Nomad stuff though, right? Everyone just kind of is scrunched up in one corner. The chickens took it. Oh, to be fair, I did have some chickens here at the edge of the map. Oh yeah, the Bengali keeps look great. Look how much freaking room Terra's had and how much room Death Counter had, man. Ripperino. That was fun, though. GG, everybody. Alright. So, we should have Lucho versus running here very shortly. Or no, not Lucho versus running. Who the heck's playing? Yeah, well played, Death Counter. Oh, geez. Okay. Here, let me check the Discord. Okay, Syscon is replacing Lucho. Feels like old Nomad to a degree, yeah. I mean, it's just Nomad, right? It wasn't remotely fair, but, you know. It's no big deal. It's just was for funsies, and I wanted to try the new map. It's actually kind of interesting, right? Because you can't just go full water like you can on Nomad. Well, I mean, on top of it being FFA, but like, even if you go water, land units can attack the naval units. Right, yeah, for sure. Little corgi. I have a very happy corgi behind me. Look at this happy corgi. Are you a good boy? Oh, yes. Weights were used? Not yet. The day before yesterday. Yesterday was my day off. And today I'm going to try and go swimming. So I'm going to swim today. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow after going swimming today, and then we're getting back to weightlifting. I'm trying to be at least slightly healthier. Oh, yeah, I also need to change back to casting settings. By the way, guys, I got a lot of work done yesterday on my top 10 hardest achievements video. So if it's not ready by tomorrow, it should be ready by the day after. It's gonna be a little longer than it's gonna be a bit longer than I want. I think it's gonna be a bit longer than 20 minutes, but I think it's pretty fun. The Roman one day, it's on there. I'm not gonna tell you what place it's on there, but it's definitely on there. Don't think I'd overlook that one. Alright, map draft coming in here. "15 tries? It took me like 5 or 6 to get through." Is it just campaign achievements? I mean, I did look through all the achievements in the game, campaign or no. It's just everything else that isn't a campaign achievement is, you know, very straightforward to get. Like, there isn't anything else that's, like, hard. Just tedious. 1v3 that's on there. I will tell you, it gets an honorable mention, don't worry. Right, running with Arena, of course, Syscon with Acrop. Yeah, you do need to go Cavalier. And Golden Pit is going to be map number 1. Goth CA work better? I did it with Goth Cavalier. You probably could go Goth CA, though. Maybe that's even better against Romans. Wait, I don't think there really are many surprises on the list. I mean, it's pretty obvious what the hardest achievements in the game are. Although, I don't actually go by, like... I go by my personal opinion. I don't go by, like, what are the rarest achievements in the game. Because the rarest achievements in the game are going to be ones that are... There's like a correlation, right? Between achievements that are in the base game versus achievements that are in DLCs. And then if an achievement is easy or if an achievement is hard. Attila 5 is on there. I will not tell you in which position, though. Video closely, yeah. Pericles, yep. That one's on there, too. First Citizen is the name of that achievement. Right. Get these civs going. Well, also, I rank by how hard they are to do on hard difficulty. So some of them become a lot harder if you do them on hard. Like, Catalonian Fields and Pericles are both a way harder on hard difficulty. T-West and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Thanks for the YouTube raid, T-West. I need to raid T-West on YouTube back, but I feel like I'm always, yeah, I can unpin that one. I feel like I'm always the one who's streaming later than T-West. Although my YouTube viewer numbers are exactly the same, so I'm not sure how this is working. Alright, Prithviraj 1 is on there. It wouldn't have been on there back when it was Indians, but because it's Gurjaras now with the further buffed armored elephants, it's actually a lot harder. You lose the TC. What does I say in the script? Find here we are, Raja. Yeah, you lose both TCs at around 1 in-game minute on hard. So you do have to act very quickly. Bionung 1? That one I did not put on there. And 1 Wonder Save. Am I a full-time streamer? Yes. For now I am, and have been since 2020. Well, streamer, YouTuber, content creator. So yes, Tabasco's on there. You guys are getting them. And there is a Wonder Save achievement on there. I don't know if there are multiple ones. Making millions. Oh, yeah. That's me. Paris 1? No, there isn't an achievement in Purist 1. No, I checked all the achievements. Now, like, I remember the first Purist scenario being super hard originally, but no, there isn't a Steam achievement. The only Steam achievement for Purists is to complete the campaign. Oh man, you made me panic there for a second, like I had forgotten one. Yeah, there's no Steam achievement. Wonder Knight in the Dravidian campaign. Is that one also a Steam? That one would be a good honorable mention. Yeah, win the game before Mahapala completes the Wonder. Yeah, I did not include that one, although I easily could have, for sure. And maybe I biased towards some of the classic scenarios. What can you do? What? Second Alexander. Yeah, I've completely forgot about that one, to be honest. Oh well. Too late. That's it's like not even AoE 2, man. It's an I know. Alright guys, let me just set up the scoreboard. It's only a best of 3, remember. Hello, Samdos. Alright, let's put Syscon in yellow. Alrighty guys, we are on Golden Pit here to start things off. We will have running in the purple as the Malay to the north of the map. Oh, jeez, I keep on forgetting we're on the new patch. Yeah, he'll be to the north of the map in the purple as the Malay, and to the south in the yellow as the Ornlu Abyss. It will be Syscon. Pointy Boy KGS with the 48 months, though. Thank you so much, Pointy Boy KGS. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. I appreciate the support. Anyway, Byzantines and Malay are both very strong civs for this map. Malay are just a good civ because it is a map, and therefore Malay are a very good civ on it. And Byzantines, this is a map where you really want to sort of lock down specific positions, aka the middle. Using a melee unit? I don't know, actually. I really don't know. I did see that, though. Salve! Never did it. That one wasn't too bad. Honestly, I think they nerfed Purist one, so I'm gonna double check before I try and I go back and revise my list. Maybe I should have put the Mahipala on one though. It's definitely harder than some of the ones I put on the list. Because that does require you to actually be quick. But I kind of don't want to bump any of the ones I have on there either. I know it was insane at launch. I mean, I'm pretty happy with my list. The thing is, and to be fair, I did get the Mahipala one on like my second try. But there were some of the achievements on there that I literally did my first try, but I don't know if... Again, that's just because it's stuff that I'm used to or comfortable with. Anyway, 19 pop-up here for Syscon. Remember that Syscon actually wasn't supposed to be in this set, but Lucho couldn't make it for some reason. Yeah, you want to go after that Syscon. But I think it was... Syscon Lucho was a very close set, and I still think this should be a good one as well. It's the Dravidian one where you have to win before Mahipala builds his wonder. Anyway, that is an early kill. Running going way too greedy here. Holy cow. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at it go. Yeah, you fight the Bengalis. Well, running is going to click up, but obviously not off to a fortuitous start. But yeah, this is a lot, guys. This is a lot of walling. I mean, his map's pretty bad, to be fair, but sometimes you have to adjust your strategy based on your map. Well, Syscon doesn't actually have a barracks yet. Okay, there it is. Kind of interesting. Kinda interesting. Yeah. Alright, Horsecollar and Bidax both coming in here for Syscon, and he's just cruising here in the early game. Destroy the markets. That one's not on the list, but that's a good good entry. You see, there actually are quite a few difficult achievements in the game. But I think I maybe subconsciously biased the list towards achievements that are like known to be tough or scenarios that are like popularly tough. Otherwise, I would have also put a bunch more Victors and Vanquish scenarios on there too.
Siap.
But yeah, the only one I have from Chronicles is the Pericles one. Alright, so, I mean, at this point, Syscon is just hanging out, man. Doesn't have another building. He knows that running is playing very, very passive. It is kind of weird that he cancel Horse Collar. Whoa! Running going on over to Stone. Are that hard? I don't think any of the Chronicles achievements are hard. Oh, wait, isn't there one that, the second to last scenario, the Spartan scenario, you have to do all the achievements? Marathon one. It is statistically one of the least completed achievements in the game.
Siap.
Aggressive open map. I mean, I would say that this is only a semi-open map. But I mean, Syscon got the early villager snipe and is just hanging out with Byzantines. The resources collected between Malay and Byzantines is dead even, which is going to be feeling pretty darn good for Byzantines. Right now, you're just big chillin'. Big cruising. Cruising like a cruise missile. Oops.
Swasti.
Apa sasananya Baginda? Iya.
So, I guess selling stone... Actually, is there a blacksmith yet? No. Very odd game, for sure. Archery range now incoming here for Syscon. Both players just content to hang out. It's like they still rushed up to the feudal age, though, which is still weird to my mind. Like, if you're just gonna sit on your butt, why go up on 19 pop? Why not just go up on, like, 21, 22 pop, be like MBL? The Vortigern one, I included it as an honorable mention. I didn't want to include it because, one, I literally... Yeah, I put them both together. But my reasoning was that for Vortigern, you don't really do anything different. The achievements are only hard because Vortigern itself is very hard. But your actual strategy doesn't really change. So I guess, I mean, it's still probably one of the toughest achievements in the game, but I guess maybe not the most interesting to me in making a video.
Apa sasananya Baginda?
Or, I guess, but like you're scouting, right? And you're seeing that he's going for full walls super early on.
Yeah.
Anyway, running is going to go here for a castle drop in the middle. I still don't necessarily like... Unless he's going to go for a castle drop on the other hill. Whoa! Is he really going to do this, guys?
Sasananya Baginda?
I mean, he knows his opponent doesn't have a scout. Oh, running.
Sasananya Baginda.
Oh, my goodness, guys. Here we go. Now, Syscon sees it. But what can he do to stop it? A big fat nothing. Oh, man. Immediately plops on another archery range, a bunch of houses here at the back. Yeah, you should just be able to go Krampus and win. Okay, that's pretty based from running, I'm not gonna lie. Like, how are you supposed to get enough crossbowmen out in time? All gonna go down super fast. I remember, you get the free +2 defense because Malay are fun and balanced civ. Well, I wouldn't really recommend doing... Unless you just don't give a floof. But this is the new patch, guys. Yeah, that's a little bit of the S word. Right there, you can see the TC hitting the Krambits when they probably would have been missing the Krambits previously. 8 seconds still till Castle Age. You do want to be focusing the TC with your castle, though. Siege Workshop coming in. Oh no.
Iya. Apa syaksananya baginda?
I mean, this is just such a nightmare to deal with. Yeah, Syscon's ahead by 500 resources right now, which is great for him, but... yeah, this is still just so uncomfortable. But Bodkin is in. And that's actually just the first villager that's been killed. And I don't like that Running isn't shooting at the TC, although he is ahead by 4 vills. Crossbow, not at the moment he can't afford crossbow, but even the archers are doing well enough. I mean, they are just karambits. Running not all in, though. He's adding in another TC here at the back. Mangonel is out, but the crossbowman's on the way. So far, Syscon is doing a pretty good job. He's got some gold in the back.
Iya.
The other buildings? The other buildings didn't really have as big a problem as TCs do because the TC arrows originated in the middle, whereas the castle arrows you can see actually originate at the very edge of the castle. And same goes for towers and crap posts and all that other stuff. Anyway, Syscon gonna try and launch a counterattack. And obviously, Running's base is not very well defended. Really, really good defense from him so far. Couple tiles of stone wall there, so it seems like Running might have an idea of what's happening. But what can he realistically do to stop them? And that Mangonel is going to be on its way out. Look at this. Archers are here. They do get the villager. That said, oh, he needed to go for the other. Like, that Mangonel's second hit would have guaranteed kill Running's Mangonel, so I think that Running just needed to go for the 1-for-1. Don't think he would be getting anything better than that. Yeah, just start eating the TC. Third TC coming up at the back here for Running. He's still ahead by 7 villagers. Eco upgrades are identical. Ballistics coming in as well here for Yellow. Oh, there, the crossbowman. It's like another one of those situations where the minimap was perfectly covering up the units that I was trying to find. It was like, where are the crossbowmen? Guys, where are the crossbowmen? I don't see them. Random Spearman not doing a whole lot, but Ballistics is going to be here in a moment. And I really don't know why you're just attacking a blacksmith with the Mangonels. That feels so unexciting. Scorpion out doing scorpion-y things. And TC is going to go down. So that will knock Syscon back to 1 TC, Running still ahead by 7 vills. The Scorpions are at least a pretty good defensive option. And of course, the Mangonel Micro here is essential. Oh, beautiful Micro from Syscon there. Wow. Yeah, there needs to be a Vill forward, and Running is being quite cautious. He knows Syscon's Micro is excellent. Oh, that monk seems to be in the wrong part of town. That's in the 1-for-0. Yep. So far, Syscon is 2 Mangonels killed and 0 lost. He's invested far less and getting a lot more out of it. Still getting some good glancing shots in. Crossbowman coming around the side here as well. And the Zimango, Zitango. Oh no. Unexpired farms now. It does not. Oh, jeez, guys. No running. Oh, poor running, man. He can't catch a break. It's what, 3 or 4 for 0 in the Mangonel War in favor of Syscon? TC coming up in the middle. I love this, that Syscon was able to sort of sneak through on the outside. And I don't think running's none the wiser at all. Holy cow, guys. This is ridiculous. Okay, there's something finally coming in for running. Jeez. Syscon's not that far away from Imp either. Running is ahead in resources, but Syscon has been more efficient with his. Okay, get the kill. Get the kill, running. I don't want to see anyone go that negative in a Mangonel trade. Oh, it even gets one more for the road, though. That said, Karambits are going to start swarming in here once again. A TC's going to try and be rushed up there at the back. But Syscon's in the middle, and it really feels like some outposts would not be a bad idea. But look at this here for running. The Scorpions coming in. Syscon, of course, focusing so much on the Mangonel micro that maybe those crossbowmen were left to their own devices a little too long. That said, those quick balls are certainly good as needed. Not like those crossbowmen are going to be making it home for Christmas. Running. Well, okay. Kind of get 2 more bills there for free. Another unit goes down. Another unit goes down. Whoa! Do you see that scorpion projectile like flying off to the side? That's been there forever. What is this? Okay, there's a 1-0 in favor of running. Don't Mangonel your own Karambits, dude. Thanks to his building. Oh, it certainly helps. You know what, guys? What? The TC rush did it, guys! That's pretty great, though, honestly. Running takes game number 1 here in this. It's just a best of 3, which means that Syscon needs to beat running on Arena now. You actually died to the TC rush. That is incredible, guys. Absolutely as the game was intended to be played. Okay, so I don't know, did T-West like raid me with YouTube? Because like my YouTube viewer count doubled, but I don't know if that's just because the actual match I was casting started. Yeah, I have no idea. And that is Golden Pit going to running, which again means that you need to win Arena here if you're Syscon. Yes, this is played on the new patch. That is the win for running, and that is the Malay over the Byzantine. Second pick Civ for each player. Wait, what's your Arena Civ here as Syscon? What? Persians or Chinese for Acropolis, both are very good. Where it's going to be Mongols or Khitans for Acropolis, that's going to be very good for running. But like, what, are you going to go Shu on Arena? But aren't you, like, bad on Arena? Okay, well, we're going to Acropolis next anyway, so. We'll see, we'll see. I mean, it's going to be Persians, Chinese against Mongols, Khitans. Both civs are excellent on each side. Anyway, I'm going to get some coffee, guys. Okie dokie. So, honestly, I want Syscon to win this game. One, because it would give us a closer series. And two, because I'm really curious as to what on earth he's going to play on Arena. Because it's either going to be Persians or Shu. Anyway, Syscon up on 20 pop here as the Chinese. The Mongols, of course, going to be able to keep up in terms of resources in the short run, but will be falling behind economically in the long run. If the organizers had more vision as to what a good weekly tournament really would contain. All right. Here comes the Men-at-Arm Rush. Not something we typically see with Mongols, but it's still something they do quite well with all the extra early food. And going for an aggressive opening against Chinese is not something I'm really ever going to complain about. Oh, look at this, though. Running is hanging back, making sure he's not going too far forward. But, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti Mr. Yo. Needle Age is coming in at the same time for each player. Quick Gate is on the way, but... Oh! Archery range coming in, too. But this is still delaying you so much as Syscon. He's going to try and go over to the gold right now. I think he wanted to open scouts, but is now going to have to transition over into archers. He is able to pick up double bit axe, whereas running has not done so yet. The barracks does come down, so some quick walls there are going to at least get the job done, although it's still a very tricky situation here for our yellow player. Well, that Spearman's having a bit of a bad day. And now, of course, a tower could be absolutely devastating. First archer coming out for running. Syscon. Remember, it's the wood income that's been disrupted. There's the archery range coming in, but there's the tower. I absolutely love this here from running, and he could just be going for the quick 2-0, guys. Because you're getting those men-at-arms attacking downhill. You could even pick up arson if you really want to. Get that extra bonus damage. Looks like he's just going to be content to continue to harass his opponent over there. Does get the Scout Cavalry to Syscon, so that's great for him. But yeah, this is very, very, very messy for yellow. Archer's already out, going to be annoying those villagers. Archer only halfway done here for Syscon. Now it's going to be the skirmisher follow-up here. Running, though, does have way too many vills on gold. You don't need 4 vills on gold here. Anyway, if you look at player 4's POV, he only will now see the tower. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Vills are fighting. There is an archery attacking downhill, though. One Vill dies, but that's not the end of the world, usually. Second Vill... Oh, what the heck? How does that even happen? What? How on earth were they on separate tiles there? How is there a full tile in between those units? What? Okay. That's wild. I mean, it's still bad for Syscon, but he isn't dead, that's for sure. It's 2 ranges here. Although the eco is such a mess that it's going to be difficult to be able to produce enough units. Remember, you're denied of that wood. Which means you don't have a lumber camp that's usable at the moment. Oh, no. Oh, look at this, guys. Oh, no. Oh, that's a hard one. Army numbers are still even, though. Fletching upgrade coming in for running. Not yet for Syscon, since he went with the second range. And, well, I don't think his wood income is very good at the moment. But that's just me, because this is kind of a mess. Well, still, Syscon's hanging in there. But those vills are obviously having a rough time. Forge bushes are absolutely essential for his food income at the moment because he's got nothing else. He has no farming infrastructure yet. His water buffalo are about to run out. And yet, he's doing yeoman's work here of just trying to not die. Which in this case is not an easy thing to do. Of course, we are back to full skirmishers because that's how AoE is as God intended.
准备就绪。什么
The thing is, both God, Doubt, and Satan, MBL, at least come together to know the truth and wisdom that is mass skirmishers. And that's how AoE was always meant to be. Still a good job stopping the archers, though, from running. Syscon is going to queue up a few more. And now the Bills are going to be running around once again, though. And I mean, running way ahead of the Chinese player in Eco, that is not where they ever want to be. And it's still just the one range, but it's been producing constantly, whereas that's not the case for these two ranges of Syscon. The Anti-Lord? I mean, I think that checks out.
何种命令？准备就绪。
Yeah, still just hanging around back and forth. 12 skirms to 8, though. And even with the low ground, running taking these fights with a lot of confidence. Now, at least the farming infrastructure is starting to come in for Syscon. There's double bid axe for running, certainly going to be a good one to pick up. But yeah, the big thing is that he has 12 farms down right now. And there is a second range coming in now for our purple player. He even pulled all the builds off of gold, which I think is actually really smart because you're just not making many archers at this point. You don't need the gold. It's something I actually wish more players did. Army numbers are still very similar, though. Which means that running still has a chance. It's just his eco being so heavily pressured is a big problem. Although, like I said, his micro's been very good. That's 3 dead purple units and 1 dead yellow unit. And there are no scouts coming in for running. And instead, he might be more interested in Castle Age. I mean, he doesn't need to gather any more gold. He can basically just produce skirmishers and villagers until he has enough food. Beijing. No, actually, hold on, wait. Scale Burning Armor and a stable coming in, so he's not interested in Castle Age. I mean, in his mind, it's only making skirmishers, so the scouts are certainly going to be very strong. But I'm just a little surprised because he's starting to bank up food, and if he was going to go for a scout switch, I thought he'd do so sooner. Still, we're only at 1 scout right now. And the skirm numbers climb. The skirming will continue until morale improves. And with the power of the market, Syscon's really going to try and get himself up to Castle Age. This definitely feels like he has a fighting shot in this game. Yeah, he's behind in resources, but he's up to Castle Age, so if he can withstand this late Feudal Age pressure from the double stable scouts, he is going to be in a great spot. Skirms are produced slower now? Oh yeah, it's so great. The thing is, I have no idea what else you'd want to do to nerf skirmishers. They already deal 1 damage to most things, so you can't really nerf their damage. You can't nerf their range, because you need them to counter archers still. So I really have no idea. Negative melee armor? That wouldn't change these dynamics at all. Slower, but they're the same speed as archers, so you'd have to make archers slower too. No, you can't nerf skirms because skirms are not at all overpowered in late game. It's just early to mid game. It's really, really hard to nerf a unit like a skirmisher. minimum range increase. Minimum range increase for the feudal age skirms. That could actually work. Although it'd make them really annoying to use. Anyway, scouts are here. Basically now it's just survive until castle age. But you don't really have another switch here. Anyway, Elite Skirmisher and Bodkin both coming in now for Syscon. Versus skirms. Well, the issue is just that you can get so many skirmishers out by the time they can get scouts out in a lot of situations. Up yet? Well, I mean, Running decided to go double stable and get all the upgrades. Personally, I think it would have been much safer just to go right up to Castle Age when he had the opportunity to do so. But, nope, he wanted to go for the extended feudal age pressure. And the thing is, we do have our Cav Archer production now started for Syscon. Yep, you can certainly counterattack with Cav Archers, and I mean, Syscon's eco is still a mess, right? It's not like he's in a great spot in this game. Oh, geez, look at all those vills coming over here. And Running does now click up, at the very least. And now, Skirms and CA, how you play AoE 2. Yeah, it's going to be another dead Vil. Make that not 3. More scouts coming in, and we could even see a third stable be thrown down to just go for the steppies. You're still in a really good spot as Running. Horse Collar just now coming in for him. Ballistics isn't going to be in, though, for Syscon, so good for him that he was able to get that upgrade. I mean, just look at that eco difference, though, in favor of Running. 56 seconds for Castle Age, and despite being so much faster up to the Castle Age, Syscon can't even go for a counterattack, because he hasn't been able to mine any gold. His wood income has just been so heavily disrupted since early Feudal Age. Beijing. Yeah, and there's the third stable, like I was saying. Love it. There you go. Light Cav coming in. I'll get +2 defense in a second. I don't think Running... Oh, no, Running does have a market. Okay, yeah, there you go. +2 defense coming in. And there really shouldn't be a whole lot left to do at this point as Syscon. Gonna have a lot of skirmishers against Mongol Light Cav. Third range is being attempted, and it's unfortunate because I would be really curious as to what the heck Syscon planned on doing on Arena. But Running right now, he wants to go right to the grand finals here of the first midweek madness tournament. It's madness, and it's midweek. Oh, geez, this doesn't feel good. This is how much wood? 12? Or I don't know. Hard to say exactly. 9 houses. Was yesterday? Isn't Wednesday midweek for most people? I mean, personally, I think it's still really silly that we technically start our weeks on Sunday. The weekday starts on Monday, and then the weekend is Saturday and Sunday. Anyway, this is exactly what we expected at this point. The CA are attempting to do what they can, but this is still such a terrible spot. They have extra HP as the Mongols. Middle week? Oh, really? So it's only the Anglo-Saxons who did the Germanic mythology stuff? Because our Wednesday is named after Wedin, which is Anglo-Saxon for Odin. Or Wotan. Well, here's the thing, guys. Syscon isn't, like, dead, but I mean, he's still stuck on the high ground. I mean, Syscon's got ballistics. He's got CA. You want to believe there's a chance because of that, but, I mean, 3,000 difference in resources collected at this point is pretty wild. But again, Syscon, if he does have a chance in this series, well, this game and then therefore this series, he is doing all of the right things. And you gotta give the guy a lot of credit for that. Now running under the TC. Thunder to get you going. I mean, all these units are gonna die. Now it's just 5 knights. 5 knights at running, and Syscon has the score lead. This honestly feels a bit like a fumble for running. I mean, yeah, I guess he's getting a bowsaw, he's got wheelbarrow. The resources are still very good, but the resources destroyed are pretty heavily in favor of Syscon. Yeah, not too sure about this one here from running. And he's not in a bad spot overall, and he's doing a great job of keeping Syscon occupied. There's definitely a joke somewhere about that. Somewhere there ahead when it comes to the German player and the French player. Oh god. Snags 1 CA there to the south, but I mean, again, it's almost 4,000 resources collected lead at this point in the game. Should be game-winning in most cases. And yet, it still doesn't quite feel over yet, as Syscon is taking every single good fight he possibly can. Third TC now coming in a very weird location, but sure, whatever. Secure some more wood lines or something. That said, look at this pathfinding, guys. If this was the last patch, the Knights would have gotten maybe 1 or 2 fewer hits in right there. So I would consider that an improvement, for sure. I've actually been surprisingly happy with how the pathfinding improvements have been. Oh, thank you, Eddie Banks, for the 33 months!
Thanks for all the content.
Thanks for all the content. 33 months is quite a while. And here we are, Knights and Light Cav running right back in. After no workday, second day, middle, 4th, 5th, the Sabbath, no workday. You know what? The Slovenes get right to the point. Can't argue with that, but plotlines coming in. I mean, the villager numbers aren't all that bad, although the eco upgrades are a lot better here, and Running's going to be switching into skirmishers, realizing that he made a great mistake by switching away from skirms in the first place. You're taking Slovene lessons? Are you moving to Slovenia, or I don't know what other reason you would have? Unless there's like a big Slovene diaspora somewhere. Oh, that's adorable. Aw. Yeah, he's running a couple Cav archers over, and they did get 1 kill and are causing a fair amount of idle time. Whoa, okay, Syscon gonna try and come in with the castle here, guys. Language is a headache. He's like, yeah, that checks out. The things you do for love and all that. Oh, Guys, why is everything looking so horrible on the surface for Syscon, and yet it still doesn't feel like he's dead yet? Oh, jeez, look at this! Skirms are able to attack the other skirmishers. Guys, Syscon's taking a good fight here. The castle's gonna be in. He can start making some Chuko new. Wow. Again, Syscon is taking literally every good fight he possibly can. More range is coming in, but now Bowsaw and Wheelbarrow for Syscon. And he's going to secure some more wood there to the southwest, which is absolutely what he needs. 26 kills on that CA blob. Yeah, there's just nothing to really force an engagement against the Cav Archers. Although running is adding in a 4th TC as well, Syscon has that score lead. Make his own Cav Archers? Well, his entire tech was going into Knights, and since... like, his entire mid-game plan was just, let's make Knights and pressure Syscon, because he's in a very tricky spot to defend. But Syscon was just able to barely hang on. And now running would have a hard time going for his own Cav Archers, because he's just behind in Cav Archers. Later on, he could switch into Cav Archers, or of course, in an ideal world, Mangudai. But for the time being, you need a way to start equalizing the army numbers, and that's going to be a great way to do it. Finally, running realizing that the 2 units allowed in AoE are Skirmishers and Cav Archers. Midweek madness mid-game plan. Exactly. Yeah, it definitely feels like like if running had just gone up to Castle Age originally instead of trying to go for the double stable scouts, I think he would have won a long time ago. As things stand, I still think he has a very solid shot in this game, and he has the score lead for a reason. And there's the CA switch coming in. Like I said, you use the skirmishers to even up the army values, and then you can switch over into your own Cav Archers. But as usual, the 2 best units in AoE, Cav Archers, and then the thing that counters Cav Archers. So whoever said that Cav Archers are going to be dead this patch feels like a Vietnamese villager would call them a young fool, if you know what I mean. All right, Castle coming in from running. He still has 30 population ahead. He wants to take this one. Well, to be fair, the melee pathfinding has looked a lot better, but at the same time, it still seems like, you know, it's just the micro ability of ranged units. Well, actually, those are just units getting stuck right there. That has nothing to do with pathfinding. Oh, jeez. The second tower is coming in, but we all know how effective the towers are to deny castles. Medieval army? Historically, yes. Well, so long as you had open plains to work with. There's a reason that the Mongols never really made it into Germany, as there were too many hills and forests. Whereas they basically conquered in the direction, every single direction as far as the flatland would go. And once you ran out of flatland, then they kind of stopped being interested in conquering there. Alright, another castle is being attempted. They have time? Yeah, they got stuff to do, man. Anyway, Imp is on the way here for running. You still have to heavily favor running at this point. In Germany because of the death of the Khan? Yeah, the thing is, well, yeah, Okudai died. And at that point, you had the big Kurultai, and that's when the Mongol Empire fractured into, well, it really started to fracture. I mean, you did have, like, Batu Khan and all that stuff. But the reason that they didn't even try pushing there in the first place, right? They weren't really that interested in going further in that direction. Also, it's not like those areas were, like, especially rich and fertile lands that they would have been especially interested in. I mean, had they still remained, you know, united and powerful, yeah, it's likely they would have gone on, but then it's, you know, you get into one of those historical what-if scenarios. Anyway, that's the Imp TC there. That's not great. But yeah, guys, I do think that the medieval Dutch would have had a very difficult time defending the Netherlands against the Mongols. Wonder exactly. But that's why Angelut was such a big deal. What? Oh. Anyway, GG is called. Honestly, guys, I do think that Running had some suboptimal plays there, but he was still very far ahead and ultimately got his eco going, was working towards the win. And, you know, a win is a win, and Running will be making it here to the Midweek Madness Grand Finals to face the winner of the next series. So well done for him. Still good on Syscon. He was already eliminated and just kind of thrown in at the last second, and he certainly did his best to give us a couple of good games. Well, Hulugu happened even before Tamerlane. I mean, the basically the 1213 into 1400s was a really bad time to be in the Middle East. Oh, wow, is he already up to the second best player in the world? Jeez. Oh, whoops. The Seljuks? The Seljuks were starting to fall off at that point. But it was the Ottomans, yeah. I'm trying to think. It was Selim the Grim, right? Who... was he... I think he was after... Was he after Tamerlane? But yeah, a bunch of bad stuff happened in the Middle East. Yeah, Selim was after. Do I have a history degree? My degree is in international affairs, but an international affairs degree is basically just a history degree and a poli-sci degree slammed together. Yeah, but that was Bayezid. But I think Selim was after Bayezid. Oh yeah, I need to update the stream title. I'm not taking a chance to complain. Who would have thunk? Any Indians watching the stream? My stream has a lot of Indian viewers. Don't have a draft yet. Pollux, thanks for the raid. Just now in between series. And remember that we do have the finals today as well, so we're gonna have Running versus either ACCM or Lewis. Get a job in an archive? Well, that's certainly one of the things you can do as a history degree. Yes. There are 3 types of Ornlu viewers: Indians, Germans, and Indians living in Germany. Before it died? Yes. I mean, and it's still a huge prize, right? Yeah, I mean, there are so many different, like, historical what-ifs. Yep. Because the Ming at that point were still trying to get their act together, right? So I guess it just goes to my last ranked game. Yes, he did. Actually administering the Empire? That I don't know. Because Tamerlane did a lot of patron of the art stuff. Not that he was really into it. Like, Tamerlane himself wasn't into arts and music and stuff, but he realized that those things were extremely valuable to have. And were great for the sort of your prestige and the stability of your empire. I've never heard before. Yep. Yep. Well, the Liao dynasty was the Khitans. How long did the Mongol Empire last? There is no one correct answer to that. The Mongol Empire as a single entity only lasted like 100 years or so. My favorite period in history? I don't really have a favorite period. I mean, my focus is in East Asia. And, like, I do Korean history and international politics in East Asia and all that stuff, but... yeah. World War II? Oh, yeah. Golden Family Blood that got kicked out. So, the Chagatai Khanate lasted until the 1700s, I think. And they were, I think, all direct descendants of Genghis Khan. But you could argue that Babur claimed descendants from Tamerlane, who claimed descendants from Genghis Khan, and the Mughal Empire lasted until what, the late 1800s? So it kind of depends, right? No, paper money was popularized by the Vietnamese in Imperial Age. Come on, get that right. Yes, it is true Babur was only matrilineal. Jamaica, Kanem-Bornu, Alans, Swiss. Not the Swiss, not the Alans. Kanem-Bornu's an obvious one. Chichimeca, again, it's just a matter of how you can get enough design space for another American civ. I don't know what's going on with the other series. Oh, next series isn't starting for another little while yet. Not starting until 1530. Use horses, but wouldn't that be after the AoE2 time frame? Alright. Is there anything we really want to watch? Don't really want to watch a mirror matchup. 3K. Great Man Theory of History? No. I don't think anyone serious does. Yeah, I guess we'll just cast Hera versus Sora. We don't really have time for another viewer game. Their history is that most of the events in history were decided by the great movers of our world. The men, mostly men, sometimes women, but mostly men in power. It's a very outdated and oversimplified view of the world. When in reality, you have this very intricate myriad of different systems and cultures and economics and all of that stuff, you know, coinciding in various degrees and various ways in which people interact with each other. Well, I mean, to be fair, doubt it created all, right? Wait, the impact? Certainly. It's not to say that there aren't people who have outsized impacts in history, but they themselves only exist within certain systems. So it's complicated. Yeah, I mean, Napoleon and Genghis Khan were both a product of their environment. Their rule was shaped by their environment. They also had impact on it from their own, you know, personal beliefs and priorities and whatnot. But how exactly that impacted the lives of people on a day-to-day basis was, you know, so much more complicated. Dominant nations out time. I mean, there are certainly big empires and stuff, and nations and whatnot throughout all of history. I mean, yeah, but the idea of what we'd consider to be a coherent empire or polity is, like, really, really heavily biased towards our modern idea of a nation-state. That it's often not the most helpful thing in the world. To just, like, look at a map that just, like, draws specific borders. When in reality, that's just not really how stuff ever looked. Again, until you got to more modern nation-states. And not that significant, much smaller. I mean, both Spain and Portugal were certainly huge players in shaping, you know, history for a large chunk of the world. Pathetic great man of history? Oh, one of them for sure. Anyway, Hera the blue Chimera to the east, the Sky Bear, the red Mayans to the west. Certainly a very good Civ matchup, as in both Civs are very powerful. I still like Chimera more, though. They have a bit of a better eco than Mayans overall. And unless Mayans can really get a lot of early pressure in, it feels like Chimera is just going to take off in mid-game. Atut. And remember, guys, the next series, in theory, starts in 20-ish minutes. Jeez, I am just not going to get used to this, guys, of everyone just killing the rhinos with the TC and all that. Like, what are you doing? Oh, never mind. The most orange man of history. Yeah, exactly. The literal Oompa Loompa. Pilling, I have no idea. Even more orange than William of Orange. Exactly. I have no idea. I have no idea how the maximum efficiency of that breaks down. Hera just milling the chickens right there. Even though apparently you can push them right now, which is pretty funny. Anyway, 19 pop-up, no loom here for Hera. Foxless Arabia? Oh, there are no foxes here. Yeah, I've heard that you can push push chickens right now. That's a bug. Anyway, you have even the one extra gazelle being pushed in from way over here. Bring back the funnel! If AoE 2 isn't dominated by funnels, I don't even want to AoE 2 anymore. Like, what's the point? After Donnie's no more, I think there's a lot of people who want to know the answer to that. Because I certainly prescribe to the idea that Trumpism has done a very bad job of, well, like, it's so based off of the cult of personality of him personally that I just don't see it outliving him. But yeah, I think nobody really knows. Anyway, both eco upgrades and loom coming in here for Hera. Just a basic old scout opening. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you could certainly say the damage to America has been done, but America will continue to exist, right? So I do not prescribe to the theory that America is facing imminent, total, and complete catastrophic collapse. Hello, Tundra Blitz. Again, 15 minutes, and then we'll be getting into the next set, guys. We just had a little bit of downtime because the first one was very quick. But, I mean, you could say that American politicians on both sides just pay lip service to the voters and just do whatever their donors say, which isn't entirely untrue. But I think that, you know, the whole Trump administration's parts 1 and 2 is an excellent example of, no, it actually does matter. Or, yeah, I mean, it would take something very drastic to completely topple America. Thousand years? Well, I mean, just because it would... I mean, there's a difference in time frame, right? I don't think that America can completely collapse itself within, 4 years. Within 1,000 years, yeah, I definitely think that can happen. It is almost certain to happen. Been set back by decades? For sure. Anyway, you can see Hera ahead here in Eco. Of course, that is in part the power of Khmer and in part the power of Hera. Very, very efficient economy. He's not even taken from the forage bushes at all. What? By like 5 other countries that hate it? That's true. We just have Canada and Mexico. America, you mean the US? Yes. That is what America... Like, Americans either call it the US, United States, or America. We never say United States of America unless you're, like, talking about formally. Usually just America. America, Americans. The US. On exploring high selection. Huh. Democracies have collapsed. Yes. exploratory phase. How do you call a person from the US without saying American? Well, American is the correct demonym of someone from the United States of America. Yeah, the collapse of any system can be very, very fast. But usually the signs are there ahead of time. And the thing is, America is, it's just gonna, it would take a while. Both of them? US American? No one ever says that. The issue is that there aren't US citizen? Yeah, we'll say US citizen or American citizen. Next 50 years? Well, it is illegal to do so, and the entire federal government would go against them. Modern nation states? That is true, but Democratic People's Republic of Korea? Yeah, again, it's just United States of America is the country. People from that country are Americans. And as a shorthand, we just refer to the country as America. Or the US. No, I think it's very difficult, though, to... I think it's much more likely that America exists but slips into an autocracy, which I still think would be very difficult to actually make happen in the long run, than it is of, like, actual political, logistical, societal collapse. Or, like, fracturing into a bunch of different competing states. Democratic? I think the great DPRK is the most democratic country. I think it's top. I don't know about that. I mean, American democracy has certainly backslid, though, over the last 10 or so years. I mean, that's definitely the case, and that's not good. Well, that's good. Pretty terrible fight here for Sora. Kim Jong, is that like Ken Jong? The actor-comedian? You'll grow out of it? Yeah. Late-stage capitalism? I mean, I don't necessarily disagree, but late-stage capitalism isn't a political system. It's an economic system. Maximum of 200,000 citizens. Yeah, so, like, Chicago isn't a single entity, guys. Chicago is going to be broken up into around 20 different entities of 200,000 people. Anyway, Sora's in Castle Age, but he lost most of his archers to Hera's well-timed attack. I am Chicago. Oh, barracks and monastery coming in, so it is going to be for the chicken suit men here for Sora. Kenosha will rise. Democracy? Absolutely not. But America's government has lasted a very long time. And although it can collapse quickly, it's going to need to take a pretty big shock to the system to do that. Which is certainly possible, but I just don't see how that's happening yet. Yeah, economics are something, it's like, they can be the engine that drives a society, but it can't exist without the framework of something else, which is culture and politics. It's one of the youngest democracies in the world? But America has been a democracy, at least of some sort, since 1787. America's current government has existed for quite a few decades longer than most European democracies. I mean, even idea would have been like wild 30 years ago, but I mean, we saw what happened to the Soviet Union, right? Yeah, South Korea has only been a democracy since like the 90s. I was looking for. Oh yeah, it's certainly possible. I mean, I absolutely think America is working more towards collapse than it is to greater stability and unity, but I still think we're still a ways off from actual collapse yet.
Shot it.
Anyway, Hera going for elephants and scorpions. Over the World War? Yeah, I would much rather, you know, the world not have a total war before the heat death of the universe, but, you know. We're gonna need to find a new universe by the time that the heat death of the universe takes place. Hey, I mean, this is just a random ladder game. I'll pay much more attention to the games once we get to the tournament games. I mean, there are such things as power vacuums. It's not like you need to have another power take its place. It's not like the Soviet Union collapsed and then there was another, you know, country that immediately took its place. It's honestly relatively efficient there for Hera. As long as I keep casting AoE, the US cannot collapse. Oh, I don't know about that. Found no use for Eagle Warriors? The thing with Eagle Warriors is that they need to be heavily outmassing against whatever they're fighting, unless they're archers. And that's a lot tougher to do these days. Yes, yeah, but then that means that the Zoomers with their broccoli haircuts and TikTok dances will be in positions of power, and I'm not sure if that's an upgrade. See, that's the issue. All right, pikemen now coming in. I mean, it is a big army advantage right now for Sora. We'll make things fun. Millennial teens dressed? Yes, I had to go through. I'm sure I can find all my American Eagle clothes. Aeropostale, and Abercrombie, all the brands. I mean, that TC is under a lot of threat. And Sora is on 2 TCs behind this, so his eco isn't bad. This actually could be really tricky for Hera. Well, I'm sure one day all that wealth is going to trickle down. Just waiting for it, guys. It'll get there soon enough. Hera's out of wood, guys. He's still making more scorpions. Not having any mangonels is really a huge issue. And to influence politics? Well, because Zoomers aren't the kids of millennials. Zoomers are the kids of Gen X. Millennials are the kids of baby boomers. Gen Alpha are the kids of millennials. Oh, that's not a good fight there. Only 4 pikemen on the field. And the knights are well upgraded here for Hera. Oh, great mangonel hits though from Sora, guys. Hera's in a really bad spot. They're losing? Yeah, I think he just wasn't really respecting the pressure here from Sora. Now, it's still Hera, and he can make stuff happen, and sniping a Mangonel there is certainly nice, but yeah, he lost his starting TC, the villager count has caught up, and, I mean, wow. I mean, yeah, that was Hera just not respecting Sora's pressure. Hera just trying to go for a lot of Scorpions there, and really doesn't work. Those were the good days. Army come from? I mean, it's just a cheap army. 79 units made to 50. You can see here, once Castle Age came in, Hera underinvesting into military. Yes, Hera hadn't food collected, but great pressure there from Sora. Yeah, Hera, I am convinced, guys. Yeah, I do think Hera's, I mean, his whole strategy there was certainly suboptimal. Interesting feudal ages. I mean, the thing then becomes, how do you make players, one, stay in feudal age longer? Two, how do you get them to fight in feudal age? Because if you go down in skill level to, like, you know, my level to, like, 2K3, you'll actually see a lot of aggressive feudal age plays. But the top players don't want to go aggressive. And two, how do you slow down up times? Like, how do you nerf the timing advantages of the fast, like, getting up to the next stage as fast as possible? Which are very complicated and there's no easy answer to. Open patch changes would nerf Hera? I don't think there is anything that would nerf Hera. Any change that would hurt Hera mechanically would hurt everyone else more. Well, there's a very big power spike in every single age. And imagine if AoE 2 had the stuff they had in other AoE games where, like, you get special bonuses when you hit the next stage. Like AOM getting the myth units, AoE 3 getting the politicians, and AoE 4 having the, you know, the wonder bonuses. Like, the age up advantage is already so huge in AoE 2. But yeah, removing a lot of the quality of life features from DE would certainly be a big nerf to Hera and his style, but Hera's such a good player and he's so fast and he plays so much and can adapt that, I mean, he'd still be just fine. All right, so we should be starting. Roboboro is typing. Typing. Yeah, but it's not like that's... The phosphorus stuff is very annoying, but it's not actually the optimal way to play, which is why you don't see it in high level constantly. It was kept at 48 p.m. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got paid from Twitch. And basically, my Twitch payout is 2 months delayed. So I just got paid for, what, June? And let me tell ya, up until recently, the old Ornlu income has been quite bad. How far behind was I of minimum wage? Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's done better recently, but I made around around an eighth of minimum wage in Illinois from Twitch. Thanks, YouTube and even Patreon help out with that, but jeez. That's why Ornlu's looking for a bit better consistent employment. Thank you so much, Epic Sheep Hair, with the 4 months. And thank you. I really haven't been doing much on the job front these days because I've been so
GL
busy
with the job
casting.
hunt.
How much did I stream in June? Probably not that much because I'm not going to be streaming constantly if I'm not getting the viewer numbers because it's literally like worthless for me to do. I might as well try and just apply for jobs. But if I look at my stats, I mean, again, it probably wasn't that much in June. Analytics. Overview. Oh, geez, even in the last 30 days of when viewer numbers have been better, it's still not good, actually. Jeez. In terms of overall revenue, we're still, even, yeah, this past month, we're not looking at more than maybe a sixth of minimum wage from Twitch alone. How about monetary? In the short run, yes, absolutely. Oh, jeez. This wasn't some sort of,
Minimum wage for this hour.
Thank you, Fat Slob. That wasn't like some sort of underhanded, oh, you should totally give me money right now. I promise it wasn't. I streamed 80 hours in June. So, basically half a full-time job. Numbers on Twitch? I don't think I'm allowed to disclose like all of my numbers, but I can ballpark it for you guys. The Uma Masume train, yeah. But that just goes to show how little any streamer makes, unless you're one of the really big ones. Right, have they started the draft yet? Yes, very good. Land Nomad for ACCM, nice. But yeah, if I didn't do a YouTube channel, I would have had to have gotten an actual part-time job a long time ago. But YouTube's been earning me much more than Twitch recently. Much more being a very relative term. Again, YouTube, Twitch, and Patreon altogether make me around minimum wage. Okay, so I have no idea who those people are. Is Asmongold? But anyway, guys, I can tell you, U.S. monthly minimum wage in Illinois is $1,200 a month, and I'm not, for the last 3 months, I haven't made more than $450 a month from Twitch alone. Again, if you smash together all of my income sources, it's like around there. But keep in mind that from my student loan payments alone, that's at least, what? It's like $326 a month, I think. How much in, so this past year in taxes, I paid like $600. Paying off my student loans. I still have like another 45,000, I think. But also, I have again that lovely 11% interest rate on several of my loans. Yes, you have to pay federal and state taxes no matter what you do. Again, 11% was the lowest I got for my private student loans. Do nothing for you? No, because the Supreme Court ruled that unconstitutional. Oh, double Dravidians. But yeah, like, again, that just goes to show how little somebody like a streamer of my size actually makes from the content creation. For doing lots and lots of hard work. I showed the Dogmar. I showed Dash a lot this past weekend, and people were not happy. Wait, so... Yeah, like, this past month, I streamed 11 hours, actually, that includes me being on vacation. I streamed 115 hours and 37 minutes. So, if a 40-hour-a-week job is 120 hours a month, that's me almost doing full-time in the last month from streaming alone, and I do YouTube on top of that, remember. And I don't spend anywhere near as much time on YouTube overall, but that's still at least another 30 to 40 hours. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's not bad then. Okay, okay. Phew! I'm like, I don't think I streamed that much. Okay, there we go. Still. I absolutely work at least around 160 hours a month for sure. Alright, so the draft is done. Hopefully we'll get into the lobby soon. Moving? I'd love to move. 160 hours? I mean, I would absolutely stream 160 hours if I earned a full-time salary from it. I mean, I like doing this, right? Socialist Germany? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I can't just move to another country just for a low cost of living and being a streamer. I don't have, like, an actual job. I mean, I live with my parents, right? So I would have to live in a very cheap place to make any money off of, or, you know, being, in a, you know, good spot there. Retire to Thailand? Yeah. Even if you move? I think only for income made in America. But yeah, America does force you to pay taxes even if you live in not America, even though that, like, again, it doesn't affect, like, the giga-billionaires who technically earn their money overseas. Yeah, YouTube channel memberships is on the agenda. That's something I want to start doing, except now I haven't had time to because I've been streaming so much recently. But yeah, that is something I need to do. I have to pay back my loans. The thing is, student loans actually follow you no matter where you go. Isn't that fun? Yes, you would only have to pay federal taxes if I live in Europe. Even in the afterlife? Actually, they do. They go to your next of kin. Isn't that great? Declare bankruptcy? Yeah. And give the money to me? Not really. I mean, I don't come from... I mean, like, maybe I could do that if you came from money, but if you come from money and can get a good loan like that, then it probably, then you wouldn't have to be paying the predatory loans in the first place. But yeah, all student loans are predatory in America. Unless, well, all private student loans are. The thing is, I can get, because I'm not rich, right? I got a bunch of federal student loans, but that's just not enough to cover the cost of college, which was like $63,000 a semester when I went. Now it's probably over $70,000 a semester. Or a year, not a semester. Not that bad. Not that bad. My degree is in international affairs with a concentration in Asia. I mean, I went to, as my dad likes to call it, my elitist East Coast private school. Come on, guys, start the game. Great job back to America, yeah. I mean, my degree when I started going to university, my degree was fantastic. Obama was still in office, and there were plenty of jobs either for the government, the State Department, or in the private sector, you know, government-adjacent jobs, government contractor jobs in that field. And now it's all gone. Hello, Hungwin. Definitely not pronouncing that correctly. All right, Pog Islands is going to be map number 1. ACCM has at least founded the lobby. During the financial cost, yeah. Again, I got a very good degree from one of the top universities in the world in my field, right? So there's a reason that my university was so expensive, is because it is an extremely well-respected university. And in general, it's great at getting you connections. The issue is that I got sick and had a very erratic college degree, and then COVID happened, and then like it took me years to actually finish my degree. So, yeah, it's kind of rough. Brand name of university is huge in my field. Have friends? I didn't really make any friends at university. Because again, my university going to was very erratic. My GPA sucked because I literally failed an entire semester because when I got sick, I didn't hand in the paperwork in time. So I just literally failed everything, and my GPA was just screwed from there. So, I mean, I've had a bit of a rougher time than a lot of people have had, but, I mean, that's just life. Yeah, I have friends, guys. Don't worry. I'm not all alone. I just didn't make any at university. Yeah, I had no, not counting you guys. The corgi's definitely there. Back to so many of your options. Yep, it's tough. With their own opinions, yeah. Your depths, most of them are, but not all of them. Dash has a lot of opinions, that's for sure. They're bullies he feels duty bound to stream for? Exactly. With us in the room? They're actually not. They live all over. I still keep in touch with a lot of the friends I made when I was in, like, growing up. Which is where my friends are. And then, of course, like, a couple of friends I made since then, which is basically Ellie and Debbie. Alumni networking and connections to the industry. That's what I've been trying to do, but the issue is GW is like, you really should try and foster the connections you can make while you're at university. Post-graduation, they really don't seem to be all that bothered trying to help me get a job. For RTS Action, unfortunately, there is around 18 minutes of not AoE happening. T-West? Oh yeah, T-West, of course, as well. Forgot about T-West. I'm sorry, T-West. Alright, I got my money. Yep. But again, like, most people who go to GW do a really, really good job of forming connections because, like, that they know that's what they're there for. The problem is, I didn't do a very good job of that. Yeah, GW is a great public health school, but it is very expensive. But honestly, like, because most of the students who went to GW were super rich, like, I did have a hard time making connections. Or not, like, super rich, but a lot of, you know, wealthy people. All right. Midweek madness. Semifinals. ACCM. Lewis. Medical? Yeah, it's rough. T-West? I don't think T-West has any connections. That's dystopian? Oh, yeah. Alrighty, everybody! We are finally here in our other semifinal. Whoops. It's a best of 3.
Hey.
So, we'll have ACCM here in the cyan as the Dravidians to the west of Pog Islands. And to the east in the red, also as the Dravidians, it is Lewis.
Sorry.
So, mirror matchup, very obvious. It was both of these players' first civ pick. And Dravidians should be just one of the best civs for this map, as they are one of the best galley rush civs. Especially when going aggressive. Yeah, the finals was a best of 5, but everything else is a best of 3. Now, every single match matters. In my unemployment stream? I know. I know. I actually have AoE 2 to talk about. That's a sad lumber camp for Lewis, holy cow. ACCM is just going to be going a little bit further here to the east for a good wood line. Look at this sad lumber camp, man.
Hey.
Oh, Lewis. It feels like ACCM's map is a lot better, though. I mean, look at this. You can just wall over here, there, wall on the island, and then wall over here and wall over here. Lewis can kind of do that there. I guess you could wall here, here, and here, so I guess it's not that bad. Lewis probably built the lumber camp before he had scouted it. That'd be my guess. Oh, it's always Pog Islands here. Anyway, Doc is coming in very early for Lewis. Remember that ACCM was more interested in gathering food initially, and then is only a little bit later going on to the dock. But he's now going to be coming in with a dock of his own. But it seems like a very good build here from Lewis. Lewis lose, but what about both? What about ACCM winning and Lewis losing? Hey, I'm on Arabia. Yeah, you do need to scout. Scouting is good. All right, house coming in. When Lewis lost. Well, we'll have to see. Lewis is a top 7 player now. Is that what you guys said? The ACCM win. Yeah, to be fair. I want to see ACCM win every tournament. This is great for Lewis, guys. Uh-oh. This is just not something that you should really do, to be honest. It's honestly fairly inexcusable to just have your villager fishing over here without loom. Lewis was the number 2 seed. No, he can't be the number 2 seed. ACCM was... Wait, Lewis was the number 1 seed, because I think it was based off ladder ranking. Yeah, Lewis was the number 1 seed. ACCM would have been the number 3 seed. Anyway, ACCM is up fast. Remember, he was gathering a lot more food sooner, so he's just going for the super quick uptime. And I think that does make a lot of sense in the upcoming Galley War, because in my mind, Bog Islands is still fundamentally a super aggressive Galley Rush map. Thought someone slapped the lesser players around. ACCM is nominally the under. Oh, what are you doing there, Lewis? That 200 extra wood is going to be super huge in getting the early galleys out. It's why Dravidians are such a good civ on this map. Because if you think about it, Dravidians get 200 extra wood, and then you also save 50 wood from not needing to build 2 houses. So it's kind of like 250 wood. Japanese, in turn, a lumber camp and a mining camp at this point are all you're going to have. Maybe a second lumber camp. Like 100 to 150 wood saved. So Dravidians are like so good in these very aggressive galley rush situations. You know, Vikings are only saving like, 50 wood at the start at most. But like I said, the power of Uncle Seaton will not be gainsaid. 4 fishing ships here for Lewis, but I still like going for the most aggressive opening possible. Especially in a mirror matchup. Although Lewis is, of course, ahead in resources for the time being. 3rd dock on the way for ACCM, though. And I just think he's got the right idea. We'll have to see how well Lewis can defend against this. That said, ACCM, not really scouting very well, to be honest. He should be either looking over here for the dock or looking up over here, especially to see where the fishing ships are. And he will see that extra dock coming in. Anyway, gonna kill the scout. Oh, that was actually cute. Lewis gonna run to the TC, even though there are 0 villagers under the TC. Anyway, the boating has begun. 15 vills on wood versus 10. ACCM has more vills on food. But look at this. The galleys are out in time. And if Lewis can defend just, well enough here, he is going to be extremely well set up. Although he has lost a fishing ship. 4 galleys out to 2, but this is where defender's advantage comes in for Lewis. Points, he operated aquatic transports. Oh, that's good. Both players did get double bid-axe as well. ACCM getting himself walled up. So the thing is, although this is a very aggressive map, for sure, because you can stonewall in your wood line like that, you can, at the very least, get to Castle Age. It's not like you're in a situation where, okay, you lose water and then you immediately lose the game. That said, Lewis has a pretty insane map when it comes to the fish here. Like, that's a lot of fish very nearby that you don't normally get. Anyway, Stonewall's coming in at the back here for Lewis, so he certainly at least has a basic idea of what he needs to do. And it's 7 galleys versus 5, and it's just about how many galleys can you make? Both players still have some water buffalo here. Both are getting a blacksmith down. Still, Lewis's production is going to be very, very good. Yeah, look, these 2 docks are very low in efficiency in the last minute. Fletching coming in here for ACCM, though. Lewis might struggle a little bit to afford that one, and Fletching is, of course, huge in these galley wars. Up. Fletching is now in, and ACCM does have that slight advantage, but good micro there for Lewis. Then, of course, just... Oh, still very good micro from Lewis. And this should be a pure micro type of game. At least for the time being. I like how chat's so much more active when we're just talking about unemployment and financial issues. And not the actual AoE 2 tournament game that's happening. LOL! Alright, Fletching's now coming in, but Lewis taking those better fights. He's still fishing with his extra fishing ship. Watching the game? Ah, yes, of course. 9 to 11 galleys. And now that Fletching's in for Lewis, he just has a big advantage. That said, ACCM seems to be gathering a little bit more food, but he's just behind by 200 resources overall. Your keyboard to type? Why do you need to look at your keyboard to type? Do you not know where the keys are? Yeah, again, they're both going for all-in galleys, at least as best they can. So where can ACCM get an advantage at this point? To a just chatting streamer? Yeah. Isn't that what this stream is anyway? TV watch? Ah, there you go. Dravidian fishing ships are also really nice on this map because the deep fish tend to get very far away from the dock. Oh, Lewis dives in and gets another kill. Can ACCM do the same? Yes, he can. Then C words? No, I have S word takes. All right, market now coming in here from red. Anything yet from ACCM? Don't see so yet. Nothing to lose but your chain. React stream. All right, Lewis, with the power of the market, looking to go up to Castle Age faster than ACCM. So again, Lewis is basically a little ahead in every way. Diagon Galley. Yep. 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 Oh, Scout finally died. ACCM accruing a little bit of idle TC time. Unemployment rate, yeah. Well, my problem isn't that I'm unemployed, it's that I'm underemployed. Oh, another little bit of a galley trade. It's still +2 in the overall KD in favor of Lewis, though. Best of 101. A best of 5. Creeps. I mean, isn't the entire magical world full of creeps? No balls. Yeah, I mean, Lewis was just able to take better early engagements by just a little bit, and that gave him enough of an advantage considering he had the early villager snipe and the later uptime to really secure his eco lead, especially because the map was a little bit better too. Just all of these little advantages starting to pile up. That's also... No, I did not. Technically, no game needs to be a mirror matchup. Oh, look at this. Hold on. ACCM trying to force a fight, but he's still -2. And actually, now he's even -3 in the KD, so he's actually slightly worse. What BLS? What's that? But yeah, they just happen... You can draft, I think, your first Civ. Like, it's hidden pick, so both players can technically draft the same Civ, and if they want to play that same Civ on the same map, then it becomes a mirror. And considering Dravidians, I'm sure, were just the best Civ left over for this map by far, then that's how you kind of get this search situation. I know Ballistics is now coming in here for Lewis, so I mean, he's doing everything he needs to. Labor statistics? Ah. Oh, geez, guys. Look at all this boating. Okay, those reinforcements need to be clutch here. Has Lewis overextended? I don't think he has, but I'm gonna pretend otherwise to make the game seem more interesting. Ballistics is huge, guys. Oh, man. Remember how people are nostalgic about galley wars? Anyway, ACCM actually is taking better fights here, guys. Lewis actually is slipping in his production. I mean, ACCM should just be ahead in ships made. Yeah, look, this 43 to 36. ACCM did have the 4th dock. Lewis is only on also the 4. Okay, so Lewis literally just had to slip in his production then. Oh, wait, I think he might have just not hotkeyed the other dock. Oh, hold on. About galley wars? Oh, he literally just made it? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a late 4th dock then. Yeah, you need to build that one on the way up to Castle Age. Well, he's still not using it, to be fair. So we are both right, technically. Chat. And my Ballistics is now in here. Look, is he still not using it? So he also did not hotkey it properly. Whereas ACCM, using all the docks. ACCM has more vills on wood. Look at this. ACCM's eco balance is also better. That said, now Lewis is the one working with the closer reinforcements. Buying even some wood. I mean, no reason to add a TC here. It's going to take a long time before a TC ever pays off. Can't make vills. Unless you can get another dock source of production going, it's better to just keep on making ships. Get this number as close to 100% as possible. Like, Lewis is ahead by 1,000 resources, but like, how much does that really matter right now? Bowsaw coming in. Now that's going to be a big one if you can get that. That's certainly going to be a useful upgrade. Because look at this. Lewis is now on 5 docks. That's a good fight there for Lewis as well. So yeah, now that Lewis has the 5th dock going, then that's actually a way to manifest the better production that you have. Or it's a way to manifest better production from your better eco. So yeah, now it should basically be over. 10-ville lead. You still even have a few fishing ships working here as Lewis. Accidents, really? You don't think there were any carriage accidents in 1572? That seems like a foolish notion. Or palanquin accidents. Well, the naval numbers are similar. So like I said, it's great that Lewis has this lead, but if he takes a bad fight, then ACCM will still win the game. It's literally the only thing that matters is just this galley war. When do you add fires? Never. Horses behind the wheel. The thing is, if you add in like 1 fire ship, then you're it's just going to get sunk immediately. And if you add in 3 fire ships, again, they're just going to get sunk. Because you have no real good way to force an engagement. Anyway, it still is going to come down to the micro. But Lewis has been doing a better job of that so far, so you'd expect him to continue. And Lewis says it's go time. It's not chess time. It's not shogi time. It's go time. Yeah, I mean, no way you're winning this as ACCM. I think. ACCM's doing a really good job of focusing down the low HP galleys. It shouldn't matter, though. The production should just be better for Lewis, I think. What a thrilling game! Yeah, I mean, Lewis wins a battle of attrition. As long as his macro is good, which we have to assume it is. Again, these 5 docks are at 90% efficiency. ACCM's docks are at 66% efficiency. And yet ACCM is still doing fine. This is so dumb. I mean, Lewis is on the second TC. The debris of past galleys, basically. Actually likes this map. I mean, now Lewis is... Lewis is still behind in galleys made. Again, Lewis is ahead in every single aspect of this game, basically. But because he doesn't have more Navy than his opponent, he's not necessarily... Wait, what's he doing? Why did Lewis stop making Navy, guys? Hold on, what the heck? Oh, I love this from ACCM, though. Look at that. That's cute. No, not a drop. And look, ACCM knows that Lewis is going to pull his Navy to deal with that Warg Alley. That Warg Alley. And now you could be in a situation where you're between Lewis's production and his army. Oh my goodness. What is happening, guys? Lewis could easily throw this game. Like I said, the eco doesn't matter at all. Unless he gets to Imperial Age, which is what he's looking to do. But you can't just stop Navy to get to Imp. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at this nonsense. That's just a Komodo dragon. Okay, I mean, Lewis can still win this game, but he's going to switch over into fires. But that TC is going to be under a lot of pressure. Remember, War Galleys easily outrange town centers. And I suppose you're kind of safe?
Hey.
Go Therasadai? You could, but ACCM is likely going to add fire ships of his own at this point. That's exactly what he's doing. The galley due to his TC. Well, you get, what, 9 bonus damage? 7 bonus damage, my bad. You get 9 versus ships. So, TCs have 0 armor, so it's 9 plus 2. So, 11 damage. You are going to be losing your docks, though. A minute 40 off from Imperial Age. The wood collect, I mean, it should be heavily in favor of Lewis. I guess not heavily. Slightly in favor of Lewis. I don't think you want to just be hanging around. Why are you unleashing the fire galleys? What? You're just gonna have fewer ships to work with. So he's trying to harass the eco as best he can. Less jacks. What, does he have kings and queens and 2s through 10s? Well, Stannis Baratheon would certainly be proud of you for that.
Sorry.
Fast fire as well. He's immediately clicking the fast fire button. And he still absolutely can win this game. But it basically went from ACCM having 0% chance to win the game to ACCM having a non-0% chance to win the game. And the demos can come in, right? Now you can start fleshing out your navy. Because now that your opponent has done something other than all-in fires, you can do something yourself to actually make a comeback happen here. This galley actually has 4 Vil kills. Yeah, the fire numbers are very low right now because ACCM is doing the right thing and trying to focus them down. I'm going to have the demo ships coming in as well. We are at 9 fire ships. Fast fire ships. Good splits. But that's a good demo ship hit. War galleys just being annoying over there. You still have war galleys being annoying over there. This still feels like it should be Lewis's win. Although he doesn't have many docks. You have docks up? Okay, he's starting to make a dock in the back. Okay, where's he queuing up the... Okay, there's the 1 fire galley over there. Or fast fire ship. Same thing. By port... Well, I mean, yeah, ACCM's been attacking him constantly. Oh, those walls. Remember, fire ships can't shoot over walls. So that you literally can't raid with them over the walls there. And ACCM has punched in over here. I think this might just be Lewis's lack of experience on water maps coming into play. Because again, Lewis could still win this game. 1,000%. Also, Lewis went from having a 100% chance to win this game to maybe a 50-50. I mean, he's lost most of his docks. Okay, now he's going to go Galleon. Remember, fast fire ships versus fire ships, like, they deal the same amount of damage to each other, so the only advantage you get with the fast fire ships is the 20 extra HP in the head-on fight. And I guess the faster movement speed. Yeah, ACCM is getting closer to him. I mean, it's not like he literally cut his Vil production. Wow. Honestly, guys, you might hate this game, and, I mean, there certainly is something that is decisively unthrilling about watching a bunch of galleys run into each other, but at the very least, I think this is a very instructive game, and if you're looking to become a better, more well-rounded player, you can see why these decisions actually matter, and why you could say the meta is the way it is, at least has been for a very long time. Because now you're losing even more Vils here, as Lewis, he is going to get a castle up there, though. ACCM, I'm going to click off here in just a moment. Castle actually going to be built there to the south so he can secure some more resources. You know, like, ACCM's doing a lot of correct stuff. Lewis isn't playing poorly based off of his overall strategy. I think it's, you know, pretty clear, at least I hope it's clear to you guys, why... If Lewis had just gone for mass galleys in Lake Castle Age and just kept up his production, he just would have eventually steamrolled ACCM. Yeah, but he's gotten his Vils working. And there you go. Up on his way to Imperial Age. Well, don't let that fire ship kill all your ships, please. Still, the walls there are going to be sufficient. Lewis still at least has enough resources in his base to keep him going for a little while longer, especially because he did smartly secure that gold mine. But now ACCM can start to move back towards his castle, and you already have the university, so if you just pick up masonry, it's actually going to be a great way to buy time. Oh, buildings, he's got a castle. Okay, I do think it's definitely a mistake to try and fight this. Just go back to your castle and get masonry. Just buys you so much time. Yeah, this is a... Okay, that was a good demo ship hit, I guess. Yeah, that was kind of weird from ACCM. I don't know why he tried to take that fight. No, but seriously, guys, masonry is so huge against galleons. Because it gives you that critical building armor. Again, 8 bonus damage versus buildings. You reduce 3 of that with masonry, giving you 3 more building armor, and it gives you 1 more pierce armor, so it reduces 1 damage there. So you deal 4 less damage a hit to buildings, on top of the 10% extra HP. Greening coming in, of course, that one's always going to be helpful. And the first trebuchet is on the way. Oh, Lewis is winning very decisively at this point. He still has on 107 villagers. Critical upgrades. He's going to have res for fast fire ship. Sailing around some fire ships to the north. Not too sure about that. Fast fire ship coming in. No careening in, by the way, for Lewis. Another castle there to the south. Like, I know it sounds really dumb, but I do think masonry would have been huge, as it just slows down the destruction of those docks massively. And it's not very expensive. And a fast fire ship is in. Those galleons are going to have a bad day, but it's still over double the navy numbers and a better eco. Oh, gonna try and sandwich those galleons. But, yeah, not really that much you can do at this point. The galleon numbers are getting way too powerful. Or you could go for the Omega boat! I mean, to be fair, Theosati are really freaking good against galleons. Okay, let's sink a bunch of resources into repairs now. Gonna try and come in with another castle. I mean, it's not like fast fire ship still builds that quickly, I guess. Another castle being built there at the back. ACCM's going for it, guys. It helps him win. Yes, but if you think that you were the better late game player on water, and I think that if Lewis didn't have such an insane eco lead from early on, that he would have lost already. I think that you can be relatively confident at that point. Oh! What? What? Come on!
Sorry.
Oh my god. Anyway, still a huge advantage. Still only 3 Theosati. Oh, time to chonk it up, guys. More demos coming in, and Lewis should just be able to max out and win. Oh, actually, conversion would be nice. Oh, Monk dies, though. Good enough demo ship hits by the looks of things. Yeah, it's fine. Treb's here, still Trebin. More demos incoming. I don't necessarily know about the demo. Just go for some fast fires. You already have the tech. Okay, there you go. I would assume Lewis knows that Theosati are bad against fire ships. I mean, as much as we make fun of him, he's not a bad player. He's, in fact, a very good player. Anyway, demo ships can also get the job done versus Theosati, although they're not as exciting as fire ships are. And again, it's just the populations are not even close. GG. Again, ACCM way more efficient in eco. He just could not keep up with his opponent in units made. You can see the Imperial Age ship. I really think that if ACCM just held back, though, in early Imperial Age, he'd have a much more of a fighting chance. But Lewis, honestly, very, very dominant in that early game. And that's really the difference maker. Yes, this one game makes Lewis a top 4 player. Absolutely. I'd see 0... Oh, whoops, that is. And islands? Islands? Because ships can traverse more of the map on bog islands than they can on islands. Islands! Beating Leary? I think people are way overreactionary. All right, Land Nomad is going to be the next map. Portuguese, Vietnamese, I guess. And then that's what Serengeti? Serengeti feels like Khmer way. Or Georgian's way. How can it be wrong? How is this possible? Like a political streamer, yeah, for sure. All right, Land Nomad. In a minute and 46 seconds. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're all having a good time. Remember that the finals are right after this. And it's going to be Running versus one of these two players, whoever wins. And Lewis is one game away from facing Running in the finals. Oh, ACCM is just constantly grinding. He's a grinder, man. Honestly, I don't even know when he sleeps. Because he does this in the evening, right? So what I imagine is that he spends time with his family during the day, and then is just working at night. Or in the evening at night, for the most part. Grinder. yeah. Deep sea. Yeah, I think it's basically confirmed that ACCM doesn't ever sleep. Alrighty, interesting. So, again, we could have had Portuguese Vietnamese here. Instead, we were going to be getting Georgians here for ACCM in the cyan to the east, and also to the east in the red as the Spanish. It is Lewis. Ooh. I wonder if ACCM went for Georgians thinking his opponent would be going Vietnamese? And then Lewis went for Spanish anyway. I kind of like this for Spanish, to be honest, guys. The close rush distance should also be very good for Spanish if you can just go for the fast castle drop. Because I don't think that you're likely able to get a whole lot of feudal age aggression happening. And ACCM can easily get himself cornered to the back of the map. Yeah, I don't really know why you'd want to DC drop in the far corner of the map. But yes, Georgians are still Georgians. Georgia. Georgia. Something, Georgia. I'm sorry, guys. I'll never do that again. no resources for Lewis nearby, but remember that he can expand away from his opponent, and it's not inconceivable that he walls in ACCM to make sure he can take the back resources safely. As he didn't run into Lewis. Yeah, ACCM would have gone from winning every single game in an S-tier tournament qualifier to not winning anything because he'd run into Lewis. I am convinced. Castle drop to secure the gold, but if you castle drop here, I don't think you can safely castle drop here, especially if ACCM is doing something even relatively aggressive. US states get their civs. Illinois' civ bonus is that you generate 30% extra gold, but you lose 40% of it mysteriously. America the Beautiful? Does he? I don't remember that.
Monday?
The starting point is artistic. Something like that. Right here in the corner of the map. This is just land Nomad, guys. Been around forever. Oh, the community game? Yeah, seriously. Well, that was also a Nomad style map. Much gold, just half gets taxed. I mean, Illinois has high taxes, but it's not even about the taxing. It's more about the corruption. Yeah, I mean, everyone should be using the new boar interaction. Anyway, mill over here to the north. And... oh, the blocking! The blocking! Oh... okay, good hit there from ACCM. Of course, ACCM is no stranger to the ways of the Rage Forest style boar luring. Reverse world. Ah, yes, of course. That just feels so wrong to me seeing all the boars die to the TC. Rage Forest back in the day? Yes, it was. Because Black Forest had the issue that you needed an SO civ, and things would get really imbalanced if you had anything other than mirror civs. So it was just played mirror civ all the time, which was super boring. Hello, Bill. Yeah, land Nomad's fun. Anyway, the fact that ACCM is in the corner of the map and is getting 3 boars is honestly pretty wild for him. Auto build order button? Isn't that basically frickin' AOM? Auto vil queue, auto resource distribution. Yeah, the mule cart's great. Lewis's coronation. Oh my god. Yes, there is an AOM. It's really dumb. Well, you know, the new one in DE, not in the original one. I think there is an AoE too as well for like the Xbox. Like the console version. Well, I mean, most people don't play on console, so I don't think most people really cared. Talking trash about Nikov? I mean, it was a different world back then. I mean, the boar is getting kind of low, guys. Look at this. This is absolutely worth it for ACCM. No. He lost it. He lost it. Siled it. Siled it. Siled it. All right. ACCM is up, and he is going to want to take things aggressive here. Makes sense against Spanish when you're stuck in the corner of the map. Don't want to just get fast castled. What is he going to do, though? Can't go scout. Scouts would be terrible here. I mean, I guess you have those vills trying to take some far-flung resources, but... oh, of course, it's skirmishers. course. No, skirmishers. That's how you AoE.
Servidora.
He was gonna try and lame those Ibex. Double bit axe on the way, and it's trash uniting time. But the skirmisher play is going to be slower. Town Watch is also coming in, but the food income is actually going to become a big issue here. And it's not like you have an eco discount or whatever as the Georgians. Top left. Going all the way over there to mine stone. Okay, there's an archer on the way, but again, food income and gold income are both going to be big issues here. Tower. What does this tower do? ACCM? What? Oh, yeah, I mean, he's not going to discover those stone miners anytime soon.
Get you arse.
Someone want to explain to me what on earth this tower accomplishes? It's in range of the TC2! What the heck? Someone want to explain this to me? Lewis? I mean, to be fair, Lewis is nowhere near Castle Age. Wait. $1 pizza slice just to pay... there are different types of tax. Well, one, I don't know where you're getting a slice of pizza for $1.30. That seems very cheap. But yeah, different establishments, and there's also local taxes. And sometimes restaurants have higher taxes on specific food items. At Costco, again, I don't know the mechanics behind it. Break it before we got caught patched? Yeah. I mean, it's so weird that this is kind of working out for ACCM, even though the tower is literally built within range of the enemy TC. Oh, he absolutely killed a Vil. It's just... Oh, look at this. He's going out on the map, too. He's looking. He's a-looking, guys. He knows the villagers here don't add up. His opponent has to have Vil somewhere else. Now, he probably just realizes he can't do anything about that gold mine, but... Add on a bunch more when you pay? Well, they just don't do sales tax in non-America, right?
See? Monday?
Well, it's land Nomad, so they just happen to build near each other.
See?
I love this, though. Vat? Vat? Vat is Vat? Anyway. Ta-da! Discovered.
See?
Value added tax.
Servidora?
Wait, what?
Servidora?
Okay, so here's the dealio, guys. Lewis is about to be in Castle Age, but he doesn't have anywhere near enough stone for a castle. What's the value added? I mean, yeah, all tariffs are basically consumer taxes. He can add a siege workshop, but this still feels a little awkward. I mean, look at this. Those bills are going to be discovered.
See?
Leching's about to be in. I mean, again, you're looking at a guy who's nowhere near Castle Age, but what a weird game. And is included in the price. But when I was in Europe, I don't remember there being a situation where you had all the goods and services having super bizarre specific price tags on them. Like, stuff was still, generally speaking, round numbers. Anyway, castle is coming in. You've lost 4 vills, though. Wait, why isn't... Oh. I wasn't really mentioning this because I thought Lewis would just garrison inside the tower, punch the villagers, jump back into the tower, garrison, jump out, garrison, jump out. Now I don't even think you can beat the archers. What the heck? Yeah, now you don't have enough vills to beat them. At least not without a lot of healing up and whatnot. What the heck? Guys, can you please make this make sense to me? On the one hand, I don't know how you can deal with conquistadors, and on the other hand, it'd be 38 vills to 20. It feels like if Lewis had a bit better control or decision making, he would be winning this game very easily. You only see the final price. I guess it's just all calculated differently. Not that it really matters now that everyone pays with the card anyway. Hong Kong's in its Yover? I don't think so. Because ACCM's clicking up. He's full walled. He's got gold and he's got stone. It certainly doesn't feel over. Oh my goodness.
Monday?
That's even sniping a conch with feudal age archers. Hobie's killing everything with archers. What? Advertise one price? Well, I mean, it's not like the store is making that money, right? It's just what is paid in taxes.
Monday?
Yeah, seriously, back to Dark Age. 10 villager kills from ACCM. And remember, Game 3 is going to be on Serengeti. The store? Yeah, like... I mean, I don't really... Does it matter? You're paying the taxes one way or the other.
See?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm gonna lose a bill there. It's a little bit of the S word. It's diabolical? Yeah, having over double the bills, that's pretty diabolical. Fortified church incoming. E-Skirm and Bodkin coming in. Remember, there are 4 skirmishers there. There are no upgrades on the conquistadors. And of course, with Lewis having 0 on food, you cannot afford to make any. A scam professional? No, it's just like... Okay, I went to the grocery store yesterday. I paid like $25 to get all the stuff I needed to make my dinner. And then I go to the checkout, and then I pay like $2.50 in tax or something. You know, something in that ballpark. And then what? Dinner? Well, it's dinner for 3 people. Oh, jeez, guys, look at this. Oh, man. That was just brutal, guys. Holy cow. Lewis looked like a fish out of water that game, to be honest, guys. He just seemed really flustered. I mean, Homie got a 6-minute faster castle age time. I mean, honestly, guys, do you know what it comes down to? It comes to ACCM recognizing that his opponent didn't have all of his villas over here, and then scouting out on the map.
See? Presto.
I mean, that was... you could say Lewis fumbled it, but it was very well done and well scouted by ACCM. Lewis has played, yeah. Harrison his vills? Well, I mean, yeah, he was a young fool for that. And that was actually the last pick civ for each player. So Khmer Portuguese or Vietnamese Way for Serengeti. I mean, I would say S-tier civ, S-tier civ, A-tier civ, A-tier civ. So I think ACCM's going to have a bit of an advantage no matter how you cut it. Yeah, Lewis did go for Way on Serengeti previously. We'll have to see if he prefers them to Vietnamese. And at least we won't need too long of a break, right? Because even if you play 3 games in a best of 3, that's not like it's that many games. Anyway, Way, I hope you guys are having fun. Again, shout out to Daniela for hosting this. And Robo, of course. It's been fun. And it's good content. And, you know, good little tournament. Gives, I think, people incentive to play the ladder since it's ladder seeding. It's just something to do. And not having the super long series makes the pace of it feel nice and quick as well. Yeah. What's written on the whiteboard? Oh, it's not a whiteboard. It's a Girls' Generation poster. The Chinese qualifier is earlier, and it will be... I actually don't know if they start starting tomorrow or if it's going to be concluding another day. I'll let you guys know later on Discord. Anyway, guys, Serengeti's next. I needed to take a quick break. We could literally see any combination of the 4 civs. I would guess, though, it would be Khmer Vietnamese. All right, sorry about that. Oh, we didn't miss anything. I'm not sorry anymore. Teutonic Order custom campaign? I've only ever played custom campaigns that have been on YouTube. I've never played a custom campaign that I didn't post on YouTube. Disability? Be a terrible way to do that anyway, because the military benefits in America are terrible. Alrighty, guys. Oops. I am almost correct. We will have ACCM in the cyan as the Khmer to the west, and to the east in the red as the Vietnamese. It is Lewis. This is for all the marbles. Played the AOC? Well, yeah, I mean, sure, go for it. No, they were... Veterans benefits have been terrible in America. And it's actually a pretty big political point, is that America does not treat its veterans very well whatsoever. And it's not even just about, oh, let's just give them money in the form of pensions, although that isn't very good either. It's a matter of people's health and employment are not taken very seriously. Campaigns? Yeah, there are several very good campaigns out there. So, Khmer Vietnamese, two very, very strong Raja Sibs. Actually, now that I think about it, the non-Burmese Rise of the Raja Sibs are all some of the best Sibs in the game. Khmer, Vietnamese, and Malay are all amazing. Praetorian Guards, yeah. Now, the Praetorian fighter ants for the Black Queen in Borderlands. Freaking Digistruct Peak. Good rides, yeah. In the 17th century? Yep. I mean, I don't know what the case is in other countries. I just know that in America that veterans are treated very poorly, which is why you have a lot of homeless veterans in America. It's really sad. Like, again, actually it's become relevant recently in the news that Trump wants to get rid of the freaking homeless people in DC when most of the homeless people are veterans. Like, a huge amount of the homeless people in America are veterans. It's like, have you just considered not being homeless? Well, it's like, how do you, it's like, you need to make sure people don't get homeless in the first place, and then if people are homeless, then you need to take better care of them. Anyway. Veterans trained by the CIA to join cartels. Yeah, America's... I mean, to be fair, America has been just as effective as the Mexican government at dealing with the cartels, which is to say, very ineffective. You're freezing? Yeah, there's just a lot of really bad stuff. Again, like John Oliver does a lot of great stuff on these sorts of issues in America. Anyway, obviously it's just early game here on Serengeti, nothing that crazy. I do personally still like Khmer more than Vietnamese. Again, to me this is the difference between an S-tier civ on open maps and like a high A-tier, low S-tier civ on open maps. And then do nothing? Absolutely, it's really sad. It's for people, especially in America. Last season of The Wire. Yep. My dad's actually watching that right now. hates America. He literally talks about how much he loves America all the time.
Dân Điện Hạ có gì sai bảo?
Kiến điện hạ.
Dạ bẩm có thảo dân. Bái kiến điện thảo dân xin chờ đợi. Bái kiến điện hạ.
watch the game. I mean, but as soon as there's something interesting to talk about, we'll pay plenty of attention. I'm sorry, I am not talking about, oh man, he's pushing in the zebra. They're pushing in the zebra! Oh my god! What's happening?
Bị bắn chìa.
Honestly, pretty well. There haven't been any major issues of OMG DE pathfinding, and there have been several fights where, like, the melee units got an extra hit or two that they wouldn't have done so before. Strategy? What? They're both opening scouts. The freaking open map. ACCM went up without Loom.
Điện hạ có gì sai bảo?
Anyway, as I was actually saying, so I think that I still prefer the Khmer eco over the Vietnamese eco, and as both civilizations have similar military options, I just kind of favor Khmer a little bit more. We may have actually done something. Yes, I actually do think that the pathfinding has been better, although certainly not perfect. Best civ? They're certainly one of the best civs all around. Anyway, horse collar coming in for both players. You already have 3 farms seated here for Lewis's action is actually going to start to be heating up, and I think I've been doing a pretty good job of casting this series. Thank you very much. Going for a boar. Again, it seems a bit better. Oh, wait, hold on. 2 scouts. Not wanting to dive in there. There is still an opening at the back. Advantage of Khmer. I literally was just talking about it. Khmer have a better eco than Vietnamese do. As, not that Vietnamese have a bad eco, it's literally one of the best in the game for Khmer. And as they have similar tech trees, like, yeah, Vietnamese have bombard cannons, which is nice. They have imp skirms. Yes, they have rattan archers, but it feels like Khmer are much better in a spread out game as their cavalry's better overall. And that feels like enough for me to give them a very slight advantage. Like, if the map was more closed, I'd like Vietnamese more than Khmer. But because it is as open as Serengeti is, I do like that for ACCM. Better than Slavs is one of the best. What? Oh. I don't know. The Khmer farming eco bonus isn't as good as the Slav eco bonus, but the Khmer bonus is in conjunction with the fact that you can save all the resources by skipping a barrack, so it's kind of like a double double eco bonus. And I actually like Khmer in general, just thinking of them as an economy civ. I just wish that their tech tree was restricted a bit more. Like, you have a really good eco and you have some good chunky units, but not so much in terms of other military options. And yes, it certainly makes sense that Vietnamese get bombard cannons. But, I mean, it's Khmer. The farm is just fine. Anyway, Wall's here coming in for Lewis, going to be getting himself into the corner of the map. And other than the 1 spearman kill, nothing too crazy thus far. And remember, guys, this is for all the marbles. Just a best of 3. It's honestly a lot of fun. Still, if you look at the resources collected, they are dead even for now. And one thing that you can do as Vietnamese that I'm always a big fan of is, like, at this point, just cancel 2 of the villagers and grab wheelbarrow. You've got 14 farms. Like, once you have around 12 farms as Vietnamese, if you know, have the extra food lying around, just getting that wheelbarrow upgrade nice and quick is a nice way to sort of compensate for being against a civ that has a stronger eco like Khmer. As the efficiency of ACCM's economy will just be better over the course of the game. ACCM is going to be jumping on in. Nice. Hey, that is true. It would be fewer if you think about it that way. Is this just bad Woodline Arabia? Kinda. But that's okay. Your starting resources are different. Like the golden stone distribution around the map is different. The ponds create some natural choke points that you don't get on Arabia. And again, the woodlines, of course, are more porous. Again, guys, I like maps that just take the open map concept and put their own slight twist on it. You don't need anything fancy, and ACCM's actually going to go for this fight. And easy mop up there. Lewis not paying attention. What video is that? I generally don't watch most other AoE YouTube videos. Unless it's something I'm interested about. Although, I do put Spirit of the Law videos on when I'm doing the dishes. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I checked it out, and it seems like the resources are only slightly towards the middle. I don't think it's that big of a difference. CA win on this map? Cav Archers can be very good, for sure, but the overall mobility advantage throughout the game is certainly going to be in favor of Khmer. But I would be shocked if Lewis did anything other than CA in mid-game. It is what Vietnamese do very well. Makes me insecure? I don't know about that. I don't expect any of the other AoE2 content creators that watch my videos either, and I don't blame them at all for it. The exceptions are like, I'll often check out other people's patch reviews to see what they think about the balance changes. But other than that, not really. Anyway, we do have more archers on the way for Lewis, but ACCM with the superior uptime, and you can see 500 more resources collected, which is also in part due to him not walling as extensively. Man, this is Khmer Eco, guys. Forging going to be in, and ACCM, I think, just going for some double stable. Like, how often do we see double stable, guys? That feels wild. But in general, I prefer my Arabia to look as much like AOC Arabia as possible. Because AOC Arabia is what made AoE so fun for so many people. Like, I don't even mind pawns in the woodlined, like, super wild Arabia generations. Yeah, like Cav and Chain Barding Armor both coming in, it makes plenty of sense. And ACCM is actually going to make a forward siege workshop here. Ooh. Is he paying attention? Is he paying attention? He needs to pay attention. He's not paying attention. He's not paying attention. And that is a very nice win there for our red player. From one side of the mouth and then say res is equal? I didn't say res is equal. ACCM's ahead by 400. Oh my goodness. I chose East Asia because I found it interesting. Like, that's always been my case ever since middle school. I was actually introduced to, East Asian culture and history through StarCraft and watching StarCraft. I'm like, oh wow, this is really interesting. And then I actually got into the academic side of it from there. The fact that, Korea, China, Japan are very important countries to the US economically and geopolitically is just a better justification for it. Anyway, Crossbowmen are still here at home. Three TCs very, very close to each other. Historical game. Well, no, obviously StarCraft is a fantasy game, but or sci-fi, I guess. But it's sort of like opening up to the Korean culture and whatnot. I mean, that knight's gonna get surrounded and killed by Lewis. I prefer ACCM spot still. Although I do think it was a bit of the S word that he got the villager sniped. Not too many bills on gold. I like ACCM's eco distribution. That said, Lewis did get his eco upgrades nice and quickly. Again, leveraging the Vietnamese bonus as best he can.
Có gì sai
And
bảo?
so he's going to catch up in resources collected here until ACCM gets those upgrades as well. Not have camels? If only the famous camels of the jungles of Cambodia were implemented into AoE 2. No, it's just, one time people pointed out that I said sloppy too much when, you know, a player made a mistake, like a silly mistake like that. And then I became embarrassed about it. Anyway, it's still 3 TCs to 2 in favor of ACCM. You can see both players are doing an excellent job with their macro. Okay, I mean, that's still a little annoying. The freaking lion just going at it. Still. Honestly, we might just get a pretty good game here. Nobody's in that significant an advantage. I love that Lewis is actually doing a lot to leverage those Vietnamese eco upgrades. Is too passive with this. I don't think he can get out on the map, though. Like, how is Lewis supposed to get out on the map? There's scorpions forward. Yeah, he tried to be as active with his light cap as possible, but ACCM is well-walled at home. Or Turkish. Koreans will tell you that they are their own unique people and are always and perpetually distinct from the Chinese and especially the Turks. What? I know, there's a lot of inconsistency in what I do. Alright, again, with the power of those significantly better eco upgrades, Lewis is keeping things close economically. It's so satisfying. It really is satisfying. Again, like, as much as I complain about Khmer, I still think they're very close to a super cool, well-balanced, and well-designed civ. I heard the new season's pretty good. I was never a big King of the Hill fan, but I think that a more conscientious version of conservatism that's currently lost in America is pleasant, right?
Dân nữ xin chào lại.
Thảo dân xin chào bạn.
Not that the show is, like, inherently conservative or liberal necessarily, but more like the character Hank Hill himself is, you know, a fairly reasonable person, right? Anyway, ACCM just booming behind here, and this is all the makings of a great game of AoE 2. Just a little bit of check, you know, the chess match back and forth, both players trying to figure out a way to get an advantage. We are going to have Lewis go for the 2 TC fast imp play a la Winchester. And I mean, this is going to be interesting. ACCM is mining stone, though. But so is Lewis, actually. This still feels like a winnable game for both sides. Oh, Lewis! Gone woke? Yeah. You're dead? I mean, Lewis is still going to be in a pretty good spot to bust out. But remember, a lot of this comes back to ACCM with the faster castle age time, able to leverage the good Khmer eco early on, and he's still ahead in resources. Arbs are very good versus castle age units, but Arbs are very bad against castles themselves. Ooh, that's a good hit there for Lewis. I mean, 12 Knights and 9 Lycav is certainly not anything that wild, and ACCM is going to be pretty close as well. So, on the one hand, Lewis will absolutely have an opportunity to push here in Imperial Age. On the other, ACCM's going to click up soon. He's going to probably try and come... Like, the castle will likely not be placed by the time that Lewis actually hits Imp. And we'll see how much time ACCM can buy for his own Imperial Age. Enough damage? That's the big question, right? There's the onus for him to get damage done, if you just look at the villager counts. But yeah, you can see that ACCM going to immediately do an about pace and go back that way. Have a single relic, he has one, and he's picking more up right now. And the castle coming here for Lewis will help him secure the front of the map, which is great and all. It will secure him some more stone as well. He's got gold income for the time being. Is this something you really want to commit to, ACCM? I don't know about that. Yeah, you need to keep this army alive because you need to make sure that, one, this castle safely goes up, and two, that you can make it to Imperial Age. Nice little mangonel hit for the road. ACCM himself getting a handcart, so the eco upgrades will then be even. Yeah, killing the mangonels is nice, and you can see Lewis, he's like, I need to make something happen. Let's do it! Could this just be a game of AoE 2 on an open land map where both players are trying to utilize the relative advantage of their civilization and use their own, strategic advantages as a player and trying to leverage their strengths as best they can? What kind of nonsense is this? Herbal medicine coming in here for ACCM, but those arms are going to be in a really strong position here. Uh-oh. That's going to be some very nice kills for red. CA versus Vietnamese CA? Oh, yeah, the Vietnamese castle looks fantastic. Still, 53 seconds to Im. That's a really awkward watchtower that is in no way going to happen. Another watchtower coming in here from ACCM, but we're already at a lot of dead bills. And yet, we're getting closer and closer to Imp. Now, what you don't have right now are Scorpions for ACCM, which would, of course, be one of the better ways that you could possibly deal with this Arb blob. Because, you get Imp, even getting +4 defense is not going to be enough. You're going to need to do something more. And ACCM's losing so many vills here. Okay, there's Imperial Age. ACCM still has tons of resources overall, and still has a big res collected lead. And look at this, Lewis going to try and scooch back. He has no trebuchet or anything like that. And there is indeed +4 defense for ACCM. Don't do that, Lewis. Lewis? Lewis? What? Okay, just jump into the castle. There you go. That was weird. Ooh. Yeah, look at this. The outpost from ACCM, guys. Pros have gotten so good at using outposts over the years. +4 isn't in yet, though, but you still have the high ground. That's a good quick gate from Lewis. Uh-oh. I don't know about this, but +4 is now in. Castle going to be here in a moment. ACCM is going to get some counter villager kills, though. And only 20 units can garrison the castle, so you can still actually pick off several more for the road. Outpost, I mean, it's great. Again, maybe I'm weird, but I just love seeing that people get better at AoE too. Cavalier? No, I don't think you go Cavalier here. Cavalier feels really underwhelming. I think you go Hussar, Scorpion, and then try and go Elephants. The Scorpions are going to be a must, though, for sure. Bombard cannons are huge for Vietnamese, but this isn't like Arena, where there isn't enough room to outmaneuver your opponent with Khmer Cavalry. You can still totally do that. But I still don't see ACCM making a very critical tech switch into something that isn't a Hussar. Feels very strong. It's always a strong army composition. It has been since day one of AoE 2. And now the Trebs are coming forward. Lewis still has the army lead and is still behind an eco. ACCM could easily delete those houses, though. ACCM could easily delete those houses. ACCM could easily delete those houses. There we go. Nice cleanup. Wait. Are those 7 arms on one tile? What the heck? Well, I guess so long as everyone's attacking or something. Okay, that's weird. Blast Furnace coming in as well. Skirm switch? There is nothing to force a skirm switch, though. Got Heavy Plow now coming in. Halb going to be on the way for Lewis, and Arb Halb is going to just be a lot better than pure Hussar, that's for darn sure. Castle coming up way here at the back. Lewis is getting himself prepped for a long game. And as we saw versus Kingstone, Lewis can certainly play these long, protracted games of AoE 2, especially with his excellent macro. And do 1 super unit. Okay, I don't love the Cavalier. I really don't. I like super don't, actually. Spend that gold on Scorpions, man. ACCM also picked up 3 relics. I don't know where the last one is. It's actually way over there. That ACCM probably hadn't scouted because it's in the corner of the map, but the university will see it. So ACCM is actually going to have 4 relics in the long run. Couple Ballista Ellies. I mean, yeah, Ballista Elephants will be great, guys, if you can get to them. I don't think you can realistically do so, but it's not like Lewis is in a position to push right now. I mean, I thought Scorpions would just be much easier and faster to tech into, but if you're getting to the Ballista Ellies, now we're cooking. Hussar raids are doing a little bit of work here. Here's the thing, though, guys. Lewis is getting a castle up there to the south, and his army is still, like, way better, and ACCM is still not making things that are not trash units. What? Guys, someone want to explain this to me? Why is ACCM not making anything else? Go Scorps, go Elephant, go something! Okay, now there's going to be some repairs incoming, and you're going to go after the enemy trebuchets, but this is baffling to me, guys. ACCM is still way ahead in resources, but his army's worse. Lewis is max pop. ACCM got conscription, yeah, he did get conscription. Oops. Yeah, and in general, the army composition that has the gold unit's going to be a fair bit better than the one that doesn't. ACCM can still raid with Hussars, of course, but... Gas is going to go down pretty darn soon here. It is downhill. I guess still trying to do a little bit of raiding there. Lewis trying to expand to the north. His gold income isn't actually very good, to be fair. But the skirms are still missing most of their defense upgrades. And ACCM is going to try and utilize the mobility of his army. Castle goes down, though. No way you could actually save it in the long run. Nice counterattack, though. ACCM at least knows he can't take the fight. The populations are comparable, and this is a really nice game to end the series on. We just had to get through the Bog Islands game and that really weird Land Nomad game. Yeah, I do have a couple Fire Lancers out, although that could just be a misclick. No real reason to go for them right now. You don't have gold income. That's kind of the issue. It is 3 castles to 2. There's the Bombard Cannons out here as well, with the random Ballista Elephants showing up at the parade. Is ACCM able to sufficiently whittle down Lewis with his, you know, Khmer Eco Go Burr? Only for Khmer? Ah, yes, of course. I seriously have no idea why he's not going for Scorps as his gold unit. If he was full Rattan Archers, then I would get it, because then I guess it's just not enough damage. But otherwise, I don't get it at all. Elite Fire Lancer incoming, okay. I don't know about that. A few hand cannons already queued up here for ACCM even. Oh, going for the Bombard. Got plate mail coming in, but ACCM is starting to hold here. His overall map control isn't that good, although we guess he kind of has the north. I mean, there's a knight there. With the mighty skirmisher. Okay, double crossbow incoming, but you need scorpions. Eventually, you always want to go imp skirms as Vietnamese, but you would rather have arbs as long as you can make them. Now, I do think that the Fire Lancers are a mistake here. It's a lot of gold for a unit that doesn't give you great long-term gold efficiency. And ACCM did get the last relic, by the way, so it is 4-to-1 relics. Skirm Almighty. Yeah, okay, now you're switching into some skirmishers, but I don't know, guys. Arb Halb to me feels better than Imp Skirm Fire Lancer. Maybe I'm wrong about that, because Fire Lancers are still pretty new. But that feels like something that's correct. But yeah, he's going Ballista Ellies, that's for sure. No Siege Engineers yet, otherwise they are going to be fully upgraded. Unless you need Halb plus Imp Skirm does die to Mass Ballista Elephants. Yeah, Elite Ballista Ellie is in. Prop rotation coming in for ACCM. There you go. That's how you play the long run. Lewis never freaking got paper money, and look at all those lumberjacks. You could have like 3 relics worth of gold there. Still, you don't have anything to easily snipe trebuchets in this situation, especially ones not protected by anti-cav units. Double crossbowman's in. And of course that castle's still taking a healthy amount of damage, and by healthy I mean extremely unhealthy amount of damage. 4 Hussars coming in, both players are sitting at max pop, Imp Skirm is on its way, and the ability to dance around the army compositions, prioritize the correct locations on the map for map control, and of course your basic macro, micro multitasking, all going to be what decides this game, as it should be in AoE. And now the Fire Lancers, they do have 102 HP as the Vietnamese. They are coming forward still. Imp Skirm going to be here in a moment. Looks like all those Hussars are dead to the north. And Lewis is doing okay, but the elephant numbers are climbing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we are, skirms doing their skirmy thing. Are the Ballista Elephants in enough numbers yet? ACCM is out of stone. And the Trebs are still alive. That castle is going to go down. ACCM's only going to be 2 castles, which isn't really all that much, because Lewis is going to be on, what, 5? Yeah, Lewis is on 5 castles to 2 right now. More Hussars here, but again, Hussar plus Ballista Elephant is a really freaking good army composition. And now the Skirms and the Ballista Elephants coming forward. The Halbs are still probably doing enough. Populations are not ideal for either player. Even the hand cannons are actually going to be doing a bit of work at the back. Uh-oh. Treb is under fire, though, and there are no vills here with which to repair. We do have 3 Trebs in total, as a couple more are coming out from the back. Unlucky trebuchet shots there for Lewis, although if those had both hit, then that Treb would have gone down. But that might not matter. Look at these Ballista Elephant shots here. Going to be really good, and ACCM might just be efficient enough to push his way through his opponent. Still no Siege Engineers yet from him, but other than that, they are fully upgraded Elite Ballista Elephants. Yeah, the Bombard Cannons are certainly doing some nice damage, and the Ballista Elephant numbers are only at 9. Now it's Lewis's castle that's under a lot of threat, but it's only Halbs on the way. There are no more ranged units on the field whatsoever here for Lewis. And that's what I'm talking about with those Fire Lancers being so expensive. Kind of goofy looking over there. And that castle is going to go down. No way at all to save it at this point. Siege Engineers would have been nice to have for all these siege units, but even so, that is going to be a good enough fight for ACCM. He's taken the castle down. He's gotten that long-term value. Now he just needs to scooch back and make sure he doesn't take too many losses of his Ballista Elephant blob. And remember, guys, again, it is 4 relics to 1. ACCM can afford to be a little bit golden efficient so long as he's working towards his better army composition or better map control. And of course, as the game goes on as well, that's when the Hussars for Khmer are a lot better than the Light Cav for Vietnamese, as the Vietnamese Light Cav miss both Hussar and Blast Furnace. And ACCM also got crop rotation earlier, and he's making the much more wood-efficient unit, which is Hussars, relative to Halbs and Skirms. So ACCM, he's got the 2-hour game on lock. I mean, that's what I was saying in the beginning, though, Woman Pleaser, right? Is that Khmer have the better eco at every stage of the game compared to Vietnamese, unless I guess maybe with paper money stuff, but Vietnamese are going to have the more efficient army in a head-on fight. It's just the way that ACCM has been taking fights, the way he's been making these tech switches happen. I didn't like the Fire Lancer play. I still don't think it's done enough. Now you got more Hussars coming in. Gonna be more raiding potential there. Hussars here to the south as well. And although Lewis has a slight score lead, I guess he's way ahead in resources destroyed. Yeah, he is. Capgram also for ACCM. Really love to see Siege Engineers, dude. It helps a lot versus the Halbs. You just get that shot in a lot sooner. But now Lewis's population is the one that is starting to drop as ACCM still running all over the map with his army. 18 elite ballista elephants and counting. That said, this castle's in a great location to start pressuring this whole area of ACCM's base. This is also where the 4 relics are. And it's still a tricky situation here for both players. Rattan Archer production has started, but you could certainly argue that gold, of which there is less than 4,000 on the map, is not really in that great a spot, especially because Elite Rattan Archer is very expensive at 1,000 food and 750 gold. It is one of the more expensive Elite upgrades. Well, this eco distribution's okay if you're making Halb Rattan Archer, but if you're trying to switch into the Light Cav raids, then yes, it is too few. Aggressive mode is defensive? Oh, chase. What? Oh, castle sniped over there. Nice little bit of a win for ACCM, who is never going to get Siege Engineers because that would make me happy, and ACCM never wants to make me happy. Still, 61 Halbs is a lot, and that Treb is going to go down. I don't think he ever did. No, no paper money. Oh, the Ballista Elephants. What are you doing, ACCM? Oh my god. Oh my god, what the heck? Those are not the sorts of mistakes you can afford to make. Happy at the China land, but that's only if I get to go, which I'm not going to. I have a few more Fire Lancers on the way. And I wonder what the overall gold collected is. Yeah, it is still better for ACCM as well. He's behind in wood collected, but he's not really spending all that much. Just way ahead in both food and gold. Both players still near enough to maximum population. What a sick game to end this series on. This is also going to be a freaking long day of casting. Your own sponsor? I don't think that's how that works, unfortunately. Ah, there's paper money. I guess better late than never. And there's Siege Engineers! Besides, like, what would I do at a China land? If I'm at the China land in a non-official capacity, it means I'm not casting, which means it's basically just me not working at all during a big tournament. Alright, here we are. More skirms going down. Lewis is taking some decent fights. He's also getting some light cav upgrades. Speedram is going to be in, though. Oh, Speedram actually not going to be in because the Siege Workshop is under a lot of threat. Yeah, that's definitely not coming in. But the castle over here is getting trebbed once again. The Rattans do not have that elite upgrade, though, which is obviously gigantic. I mean, elite Rattans only to take 1 damage from Ballista Elephants. But yeah, castle down there, and I still feel like ACCM is just the better late game player. Which isn't really even a slight at Lewis, because I think ACCM is like a top 3 or 4 late game player. Just such good decision making. He knows exactly what army composition he needs to go for. He knows where on the map to pressure. You can see that he's got a very advantageous KD, and he's still ahead in resources collected. He's cap ramming on the side. He's pushing over here. He's everywhere. He's everywhere! And Lewis's population is starting to drop, guys. We still have a nice Ballista Elephant blob. He's got 82 on food with crop rotation, man. This Hussar wants out of the game, guys. It is just done. ACCM 164 villagers killed to 52 losses. Oh, that's going to be a sad trebuchet. Rip. That was definitely sloppy. That's what I get for complimenting ACCM's Imperial Age. Yeah, 4-1 relics. I mean, again, ACCM is just super well set up in the long game. Yeah, Capture still demolishing the front of the base. ACCM does need to realize that he lost the Siege Workshop that has Siege Ram in it, but then he can pick that one up nice and easily. More stables coming up here to the north, and this just feels like ACCM is this inevitable blob. Play all three? What? Wait, well, I mean, if ACCM does indeed win this game, which I think he will, it'd still be a best of 5. Slavian, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Anyway, TC there is going to be taken down. The bombard cannons are going to do what they can. Oh, no. There's Siege Ram coming in. ACCM, 88 vills on food. I mean, he isn't making any wood units other than siege guys. It's so super efficient in the long game. More Hussar raids coming in. We're at almost the 200 villagers killed mark. And although Lewis has actually played quite well this set, except game 2, that was really good. But very well played in games 1 and 3. This game especially, ACCM just absolutely showing his class as a player. Doing work. Siege Ram gonna be in here. Fully upgraded Siege Rams for the Chimera player. Mobility always, not always, but if you use it effectively on a map that is this open in the late game, again, didn't I say in the very beginning of the game that I like the fact that Chimera have a better eco, and then because the map is so open, I feel like you just have a lot of opportunity as Chimera in late game versus Vietnamese? Didn't I say that at the beginning, guys? I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm pretty sure I said that, guys. Yeah, I don't know why Lewis sold all that gold. But I think he's just scrambling at this point, trying to get as many units out as possible, but I just think it's too late. ACCM has 95 Chimera farms. Look at that food! Did I know a thing or two about AoE2? Nah, man. I've been told on the internets that I just don't have the knowledge, the high-level knowledge required to be a caster. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is just a masterclass in late game. I mean, when Lewis hits Imperial Age, if any other player, like there are maybe 2 or 3 players that actually win the game from that point. I think Hera and Yo are the only players who still, I think, have like a decent enough chance to win this one. Like, even if you put, like, again, any other player in the world in Lewis's position, I think ACCM still wins this against almost anybody. Large IQ to be an AoE2 fan? Well, I mean, it is a strategy game, right? So there are a lot of things for you to understand as a viewer. And it's my job to distill that, to at least make that as easy as possible. But yeah, obviously, not a whole lot left here for Lewis, as his population is going to be plummeting. He's got a big army, but it's a lot of really crappy units. No, he got siege engineers. But yeah, like, seriously, cannot say well enough how ACCM has played this late game strategically. Like, the thing is, ACCM is also set up that if the game goes on another hour, he'd still win. Like, he's playing both efficiently in the short run and for a super long game. It's wild. I mean, Lewis is obviously trying his best at this point, but ACCM just going to be a little too far ahead. Yeah, 4K Relic Gold. And that goes all the way back to mid-game. From A and B tier tournaments? Yeah, seriously. Oh, the queue's looking great. And his bank is looking great. All the subs I can get Masonry? Oh, that's actually really easy. It's, well, Byzantines, technically. And then Aztecs, and then Vietnamese. That's it. I mean, maybe one of the Chronicle civs, but I don't care about those. Maybe like Spartans or something. Bust out the outposts? Yeah. What a sick game, though. An hour and 14 minutes. GG, well played, says Lewis, and that was indeed very well played. ACCM dropped game number 1 where we fell behind in the Galley War, but there we go. 63 Elite Ballista Elephants made, 56 Fire Lancers, just way, way more better units. 2,500 more gold collected, 3,000 more food. Similar numbers of units trained, but again, just taking those efficient fights. Lewis played well, like, don't get me wrong, but ACCM just played insanely well. Super impressive from him. Oh no, Lewis says, how do I win from here? IDK what my unit comp should be? I think it needs to be, like, in Macedonians. What? Are you talking about Macedonians? They're not in the game. At least not yet. Yeah, I thought Spartans Masonry. UTC faster up? Yeah, I think that if he just gets the pressure going with the Arb Halb and gets the siege down faster and can be in a bit of a better position to pressure ACCM. And I think that the switch needed to be into Rattan Archers and not into Fire Lancers. Yeah, Lewis asked about what army comp to make. Oh, ACCM just said he. Again, ACCM being toxic, literally as always. But yeah, I do think that the Fire Lancer switch wasn't that good in this situation. But beyond that, I mean, ACCM just played better in Imp. And again, that's not really a knock at Lewis. It's just ACCM beats almost everyone in the world there. That said, we do have one more series today. It'll be a long day. It's not a teachable point. I mean, but like that's what I was talking about all throughout Imperial Age, is all of the different ways in which ACCM was just continuing to get further and further ahead. And obviously you can't really just distill that into a single message. You have a question? That's great, Toast. I'm so proud of you. Kill issue? Single entendre just talking? Yeah, I guess it would be. Although I never really thought about it like that. Yeah, I mean, this is a game Lewis can absolutely learn from. Oh, Roboboro's typing. Remember, guys, we have the finals in like 15 minutes or so. But yeah, I'm glad the finals are just a best of 5. Imagine if it was a best of 7 finals after this. That would be so rough. Yep, ACCM versus running. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a more one-sided series here than versus Lewis. Oh, Lewis is... I mean, all the memes aside, Lewis is a very good player now. He's definitely top 25, if not quite top 20 yet. Anyway, guys, hope you're having a fun time. I am going to get some lunch, and I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Unfortunately, I don't have an apple. Ugh. Because the apples went bad. Very sad. Alright, so don't have a draft yet, which is okay. Alright. Each season? I have not, no. Alright, so unique unit has bonus damage against itself. Unique tech gives extra melee armor. Has discounted food collection building. Has unique unit that deals melee damage. Elusive emblem color. And range unit that can fire multiple projectiles. That blue? Yeah. Inkas work for all three of these. Hello, Mr. Corgi. Has to be two? Yeah, certainly. You work here. Kurjara's work here. Oh yeah, we don't grow peaches around here at all. No, that's in the South, the American South. That's Georgia. Yes, a dock is a food collection building, so like Vikings would count. For the food collection building, not necessarily for any of. I mean, I guess they have longboats. Yeah, they'd work there. I'm sure you can go further north, but Georgia's just very famous for peaches. Yep. Peaches quite well. Unfortunately, that's like an 8-hour drive away. This is certainly DeWay. This is definitely the Franks. Absolutely. I don't know. I don't think there's another shiv that gives them extra melee armor. Yes, Inca's. I don't know one left one. What? Sicilian's works for the left one. Yeah, Sicilian's and Inca. Yeah, there you go. Wait, Spanish has blue in it? Really? The more you learn, I guess. Alright, looks like we do have a draft. And I will not be woofed at. I refuse to be woofed at by a corgi. Looks like Golden Pits map number 1. Hold on, Dash. Hold on. Hey. We get woofed at a lot? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, banning Arabia and picking Arena like you should. He's very happy right now. Besides, Arabia isn't even in this map pool. ACCM picked the 2 Arabia-like maps, Serengeti and Acropolis. It's not, yeah, him or Draken. Put a clown rehab, yeah. You can catch on fire? Well, yeah, you don't want that. Boss again? What do you mean? Oh, with Bengalis? Liquid oxygen? Oh my god. It's funny that hydrogen is super flammable, and oxygen is super flammable, but hydrogen and oxygen together are not flammable. Unless, I don't know, hydrogen peroxide is flammable, but I don't think it is. Use it in cleaning. And wait, the draft is now done. But isn't gasoline made of carbon? Water? Wait, you can burn water without it evaporating? What? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, if there's flammable stuff in water, it can certainly catch on fire, thanks to our good friend Cleveland. Cause fires? That's wild. Hopefully they'll get into the lobby here in just a moment. We'll have our little finals. Our lovely little finals. It's the thing you burn too? I guess that's how you get steam, right? Yeah, don't know what's up with them not having a lobby yet. Hopefully they'll be getting into that one in just a moment. Dude, I took high school chemistry. That's it. Why is he so happy? Oh my goodness. Ugh. Okay, looks like we're in the lobby. Hold on. Gulams doing? Alrighty. Perfect. Minute 25, and we will get into Golden Pit. And I don't even know what the civs are. Chemistry knew more than I do now? Well, I didn't do very well in chemistry. I got a B in it, I think. It is both free run and SNSD behind me. And I got my Blackpink poster from the Chicago concert, and it's I'm hopefully gonna get that put up today. That should go right underneath the SNSD poster. Anyway, buenas tardes, Toledo Villegas. Or Toledo, maybe you're from Ohio. 33 seconds. Oh, I didn't even look at the matchup. Oh, jeez. To be the better player? Yep. I mean, ACCM is somebody who we should favor pretty significantly in this matchup. But let's get into it here. Yeah, this has been a fun little midweek tournament. I'll definitely try and cast next week's as well. Wait, what? It's a best of 5. What are you talking about? It's literally a best of 5. All right, guys, here we are. Game number 1. We got a purple picker and a cyan picker. What a world we live in. Here in the purple to the southwest of the map as the Hindustanis, it will be running. And to the east in the cyan as the Mayans, the good old cyan Mayans. It will be ACCM. And a barking corgi because he wants out of my room. Alrighty.
Shot it. Ashike, Dabish, Ashike. Shot it.
A little bit of a scuffle here. The Sebastian matchup? Why is it the Sebastian matchup?
Ashike. Adults.
Stole a goat. ACCM stole our hearts, but do you see me talking about it? No, because it's assumed. Versus Leary. Oh, that was an insane game. I remember that one. Yeah, Women Pleaser does point out, brings up a really great one, where Ornlu and T West. Who is that, man? Oh my goodness. But yeah, it was a really, really good game. I forget what tournament it was for. But it was Sebastian versus Leary, and Sebastian actually beat Leary late game of Mayans versus Hindustanis by just taking the absolute perfect engagements against the Gulams. And then switching into Eagle Warriors later on. But like Leary played super well too. Like that was genuinely one of the most impressive games I've seen in a long time in terms of like being able to flip a really bad matchup on its head and getting the win.
Shot it.
So let's see if ACCM can repeat that, because ACCM is the better player on average. But I mean, Running is obviously no slouch. He played really well versus Syscon earlier. He got the 2-0 win. But ACCM is going to be a much tougher nut to crack. Water Lords, yeah, basically. But the weather's also still nice, so I think I can go swimming later. Although last time I went swimming, it took me like several days to get the water out of my ear, so maybe I need to find some earplugs before I go swimming. Will be the Nutcracker, something like that. Guys, how long do you think it's going to take before you don't like shudder every time you see a boar get killed by the TC? Because obviously like that the whole thing is that that's totally fine now, and it's actually the optimal way of doing things. But that is it just makes you go All right, so Drush, I don't know why else we'd go for such an early barracks. I guess it might just be fast for 4 fast men-at-arms. But Running still clicks up faster. 19 pop with Loomis and Dusantes. Of course, they get a nice quick uptime in most cases. More time efficient? I have no idea. So, wait, the boar has 75 HP, so... it would be... 75 divided by 5 is 16? Wait, what? Oh, 15. It doesn't require 15 bills. Yeah. It's literally something I never did, so I never bothered learning it. Yeah, so it would then be 7 villagers. Because the 7 bills will deal 35 damage. Wait. Yeah, because 7 times 5 is 35. So it would be 7 bills to 2-shot it if you've already taken the boar twice. Like, if you shoot the boar twice, then it'll be at 69 HP, which is, on top of being nice, it would mean that 7 bills will 2-shot it. So actually, that would be how you do it. Does more damage? No, the arrows are larger and move faster, but it does not do more damage. Anyway, it is going to be the further men-at-arm rush incoming. And we got Bidax and Horsecollar here for Running, who is once again going for that walling-centric approach. But he doesn't have a barracks, and those foragers are going to be in trouble. Did he get Horsecollar or did he cancel? Got it. He's in the mill 2 times. AoE builds? I suppose he is. Anyway, defensive archer range coming in, but this is still plenty annoying here for Running to deal with. ACCM is still a bill ahead. He's a little bit ahead in terms of resources, as he hasn't been walling as extensively, at least as early. Well, Running is a clown, of course. He loves big walls. Well, bit of a nuisance there. And, I mean, I guess he's just going to try and go for skirmishers, but this still feels like it's a lot better for ACCM in the long run. His eco is super efficient. He doesn't have to gather as much wood as Running does. Well, that's what I was talking about, Malamadre, is that usually this is one of the worst matchups in AoE. But I did see Sebastian beat Leary with it in post-imp with Mayans. And that required Sebastian to basically play perfectly, to be fair. But it is possible. But obviously, it's much, much more straightforward for the golems to win this.
Shot it.
If anything, I actually think that Wu versus Mayans is even worse than Hindustanis versus Mayans. Because Wu versus Mayans is the same exact thing, except you don't need a castle.
Tabish. Ashike.
Gets the kill there.
Tabish.
It is just 4 skirmishers, and it's actually an archer follow-up. I'm kind of surprised ACCM didn't follow it up with skirmishers of his own. But Men-at-Arms are getting some very nice hits here.
Tabish.
And that is not pathfinding being an issue. Men-at-Arms are actually hitting the things they're supposed to be hitting.
Shot it.
Best fish in a barrel impression.
Tabish. Ashike.
You must hide in this barrel like the wily fish. Anyway, still getting those farms down here is running, so it's fine. It's not like a disaster situation for him at all, although he is a bit behind in resources.
Tabish.
Hello, Tandoori. Fletching coming in, though, for ACCM, and it will be in faster than for running, whose blacksmith is only just now coming in. But again, it's an okay situation for running. Although, again, the eco-efficiency for ACCM being so much higher, you can just see the difference here in eco-efficiency. It really is going to be good for him, and that's going to be a dead villager as well for running. That is not the start he's looking for. They're getting a lot of engagement. I mean, people are watching the streams on YouTube, but I wouldn't say it's like getting a lot of engagement, unless you mean by the freaking porn bots.
Ashike. Shot it.
Fletching is in.
Ashike.
Now you need to have the 3 random emojis at the end.
Shot it.
Anyway, Wheelbarrows is on its way here for running. And he is taking semi-efficient fights, but again, the difference in eco-efficiency is really what concerns me for him going forward, because ACCM is just cruising at home. Bit droppy today, is it? Oh wow, we lost like most of our viewers. Oh geez. Did something happen? Okay. Because everything's been... The stream health is hunky-dory. Running spent 75 stone. Right here. Worth it or not? I mean... I don't know how much of a difference it makes. But at this point, feels like any extra income I get is worthwhile. And I don't know how much growth is going to come with it, but I'll try and get the YouTube premium memberships down, and maybe that'll be a little bit extra as well. With servers. Oh, okay. Well, sorry about that. Anyway, running... it's going to be a lot slower to Castle Age 2. I mean, this is, again, just about as smooth a game for Mayans as you could ask for. Just not really taking any damage at home. Yeah, running has a positive KD, but he's going to be so much slower to Castle Age, and this really is just going to be running, I think, banking on the fact that Hindustanis are really freaking good versus Mayans. And that's true. So the onus is still going to be on ACCM to actually do something about it, but he's going to be clicking up and well ahead of time. Against the terms of service. Do I get paid twice? I have no idea. I think with Twitch, you actually have to have the tab open. So unless you're like literally watching on multiple devices, I don't think so. But yeah, running, he obviously knows this matchup. ACCM knows this matchup. It's an infamous one, and it's going to be all about the columns. Elo difference? I mean, I do think ACCM is certainly a better player overall than running, but the Elo difference doesn't really matter here. Two different browsers? Maybe. I really don't know. Alright. Still going to be around a 50-second Castle Age timing advantage, and it is going to be on ACCM to really get some damage done. I think he's going to stay 1 TC, hence the stone being sold. Illusion that hides reality. Well, that seems fair because every time I face Mayans, I try and hide from the reality that I just die to their timings. A lot of effort for 3 cents? Yeah, it's not something I would ever encourage anyone to do. Still, Castle Age is going to be in here, and, I mean, running is still open.
Shot it.
Oh, no.
Tabish.
I mean, he does need to. We got Bod Crow Squires. Guys, it doesn't sound as good. Bod Crow Squires just feels all sorts of wrong. Anyway, here we go, guys. Castle is going to come in here. Running is literally stonewalled. Resources collected difference already 1,000 in favor of ACCM. Eagles are going to take some damage. There is fletching on the TC at the very least. More bills are going to be brought forward, guys. This is going to be it one way or the other in this game number 1. And ACCM, I think, is just going to win the game right before Gulams even matter. Uh-oh. 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 Castle's even full up there, but all those units go down. And the Gulams are on their way. And running actually has enough resources for another TC. I mean, that's a lot of units dying here. So if you can quick wall in those villagers, which you absolutely can. Okay, well, obviously you need to be careful. I mean, these Gulams, man, they just go so freaking hard. Anyway, Mayan Eco is certainly being quite strong here. Second TC now being placed in the middle of the map. Of course, you still need gold to actually make the Gulams. But look at these 2 back golds even for running. That's pretty sick. And running is going to be getting the advantage in the resources destroyed. We have a monk on the way, and it's actually going to be a double monastery play. Corrupt victory? It doesn't excite me. No squires yet, though. I mean, remember that you at least have the decent eco upgrades, I guess, as our purple player. That Gulam is going to need to skedaddle. Oh, I think ACCM's taking some downhill hits, though. This is going to be, like, literally the best possible fight for him, I think. Oh, I don't know about that one for running. I mean, it still might work just because Gulams are silly, but... yeah, that felt pretty darn good for ACCM. First relic in here for our Cyan player as well. All the bills are off stone, so running at this point, looking to try and get his eco back on track. For conversions, well, they don't have the fastest trade speed in the world. I mean, I think they're fine. It's really your best bet, though, is Mayans. Yeah, naturally, there's a 14 villager advantage for ACCM, and that is not without reason, as we're actually going to have a stable coming in here for running so we can start to mix in some scouts. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, well, almost. For slave warrior, well, you know, logic doesn't always apply. I guess you have to pay the owner of the Gulam to use their services in battle. And we got some scouts coming in, but the scouts are going to be very tricky to afford if you're running. You just don't have a great food eco. Up of the Gulam, that's also true. I still no squires yet. Light Cav upgrade going to come in as well. It's 7 monks here for ACCM. But he's also going to be working towards a castle of his own. Look at all these villas that are going to be on stone. He wants a castle, man. Have a good band, McNeely? Oh, no. So they were, yes, the Gulams were, for the most part, Ghazi slaves. Who ended? Yes, they do. They lose to champions, but they beat, well, they lose to fully upgraded champions, but they beat 2-handed swordsmen. Remember, Gulams are not shock infantry, so they don't take any extra bonus damage. Anyway, Squires is now in, and that's certainly going to be a nice one. Fervor and Sanctity both coming in for the monks. But with these Lycav running around, it's going to be a much trickier proposition here if you're ACCM, and this could be a hugely decisive fight. The Ghulams see the monks. ACCM may or may not know about the scouts. And there you go, TC in the middle, and I don't think Purple's any the wiser. He is definitely not. And so if ACCM gets this castle here, which he is, this could be a great way for him to work towards that game number 1 victory, even with Mayans versus Hindustanis. Forging coming in, but yeah, with that castle coming in, I mean, I think that ACCM is playing this really, really well. He put his opponent already very far behind economically from the start of the game. And then is now taking map control in a map where that's obviously kind of important. Mangonel coming in, sure, whatever. But yeah, the castle's in. Now we can take a moment to appreciate how awesome the Mayan castle is, which is awesome. Forging. And yet, what if running just goes for a similar strategy as he went against Sito? Not Sito, Syscon. All those French players are the same, Kappa. If you go for a castle drop, and I think that's exactly what he's doing. So again, good plays on both sides. Mahatma Gandhi. Anyway, ACCM certainly none the wiser about the castle drop until right now, and he is going to have to immediately pull Vils, but he can buy the stone for his own castle, but where can you even build it? Stone walls are going to get rushed up. Okay, castle has to be placed at least a little bit further back. And I think ACCM's play here is probably perfect. All of France is the same. Oh, guys, why do Castle Age plumes look so lame? It's really such a lame unit, man. Nope, no arson. Yeah, now with ballistics in, the plumed archer numbers are going to slowly climb. He's on the 2 castles to 1. Siege Workshop coming in. Double Siege Workshop? What? Oh, homie doesn't care about him. I love this. I actually love this, guys. I mean, yeah. But you don't get battering rams. Because the Siege Workshop's all the way over here. It's not in a position to actually deny anything. But I do think you actually need to go sooner rather than later. Instead of banking up, you know your opponent has seen the Siege Workshop, so you just need to go, 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 go. Ride the elephants. I mean, this is actually a situation where you'd much rather have battering rams. They're easier to afford, costing wood instead of food, and you can garrison the Ghulams in them. That said, Thumb Ring is now coming in. I really do think it is go time. Oh. Those are some nice Vil snipes. Conversions are coming in too. The armored elephants are armored elephanting, if that's a word, which it is not. Oh. Oh my god. I think it's bizarre to go for the middle castle, but yeah, that's literally where your opponent has a siege workshop. I don't get this in the slightest. Yeah, the monk micro was not exactly where it needed to be. Yeah, I thought he'd just go over this way. It's not like ACCM has literally anything here to defend with. Isn't there siege workshop somewhere? Where's this other siege workshop? Got the one there. Oh, there it is. Anyway, Imp is in here for ACCM. Still no arson. But guys, look at 6 armored elephants. 6! More units are getting cleaned up. Workshop at home? Yeah, but you know your opponent has a workshop in the middle, whereas you don't know if he has an opponent, if your opponent has a workshop in the front or at home. Okay, there's one mangonel there, but the thing is, and what running is doing correctly here, is you're trying to punch in at several different angles all at once, which is what you need to do, because ACCM can defend one area, he can't defend several. Oh boy, Gulams making their way in. It's 39 Gulams, guys, with good upgrades. No, mines do not get redemption. They're literally irredeemable. That Mangonel's going to be having a bad day, and that castle's going to be under threat, guys. You still have an enormous amount of your economy here as ACCM, who's still behind in population. It's a lot of rams. The Gulam numbers are starting to fall. Chemistry is being re-researched. And, I mean, it's still 40 army to 13, guys. I think that running has the right idea. The Vil numbers are actually in favor of running by an enormous margin. That trebuchet isn't going to be having a long shelf life. Running has 31 villagers killed. Gulam Bert's travels. I love the double siege workshop from running. He has no gold? Where is he gathering gold, actually? Yeah, you are... No, running is gathering gold, but ACCM can deny that. Oh, ACCM still playing the map, right? He's down by 40 freaking population, but he's going to have plumed archers with chemistry, with thumb ring, with ballistics. And running still might actually end up losing this game due to lack of gold control. As ACCM still has 2 castles in the middle. Like, look at this. This is basically ACCM's usable base. Except he doesn't have wood, except for the TC to the far north of the map. Oh, that is incredible, guys. Like, what are the chances that running ever spots it? In ACCM, the one thing he needs is wood, because he needs that to make archers and trebs. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. 0 on wood, 0 on food. The market isn't sniped yet. And ACCM walling himself in the corner. Well, and the thing is, ACCM never had good food income. And the swordsman couldn't really force an engagement. Now the plumed archers are starting to come in here. The surroundings near the pit. You know, this really feels like a campaign-style base. Yeah, you absolutely should be killing the market here. And he knows about the market, right? Yeah, he knows about the market. Yeah, I should be killing it. It's more useful than killing houses, although that's not necessarily a bad thing. DC up over here to the east side as well. Honestly, I do feel like this is a very well-played game on both sides, even especially considering that running knows that he is just the worst player on average. But I think ACCM still has this one, which is weird when the guy has a big scorer deficit, but... You know, purple has no gold income, and he's got no way of getting to imp. Has free wood control. Well, I mean, the thing is, an ACCM wouldn't necessarily have that free wood control, but sneaking off to the north is so huge. You get the extra TCs there as well. Like, ACCM literally doesn't need food right now. Yeah, you cannot get Elite Plumed Archer. That's not something that's feasible for ACCM. Not that you necessarily need it. Lambs coming forward. More people watch 2K3 fights? What do you mean? I mean, this is a great game. The last series was also fantastic. Actually, all of the games in this series so far, this tournament series so far have been very good. I mean, Vivi versus Begu was a sad matchup, but yeah. Running versus Syscon was great. Lewis versus ACCM was great, and this series is off to a great start as well. Yeah, running does have the resources for a castle, but he can't build a castle near the middle because of trebuchets. ACCM is going to try and build a forward castle soon. Yeah, oh, I mean, that's because it's T90, yeah. There's your answer. Anyway, this might be it, guys. A valiant effort from running, I gotta say. But this is all ACCM at this point. Running going to lose so much here. Scores are going to flip very soon. Unless this castle's denied. Actually, wait, hold on. Is this a doubt castle? This isn't a doubt castle, right, chat? Right, chat? Right, chat? Right, chat? What? But still, there aren't any Gulams left. Or way too snow. But, like, that's the whole point of the map. Is that... Oh, 8 kills on those Tomb Food Archers is obviously way too many. It's funny, ACCM has 0 food income and 44 villagers, and it still looks like he can win this game. Running is still super far ahead in resources destroyed, but again, Running still has no idea about the TC to the north of the map. Probably thinks he's denying all the wood income from his opponent when he is simply not doing so. At least, unlike modern Gold Rush, the Golden Pit puts you at a tactical disadvantage by being in the middle of the map. And the castle is absolutely going to go down. I don't think there is a way out of this one here for Running. But at the very least, this has been a super fun game number 1, guys. I mean, you're going to run out of stone here in just a moment. So it's harder to find. This TC, I think he was just trying to get up as quickly as possible. This was the actual sneak TC. Even the almighty Skirmisher cannot win this one for you. But twice the vills? I know, but like, I don't actually think Running played this poorly. I think that ACCM did a really good job with the early pressure. Running's build was necessarily inefficient, but that was entirely so that he could get the fast castle Gulam play. ACCM did a great job securing the middle of the map. Running then did a great job with the counterattack castle here. And then instead of trying to go Imp, just going for the double ram play because ACCM was always going to be faster to Imp. But I think ACCM just sneaking out to the side and getting that wood income was absolutely decisive. Because otherwise he couldn't make more plumes and trebs. That was fun. Be a game that will compare to yesterday's Byzantines versus Wei. Well, that was a very fun game yesterday. But ACCM does take game number 1 here. 9% more efficient in eco. I mean, just look at all the armies just swing back and forth like crazy. It was, well, yeah, but it is very accurate. Almost triple the gold collected, guys. Fun, fun, fun. So, ACCM does take game number 1 on Golden Pit. Running has Arena and Bog Islands, ACCM with Acrop and Serengeti. And they're already in Arena. Of course, this is going to be the comfort pick for our clown Running. Mayans winning over Hindustani, so 3rd versus 4th pick. 1 minute 35, and we will get into game number 2 of our midweek medieval Masters Madness Grand Finals. I mean, again, that is another win for Mayans versus Hindustanis. And, I mean, yes, you could just say, oh, well, ACCM's way better. And, I mean, on average, yes, but I still think that was a good one. All right, 33 seconds. And with this finishing up, and the fact that I don't know if there are any matches tomorrow, I don't know what a streaming schedule would look like tomorrow. That's something I'll just... Oh, okay, so tomorrow is actually an hour later, but we will have... Wait, Stray Dog forfeited too? What? What? So Stray Dog wins his first round because of a disqualification of Licks, and then forfeits. What? Oh my god, what? That's ridiculous. Alrighty, guys, we are here on the clowniest of all maps. Just wanted to beat, but he lost to Licks. but he lost. All right. So Schwen is actually in the finals, where he will likely face Vivi. No, Stray Dog forfeited. He forfeited after he got a disqualification win against Lex. Which is the best way to win? Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, running's going to be here in the purple as the Turks to the west of the map. Frickin' foxes, man! So weird. And to the east in the cyan as the Burgundians, it will be ACCM. If it's maybe. Sound like squeaky toys, kinda. Alright, so Turks for running. Again, we don't typically see Turks picked by the player who thinks they're better. Chinese community? Oh yeah, that is very true. Unless rabies. I think a lot of them have rabies, though, unfortunately. Wait, you can push foxes? What? Wait, what? I mean, you're not pushing your deer. Wait, how does that even help you? I don't even know if that, like, how is that even good? Don't you want to be pushing your deer? Versus top players? I mean, probably. But I feel like Turks are a very low success rate civ these days at the highest levels because they feel like worse Bohemians or Burgundians. Yeah, exactly. What does the fox say? Need to mine gold? Well, you still do need to mine gold. You only get 33 gold from that fox. I mean, you still need to build a mining camp, don't you? I don't think you can just long distance take 70 gold with 2 vills. That doesn't sound efficient. And you still don't have the deer in the back of your base. Supposed to do? Oh no. Why would anyone clip that? What am I talking about? Literally the whole point of this stream is campaign quotes and animal sounds. Anyway, ACCM does get the hit there. Save 100 wood. Could you do that? Well, ACCM's trying to push another fox. A golden goose. So many fox jokes. Attack the fox? I think it's like deer, and that they cannot. So let's see what Running's doing. He already has 2 farms. Actually adding in a 3rd farm. The gold... Yes, it does, actually. The gold decays in the fox. That's why ACCM only has 33 gold, even though the foxes have 35 gold on them. So that is, as the kids say, a thing.
Vos orders?
Deemed mighty queer? Yes, I remember that. I have no idea, man. The foxes have been in the game for like a day. Or Dark Age Farms. Whoa, what you doing here, running? Oh, he's also pushing a fox. Was I ever a kid? Why wouldn't I have a kid? Why wasn't I a kid? I'm young at heart. Oh, poor fox. What the kids say? Oh, I mean like the modern day kids, like the Zoomers and whatnot, that I struggle to relate to. Anyway, both players click up on 26 pop. 4 vills on gold. This might be for a YOLO castle drop from running. Funneling foxes? I don't think you can funnel foxes. The baby boomer in the last 38 years? Well, I'm only 28 years old. But yeah, I was born in my 20s and turned into a boomer. Funneling hard enough? It's all about the funnel, guys. It's funny, because I am, I think, like, the youngest of the main AoE content creators. Other than, like, Hera. But I think I'm younger than basically everyone else. Anyway, with 4 vills on gold, this does make me wonder if it is going to be for something very aggressive. Oh, I guess, yeah, Margu is also younger than me. It could be the build. Pushing foxes on arena? Yeah, I don't know if I would feel like doing that. Okay, it's not the build. Oh, never mind, it's the build. What am I talking about? Andy's in his late 20s. Oh, guys, I'm really worried that we're about to see the build. And if you don't know the build, it means you haven't died to the build on Arena. It'll be one of the olds. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, basically the same thing built here for ACCM. Actually, the timing's a little bit off. Maybe he actually got the build messed up somehow, because normally, like I say with Burgundians, you will 26 pop, 26 plus 2, light cav literally every single game if you can get away with it. Alright, all the builds going over to Stone. No. Okay, so it's not the build. And running, compared to a lot of players, is actually somebody who will go for, just a sort of macro late game play as Turks more often than most. Like, running and MBL are the two players that I associate with picking Turks but not going for an all-in with them. You very rarely see Turk fast imps at high levels. I think that's more of a low-level thing. I don't even ever see it at my level. And I am certainly far from a Giga Pro. Anyway, ACCM is getting his eco upgrades, and in general, Burgundians should just be a stronger civ here than Turks because their eco is so significantly better. That said, Turks still have a better late game. And a bunch of cav archers with, you know, artillery, and then Sipahi, and then Hussars is still something that's very difficult for Burgundians to deal with. Hart and Leary? Yeah, but those guys don't know how to play Arena. What are you talking about? Cap? Movie era? Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen the full-blown Turk fast imp. Yeah, you can see running, just add an eco. He's in fact used the extra villagers just to buy other resources at the market, which can be efficient in the short run with Turks. It's it's Turkically fine to do that. Frickin' Jaguar, man, that's scary. Yeah, a very good build here from running. Again, use the faster working gold miners to buy a little bit of extra food and wood. Encountered? Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a long, long time ago. Yes, running as a clown. He's a clown, but he's much more in the Stefan type build of clown than the Eddie type of clown build, if that makes sense to you guys. Much more of the defensive player. When he's called that, oh, I'll call running a clown any day of the week. If you were ever a part of Clown Legion, I'm sorry, you are a clown for life. You're just branded, man. Anyway, Monastery coming in here. We do have the same eco upgrades on both sides, so ACCM not getting any other ones yet. And he's even a little bit slower in adding in the second TC. So this is a very nice start for running. He's only a little bit behind Burgundians in terms of eco, and he's still going to have at least a pretty solid shot at map control. But it's interesting that at 1400 you see it, and at 18 to 1900 where I'm at, you don't. Like, it's just that little bit of difference in, you know, mid-level to mid-high level, I guess. Never leave the circus behind? Exactly. Herd foxes to the monastery. It's just Bohemians. It feels like everyone is either Bohemians or Tower Rush or the very rare but annoying type, the Magyar's forced pick into just camping in their base. Inside you'll always be a clown. Exactly. Anyway, double the light cav numbers here for ACCM, and I do wonder if, yeah, he's still ahead in food collected. You see? So even if overall resources are still actually even in favor of running, ACCM has the more valuable resource at this stage of the game, which is food. He's able to add in his vills just fine, although actually a little bit more idle time. But he does have that third TC in. Nice running around, though, from the light cav. Cheers, McNeely. Thanks for watching. But yeah, overall, great fights for running. I mean, running in with the light cav, getting the monk snipes, getting out. No relics in yet for either player. You can see the monk isn't even leaving the base yet. Oh, is he going to get a conversion? He does. The rare light cav conversion. Well, I mean, running is very experienced in Arena, and so is ACCM, but it's... On Arena, running is much closer to ACCM skill level than he is on any other map. Why these colors? Because they're the ones they picked. Running always picks purple, and ACCM always picks cyan these days. And purple and cyan have a good contrast with each other, so I just left it. Up. I think you need to run away. Oh, nice deletion. Is the Vietnam color? What? Vietnamese are not... I don't think they're a cyan civ. Are they a cyan civ? I don't remember what color I said Vietnamese was. I mean, you play as yellow in the Layloy campaign, but I don't necessarily think Vietnamese have to be a yellow. But the thing is, yeah, cyan is the Khmer color, and I don't think you can have, you know, two civs that are right next to each other that have the same color. That just doesn't work. Anyway. You have a relic now coming in here for ACCM, so despite the good fights here for running, he's still having the issue that ACCM's still the one who's picking up the relics. Red is yellow? What are you talking about? Burgundians are literally burgundy. They're purple in Joan of Arc. That's like one of the most obvious and unanimous ones. Oh, does get the kill. Oh, this could be annoying. On my did I put them both in cyan? Was I wildly inconsistent like I am in all of my tier list videos? Means yellow in French. Jaune is yellow in French, not burgundy. Alright, that's actually double stable already here for running, but like if you're going double stable, your opponent's getting 2 relics already. Jean of Arc. Not jaune, Jean. Wait, triple stable, what? Guys, what's running cooking here, guys? He's actually still slightly ahead in resources, which is honestly fantastic macro from him. But... huh. I guess he really, really wants map control. I guess we have some Flemish militia on the way. It is all about map control, and usually the thing is your Imperial Age is heavily delayed when you go for this, but honestly, again, Running's macro has been stellar. He hasn't taken any stone, so he's able to spend all of his resources on more light cav and trying to get a better Imperial Age time, so... it's far from the orthodox play that we see with Turks, even in a more passive style. But I like it. Because maybe you can try and go out on the map right now as Running. Or sorry, as ACCM, but Running is going to have a better army. He's got Forging in right now. Light Cav are swooping on in. The Camels are not here, and the Camels will likely run in as soon as the Monks are dead. Camels will likely run in as soon as the Monks are dead. Okay, queues up a few more units, but he can still click up to Imp pretty soon. Which was translated to Amaranth from Burgundy. I thought Amaranth was the wild vegetable in Legend of Zelda that you use to cook up extra armor. Or extra defense. Alright, Iron Casting coming in, but ACCM not being overzealous. He knows his opponent is still investing a lot here into mid-game map control, so the castle's coming up here at home. But still, that better uptime for Running is pretty darn impressive. Semi-serial, really? And that's a lot of camels. The Flemish militia are an interesting choice, though. Okay, range is coming in. I suppose for hand cannons. Again, this is just such an odd style for Turks. But it's not necessarily going to be an ineffective one. That's going to be a great fight for Running, guys. Okay, there's one conversion there, and that's at least a bit of a more efficient fight there for ACCM. But I mean, we're looking at, what, around a minute and 15 seconds faster to Imperial Age? That is very significant. And Running, yes, now he's going to start falling behind in Eco because ACCM went for the 4th TC and Running only went for 3. But hitherto, this has been some really, really good gameplay from Running and very different. Well, that was a nice little snipe from ACCM. Who is now going to be mixing in some regular pikemen. I doubt Flemish militia are still gold efficient in the long run against most things. Gets a couple more light cav there. But obviously ACCM sees the archery ranges and knows that hand cannons are very likely going to be on the menu very soon. And Running feels like he can take the fight. He does have Iron Casting. Alright, Imp is in, and look at this, immediately going for all of those gunpowder units. No, well, this is the first one, but yeah, this is what Daniela and Robo are doing. So we got Hussar, Hand Cannon, Bombard Cannon, all coming out here for Running in. The macro is absolutely fantastic. Look at all those res he has access to. Taking good fights. Cavalier is indeed coming in for ACCM, but it's still going to be a while before he can ever get to Paladin, that's for sure.
Fusilier are very good at sniping the siege weapons, though. From running, wait, why is he going? This is so weird, guys. I mean, Turk Cavalier are something you can go for. I mean, it's like, you know, a reasonable part of their tech tree. And Rez collected, I mean, he's not dead even, but he's close enough to it. For the fact his army and his fights have been way better. Guys, he's going to have +4/+0 cavalry. Misclick? I doubt it. This looks very intentional to me. I mean, guys, we're looking at 5 bombard cannons and counting. Okay, the Treb is going to try and go for a bombard snipe, but great play there from running. Guys, ACCM is still one of the better arena players out there. Sipahi, but Sipahi's already their Cav Archer upgrade. Okay, Paladin's coming in, and you will need to recognize that, but you can see there's only 6 Cavalier on the field. You will... Oh! I mean, I guess the gate goes down soon anyway. Guys, running has almost 10k army value 35 minutes into a game. Yeah, it's literally the triple gold army. I don't think I have ever seen an arena game like this, and I've seen a lot of arena games. I've played a lot of arena games. Oh my goodness. Yep. I mean, he went for barely any stone, 3 TCs. So, like, all of the resources were just on things that could make army. Wow. Hand cannon, hussar with more cavalier, bombard cannon. Dang. We do have a series on our hands. I mean, he could have won game number 1 as well. Yeah, ACCM more of everything except gold, but yeah, it felt like a little janky at times, but you know what? It was the triple stable light cav. Yeah, it's like this was not clowny at all. There was, you know, it wasn't, oh man, you're just having all vills on gold, heavy market usage. Like that's just his own offbeat style of Turks on Arena there. Now, if running is going to win any game against ACCM, it's almost certainly going to be Arena. You can see that Burgundians were even a low-tier pick there for ACCM. Actually, why would you ever go Turks at 2? It's not like ACCM is ever going to prioritize Turks, especially if you can pick another Arena Civ. So that feels like a little bit of a draft mistake there from running. Anyway, it is now 3 more games potentially. First, well, I mean, there wasn't much room to do at that point. Withdrew the gold that Lewis sent to the paper company. Get all the gold. It's him getting the gold that I had to pay him for Valhalla. All right, let's see what the next map's going to be. Paying to cash in on it. It's for people doing bets when the mods do it. and when I remember to do it. So isn't that illegal? It's literally illegal. But yeah, I think your first pick is hidden. Yeah, the first pick is hidden, so you can both pick the same civ. You talked about AoE too? Yeah, like I've never done that before. What a wild notion. Still in arena, so don't know what's going on here. ACCM needs a moment. Give him a handicap. The issue with the redeem rewards is that they tend to require me to do something that is other than what I'm doing and streaming and theoretically entertaining and informing you guys, which can really mess up with the flow of the cast. Now we got lots of randos joining the lobby. Your style perfectly? I mean, initially I did, History fact redemptions, AoB 2 fact redemptions, MS Paint drawings, but the thing is people get too many. The issue is that you have some people who would be on millions and millions and millions of Ornlu bucks, and then you have people who like watch the stream occasionally who that would never be attainable for. Correct, but like, when would I do that? I usually just stream tournament games and then go offline, because that constitutes a full stream for me. Oh, but yeah, exactly. Kill F Mary. Let's see. F the goth spam. Marry the Pole eco. Kill the Bengali monks. Bengali monks don't help you in a clown fight. Jasmine games, yeah. And one other prediction? Oh no. When they ran all their Ramba into your Bengali monks, lol. Get wrecked. Serengeti is the next map. I beat you 10 minutes? Oh, yeah, that's a classic. So, let's see. Serengeti civs. Georgians, Gurjaras. I feel like I guess it's Byzantines. Might just be going on the last pick, or maybe Berbers. Because, actually... Wait, where are you playing Bengalis, then, if you're running? You go Bengalis here? And try and go for a Phosphorus? We'll have to see. They're in the game. With ACCM's lobby title being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And lose time of that. Ugh. $27 sec. Tampering? Well, maybe stop tampering with the game, Wise Turtle. Ever consider that? Why would it be hopeless? But I like Burmese more than Bengalis, if you're going for a full clown game. Anyway, guys, here we are, game number 3. It's just a best of 5, remember? We'll have ACCM in the Cyan as the Gurjaras to the southwest of Serengeti. So once again, we're seeing the new Gurjaras. Scalp treatment? Well, maybe that says something about you, Antsfly. I think it really does. Anyway, running going to be here in the purple as the Byzantines to the northeast. So this is not the first time we've seen Byzantines picked on Serengeti, even though we never really see them picked on Arabia. Well, there you go. There you go. Google's always listening, isn't it? Anyway, getting the ostriches pushed in there. This matchup, guys, is, in my opinion, actually one of the worst matchups for Gurjaras. The thing is, they don't deal with cataphracts at all, especially cataphract plus halb. And Gurjaras have a really hard time actually pushing, unless you're going for like the elephant ram all in. So what happens often is that Byzantines just kind of hang out, hang back, and then eventually just get to an army that you can't actually deal with Gurjaras. And Byzantines, usually their armies are something you can always deal with, but the Byzantine player tries to out-efficiency you. But this is one of those, okay, you can barely even deal with the armies in the first place. Chakram? Cataphracts obliterate Chakrams. They only deal 1 damage to them, and the Cataphracts are much faster and can just go kill them. Your best bet is, I guess, Chakram plus Heavy Camel, but that becomes very expensive. I know, like I said, it is going to be a long time before I feel okay about watching, you know, the 4 elephant die to the TC. Like, even if I know in my head that it's good, in my heart, I just cannot accept it.
Namaste.
Namaste. I don't like the change either, but, you know, not like I have much of a say in the matter. I can tell you that almost every single high-level player, community member that I know of did not like the change, and it happened anyway. Almost every single pro/high influential community member didn't like Auto Scout or Auto Farm. They make these changes anyway. I don't think they really care about what our opinions are on such things. Ellie Archer Chakram? I mean, getting to Elephant Archer plus Chakram feels like such a nightmare. And I guess your Elephant Archer is with a meat shield, but Elephant Archer is also outrange Chakram, so that's kind of awkward. Half the time it works, half the time it doesn't. But you don't get to choose. Anyway, early walls coming in from running once again. We saw this on the first game, and there is a very real downside to this, in that you can fall behind economically, especially since Gurjaras these days have a very, very good early eco. When the TC hits it, I still think that's kind of weird, but again, I'm in the pretty darn conservative camp when it comes to making AoE mechanics changes. I mean, I guess that can be a middle ground, but in my mind, it's always going to be a matter of, if there isn't like an overwhelming reason to change something from AOC, just don't bother changing it. Anyway, 19 pop up here from each player, but running 14 seconds idle time. I mean, that is no eco bonus for Byzantines and a lot of early walling. And you can see he's already down 200 resources. This feels like it could be a tough one for running, even though I think he has a pretty sizable civ advantage. It's not as big as Hindustanis versus Mayans, and it's going to be tough for him to get to even mid-game without, I think, being very far behind ACCM, who should just have the better execution, and he's got the more aggressive civ. Starcut? I don't think I really have those. I'm not that kind of conservative. No, this is the grand finals, so there isn't like a super giga grand finals where it's like, oh my god, it's Grunt! He's back with the steel chair! He's gonna play the winner! No, this is the last set of the day. Tomorrow we have another Ling Yen Cup set, though, and that is gonna be Vivi versus iBuyPower. Have to do it again, but I don't do basic guides. Other people do that far better than I do. Hera and Survivalist can do that far better than I ever could. So it's better for me then if I just don't have to do it in the first place. Oh, taking the middle ground. It almost feels like one of those things where it's like, oh, I want half this doll. Like you have, two kids and they have a doll. It's like, I want this doll, and then you just rip the doll in half and give the half to each of them. It's like that level of malicious compliance. Anyway, ACCM still 200 resources ahead and half a villa ahead. This is just a much more streamlined early game. King David's solution. Oh no. Oh, is it Solomon? It sounds like a Bible thing, and I don't know Bible things. What's the drama? Well, I mean, it's not really drama, because I don't know. There really isn't any... Oh, somebody was in the wrong? I'm on right. Cut the baby. Oh, no. Yeah, so what happened is that Lix... was streaming with his, was streaming without a stream delay, his set for the Ling Yen Cup qualifier. And he was messaged in between games, but he wasn't looking at his messages. And then World's Edge asked to disqualify Lix. That's basically what happened. Anyway, Blacksmith coming in here. And I mean, Byzantines are certainly a civ that can function when being behind in resources. And look at this, guys, actually right there. Look at that. TC actually hit the scout. Look at that, guys. The TC hit the scout. Old Patch Hair just runs in there with the scouts and kills every single goat and also a villager. It doesn't necessarily put you at an advantage. Well, I mean, it can put you at an advantage in that you can technically get coached by somebody who's also spectating the game live. Whether that be like a friend or somebody from Twitch chat or I guess, do you chat? And it's at a disadvantage in that your opponent can stream cheat. So basically, it's just, it threatens competitive integrity. Would he be disqualified? I'm sure if Nilly had his way, yes, he would. This is something that World's Edge is really focusing on, and I, you know, even before this, I knew that this was something that Nilly and World's Edge was really something that they were prioritizing, is they want to really focus on maintaining the competitive integrity of their events, which they have absolutely every right to do. I mean, they're the ones who are fronting the money for these things. But also, do I think that this felt a little bit excessive in a series that wasn't close anyway? I mean, I would give him a warning, but I also think that it's fair to say that AoE players have been skating by on warnings for a long time, and absolutely Lix should know better. He's no stranger to this sort of thing. Doesn't have Paladin, yeah. Anyway, this is the classic case of running taking some very good fights, but ACCM is still going to be getting a much better castle age time. The Viper game? What Viper game today? A dad cheating scandal? Again, like, generally speaking, even if I personally would have handled the situation a little bit differently, I don't blame Nilly or World's Edge or whomever for really being strict on this. Listen to warnings. It does seem like I know there's a huge thing about the Chinese players and not having stream delays. Like, there's something like weird about the Chinese community, and like they just assume everything's fixed if it's not live, which I've heard in the past. It may or may not be true, but there's definitely a really big thing in the Chinese community about not having stream delays. But obviously, like, that's something World's Edge enforces for competitive integrity. Abuse, I mean, again, it's like one of those things where it's Lix. I doubt there's any malicious intent to it whatsoever. It's just he did a boopsie. I just think that's really unfortunate that, you know, for Lix, this is the first LAN event in China in a very long time, and one that he actually has a very good chance of qualifying for. And he only has the one chance, and he got disqualified from it, which is unfortunate. Anyway, you can see ACCM going to be very much faster to Castle Age. He has that resources lead, and despite taking some good fights, I still am very concerned for him that ACCM is just going to plop down 2 TCs and continue to get very, very far ahead in eco. For the Chinese players, honestly, it feels like Yo does so much for the rest of the Chinese community, man. Yo doesn't just do the signups. Yo handles all of the payments of the Chinese players. Like, literally, I just pay Yo, like, if I'm doing a tournament, prize money, and he just dishes out all of the earnings to the Chinese players. He does translations for them, like, Yo does a lot for the Chinese AoE community. Anyway, again, good fights here for running. I'm still a little concerned about the fact that ACCM, like I said, just plops down 2 TCs. He's going to get some relics going, and I feel like Running's going to be having a really hard time to do anything. Window to the west? That feels a little bit like Orientalism, but yes, sure, why not? Live forever. Yep.
Presto.
Yo's English is amazing good. It's come a long way too.
Presto.
But yeah, Yo's English is perfectly fine.
Impero.
ACCM's has also improved a lot over the years.
Presto.
I don't think so. He could. ACCM running in with a couple scooter bugs. So again, this is kind of a weird dynamic, right? Because on the one hand, I do like this matchup a lot for Byzantines as the game goes on. Nice kill there from ACCM. It's a very good matchup for them. Oh, nice kills on the other side, though. Gets 2 monks.
Impero.
But ACCM, he has an eco lead, and he's gonna continue to get a very substantial eco lead.
Ein.
And I mean, technically, running is none the wiser. He's still making more camels here. I mean, I think that's the case with a lot of people, right? From all over the world, and consuming English media, or English language media rather, is a way that they can sort of get exposed to the English language. And that's something that native English speakers like myself actually can't really like compare, because whenever we try and learn another language, we aren't typically exposed to a ton of media in that language unless you're, you know, from a like that diaspora. Like you're from a family who's naturally speaks Spanish, but you didn't have like formal Spanish education. You know the rules? Yep, that's basically the TLDR.
Presto.
American TV. Yeah, again, I think that's very common. And it's great, right? Because you're learning practical English.
Impero.
In most cases, it's going to be far more useful to learn English that you can use to converse with people than, you know, proper grammatical English.
Presto.
Anyway, again, running is taking very good fights. I mean, out of the language? Yep. Yep. Taught you English? Yeah. And that's great. Like, as somebody who has zero talent for learning non-English languages, I always find it so impressive when people can speak a bunch of different languages, especially if they didn't grow up learning it.
Ein.
I mean, look at this guy. 21 kills to 7 deaths. Running has, like, crushed every single fight he's been in so far, and at the very least, he's on 3 TCs, and he has denied ACCM the relics. So both of those things are worthwhile as the game goes on. At the same time, it's just a little concerning. Does it? Yeah, I think they're like have snipe to hit monks with sanctity still. All of them after a while? Yeah, exactly.
Ein.
But even like, when I was learning Korean, I'd already consumed quite a lot of K-pop in my life, and I'd even watched some Korean dramas. And I'd even been to Korea, but I still found it really hard. But I was also an adult at that point.
Ein.
In Spanish, it didn't work. Rip. Alright, guys. Is ACCM just gonna make like a rodent and go for it? And another via media? Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. He's just going for it. Now, the free town patrol is going to be helpful here. Yeah. The town patrol! The town patrol! The town patrol! Oh, not even the town patrol song saved running there. But he is going to try and make a beeline there to the castle foundation. And there you go. Great conversions. Also, Agna. Prabhu Name. Agna. Oh. They don't speak German anywhere there? Oh, no. Where English speakers learn? It sure is. Finnish, Estonian, and Magyar are all very, very difficult languages to learn. The only thing it has going for you is they use the Latin alphabet. That's why Arabic and Chinese and Japanese are the hardest languages. I'm very fluent in Gurjara Muck. Anyway, big fight happening over here, guys. Upgrades are a lot better here for ACCM, and his camels deal more damage. This is going to be, I think, the sort of fight he needs to take. That said, there are Byzantine monks here. Is this castle going to go up? Well, Maltese has English in it, right? And they also use the Latin alphabet. Okay. Well, bit easier. Or, I mean, you got the castle in. I mean, ACCM's taking much better fights. I mean, this is kind of interesting, right? Any language? Yes, but the sounds and writing structure are completely different than English. Yeah. Guys, I don't think Cinderen's going to be finished anytime soon. Okay, so we have another TC and a Siege Workshop incoming. Neither player is close to Imperial Age. We still have to favor ACCM. Tonal language, yeah. What I don't know is if Chinese is harder to learn than, say, Thai, which is another tonal language that doesn't use the Latin script. But I think they use character, like, the Thai characters are more close to an alphabet than the Chinese characters are, but I don't know for sure. Anyway, another castle coming in here from running. Oh man, guys, this game's getting real weird real fast. Because it's the cheap Byzantine camels versus the Gurjara camels. But the Gurjara camels still have the better upgrades, and they deal extra bonus damage, remember. It should be, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, it should be 2 more bonus damage. I thought it was 2 more bonus damage, and then I clicked on the converted camel. You mean Mandarin? Oh, I mean, yes, obviously they're different forms of Chinese. Yeah, like Hoixian. I just can't do the clicking thing, but yes, the South African language uses clicking sounds. That's also very hard for a native English speaker. Yes. Well, I mean, you still have 2 castles on your face, and you're not close to Imp as ACCM. Guys, running isn't that far from Imp as Byzantines. It's been really bizarre of a game, but look at this, guys. Running's going to click up any second now. Look at that. He's got 2 forward castles, and it's going to be up to Imp. He's got tons of camels. He doesn't have to worry about pikemen, because Gurjaras. I don't know, guys. Kind of like game number 1, I still sort of like... Part of me just always is going to trust ACCM in this sort of situation. On the other hand, it really feels like Running is giving himself his best shot to win this one. Spiritual, especially with Kshatriya's 25% food discount. Camel's trying to do a little bit of raiding as well, and this is actually an important time for ACCM, because this is where he's banking up resources for Imperial Age. Several more villagers going to go down. Well, the camels have nothing but husbandry. Pretty funny. Guys, I'm liking this here for Running, but now ACCM's going to come with the forward castle. Look at this, guys. What the heck? Okay, well, I mean, that's a really strong forward castle position. I mean, it's gonna do a lot to dismantle a lot of the farming and gold eco at the front of Running's base, which is obviously rather critical for him. Man, what a fun series, though. Again, all credit to Daniela and Robo for organizing this little midweek tournament. It's been a lot of fun to cast. Imp, I don't need no stinking imp. I mean, still, you're 15 seconds from imp, but these are the Gurjara armored elephants, guys. I mean, ACCM's still running all over here with these units. I don't know, guys. Who do you favor in this position? You can get Trebs going out at any moment, but you have nothing here to kill these armored elephants, and the Gurjara armored elephants are insane at destroying buildings. The camels here at the back are doing a lot of eco damage, but they aren't going to trade very well against the Gurjara camels, especially due to the upgrades difference between the two units. And that is, of course, exactly what we see play out right there. Is far better. I mean, he's going to lose this castle, though. I mean, he still has this castle alive. Hey, where's the Treb? Okay, the Treb is out right there. But you can't keep this Treb safe, though, right? I think? Well, to be fair, it's not like running is swimming in resources to get upgrades. Yeah, ACCM can't get a herbal medicine, dude. Guys, this is just rubbing salt in the wound because one of the, like, 11 techs that Byzantines miss is herbal medicine. They're one of the 5 or 6 civs in the game that don't have herbal medicine. And they, Turks and Huns, and what was it? Goths, I think, were the only civs that didn't have it before. I have no upgrades. Yeah. Running doesn't have any resources. He's just now getting +1 defense. All of the resources have been turned into more units. Oh, man. I think this is, like, at least getting more. Okay, we've got some Chakram throwers out as well. More Vills are gonna die. The res collected's actually getting closer. Running has the villager lead. The eco upgrades are identical as well. And now ACCM is gonna go for the big push here. Still, the heavy camels are good against the armored elephants, who resist anti-cav damage, but it's only 7. So you still get through with 11 of your bonus damage. And you have the castle here to help out. This castle doesn't seem to quite reach the camels in the fight. Oh, look at this fight, though, for ACCM. He gets the perfect surround. Like, that's literally the best possible fight there for ACCM. Beautiful engagement. You have 3 armored elephants going after that castle. More reinforcements incoming. Again, do not doubt Gurjara armored elephants. The unit's insane. Still, I mean, heavy camels are better than castle age camels, but the castle falls, and that's only now 1 castle at home here for running. He still has a slight population lead. Trying to go for another conversion there. And yet these 2 Trebs are still very much standing, going after ACCM's castle, although he still has a bit of stone with which to repair. Gold income for ACCM is going to be an issue. There are 34 villagers on gold for running. A ton there in the back, though, so it's super inefficient. Still, you need to keep the camels by the trebuchets, otherwise the reinforcing camels will just go ahead and kill the Trebs. But you also need to find a way to not die at home. But now Trebbing is happening over here as well. Running has the score lead. And looks like ACCM is going to try and make something happen here. Numbers are going to be enough in his favor to make this fight happen. Uh-oh, those Trebs are going to go down. Chain Barding Armor also coming in here for running. That castle's still under threat, but this castle's going to survive as these repairs 13,000 damage taken by that castle, but not going down. And now I think we could just be getting into a situation is, can running compete with ACCM in an extended game? Again, there are like maybe 4 players in the world that can, generally speaking, do that if the game is in an even state. Especially if it's a very chaotic game like this one, as ACCM is still looking towards that victory. He has the castle only just now going down here. He has cleaned up both forward castles when he had a slower Imperial Age time. As in, he's still not in Imperial Age, guys. Wild, wild one. Plate Barding Armor now coming in. I mean, running is still getting there. He still has a slight population advantage. He's got 2 Trebs with 1 more on the way. Only has 14 on gold, though, as all of that gold has run out. There's a little bit of gold to the north. We are 44 and change minutes into this game. like 30 camels? Well, he hasn't really been able to mass 30 camels is kind of the issue. Chakrams also help out here. Remember, camels have no native melee armor, so they're still dealing a little bit of extra damage. And ACCM continuing to take these good fights. Well, he keeps fighting with 10 units because he's trying to protect his trebuchets in his forward position. Uh-oh. Mangonel does go down. Both of those trebuchets are still alive, but the Chakrams are also staying alive and starting to get some nice value. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the saddest matchups late game with 0 gold, as Gurjaras are like a bottom 5 Civ without gold, and Byzantines are a top 5 Civ without gold. I mean, running still has the tech advantage and the population advantage, though. He even has the army value tied. So, like, is it fair to say that he's in that bad of a position? I don't think so. 4 Chakram throwers here for ACCM. Castle over here to the west of the map. I mean, a few Katas wouldn't hurt, but still, you need like a decent number of Katas to actually close the gap there before they just get mowed down by the Chakrams. No way this gets denied, right? Oh no, they're lined up, guys. They're lined up. Oh! Oh my god! Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I'm like pretty sure it's fine. There you go. Oh jeez. Oh. All right, cataphracts are on the way, guys. Oh, look at this. Camel's still here with the high ground. A cataphract coming in from stage right. I mean, running's resources at the limit. ACCM's not too far away from Imp, though, but can he take a good enough fight to actually get himself to Imp? We have a castle here as well. That gold is going to be denied. 3 monks on the way, but that doesn't feel like it's enough. They've got 4 Trebs trundling on forward, more cataphracts coming in for purple, and of course, all of those camel upgrades from before at the blacksmith do benefit the cataphracts as well. So we got the Kata plus Camel combo. That's, of course, very... it's not, like, super common for Byzantines, but it is certainly one you can go for reasonably well. Anyway, Imperial Age is in here for ACCM. He stole the 153 pop, but can he realistically survive long enough to get to Imp? And then, like, what? You need Heavy Camel plus Elite Chakram, and that just doesn't really feel tenable at the moment. The Cat Cam combo? Yes, exactly. The Cat Cam combo. Oh, ACCM's trying to make this work as best he can, guys, but I'm not sure it is possible for him at this point. And again, remember, that running was the one who was in a really bad spot this game, but it was the double forward castle and faster imp combo, and just being able to survive at home that seems like it's doing enough here. As he's ahead by 50 population, ACCM's army is evaporating, and we could be going into a game 4 where running is at match point over ACCM, with the only game lost so far being Hindustanis versus Mayans. Yeah, like, fantastic heads-up strategic play from running. Yeah, ACCM's giga dead at this point. Nothing he can do at this stage to survive. Byzantine strengths? Absolutely. Man, Serengeti has delivered some very good games, guys. It's aggressive enough that you can't just sit on your butt and just make skirmishers, but not so aggressive that you can't just expand away and get towards late game. Which is the MTC? I guess that's the MTC. That's not going to get denied, but still. Yeah, ACCM has been fighting for 52 minutes without Imperial Age. Yeah, I mean, now you're just going to start nuking the TCs. ACCM only has 1 castle, and it's off here on Neptune. GG called. Wow. Running. I mean, that absolutely a fantastic game. Does Elite Cata beat generic heavy camel 1-on-1? It's pretty close. Even if the Cataphract does win, it is still not cost efficient. Because Elite Cataphract does not negate all of the anti-camel bonus damage. Especially... Okay, Capture Age decided to crash, guys, so I'm sorry I can't really show you guys the after-game statistics very well because Capture Age. Cataphracts counter camels. It's one of those situations where the camels will have a hard time like taking an extended enough engagement, and like as soon as the Byzantine player puts in like any halbs as well, it doesn't feel super great. Okay, Byzantines over Gurjaras, and we'll have to see what's next, guys. Here's the thing. Do we want Bog Islands next when we don't like Bog Islands that much and it's just going to be an Armenian galley war and whoever wins that will win the game? But I feel like I'd want that to be next so that Acropolis, which is much more likely to give us an epic game, is the last one. You know what I mean, guys? If indeed ACCM is able to bring it back. I feel like that makes sense. Yes, we are almost 8 hours into the stream. Alright, is Acropolis next. For cost efficiently? Unfortunately, that's one of those it depends answers. In a long, drawn-out game, cost efficiency matters a ton and is oftentimes the deciding factor. But if you're in like an early imp 200 pop v 200 pop scenario, then it's all about population efficiency. In like mid-game, it's oftentimes unit value that matters the most, which is why things like Conquistadors are very good, and why Goth Infantry is not very good in mid-game. So it depends on the game state and the unit matchup still. Does Dave like Bog Islands? I don't know. All right. For demos? Ah. The dollary do. Alrighty, guys. Here we are. Game number 4. One game away from winning this little mini tournament. We'll have running in the purple as the Bengalis to the south of the map of Acropolis. And to the north in the cyan as the Georgians, it will be ACCM. Now, Bengalis are not normally an aggressive map civ. Their eco bonus takes a little while to get going. I mean, you have no Dark Age bonus. You get the 2 villagers when you hit Feudal Age, but oftentimes you're against other civs that are just way, way faster than that. No way he's gonna Phosphorus, is he? On Acropolis? Right, guys? There's no way that would be a thing. Because Georgians are going to be a faster civ to start with because of the free mule cart. You get a nice uptime. And then, you know, you just kind of play feudal age. Your scouts are, like, I guess, slightly better than average, although it's not really that big of a deal. And then Castle Age, you still have a better military options, thanks to having Knights of Cheese every time. I'm going to get terrified by that. So, what do we think? Is it going to be for a red Phosphorus? Guys, if Running wins this little mini tournament with a red Phosphorus over a top 6 player, I would say, in ACCM, that would be pretty darn awesome. Man, why is ACCM having such a lousy start? Why is he has half a Vil worth of idle time already? Ice cream? I don't know why you would think that, but sure. Top 6? I don't think you can put 6 players above him. I think you can at best put 5 players above him. I think at best you can put Hera, Leary, Viper. It's like Hera and then Leary, Viper, Yo, kind of depending on the day and the moment. Although I'd say that these days Yo's stonks are a little bit higher as he's had more consistent results recently. And then Tato and ACCM, but Tato hasn't had the best results recently. ACCM's just kind of inconsistent. Bastion, I don't think, has really had the results either. ACCM right now, I mean, it's hard to say. Tato kind of flamed out of the qualifiers, and ACCM didn't drop a single game. Sebastian's still very inconsistent, though. Like, ACCM's basically guaranteed to get a deep run, but not a final in every single tournament he takes part in. You know what I mean? Yes. Wait, why is sweet potato purple? I guess sweet potatoes can be purple. I usually associate orange as the color of a sweet potato, though. Oh, whoa, ACCM going with the lame! Whoa, back up the truck! Viper Tato. Again, with Viper, he's been so... Like, the last couple months, he's barely been active, so who knows where he's at right now. Valeri's also super inactive. Oh, guys, do you know what the best way to stop a Phosphorus is? Frickin' steal a Rhino from him. Oh, ACCM, he knows, man. Like, if there's ever, like, the perfect time to go for a lame, it's right here. Like, that 17 pop up, no loom as well. Black currant. That's definitely not a popular flavor in the States, although I do like currant a lot. Number 1. Well, Dowd, the thing is, he can't rank him normally. Dowd is rank 0 as a player. It simply cannot be defined by our mortal mathematics. It's just, you know, you can't compare all the other players to him. An ATB, but again, Viper hasn't done anything in the past 2 months. So it still feels a bit too hard to say. A tourney any day. I'm right, I don't know about that. And a million, and at every single point in between. Doubt is all. Doubt just knows that he'd ruin the AoE scene if he went full tryhard every game. Anyway, guys, I don't even know if you can successfully Phosphorus without a Rhino. Could Doubt win one of these things? Yes, but Doubt would also have to play ladder more, and Doubt doesn't like playing ladder these days, so I don't know if he'd ever even qualify. Doubt's like 2k4 right now. Not even that highly rated. I mean, for a pro player, obviously still one of the best players in the world regardless. Yeah, guys, I don't know about this. Bills are coming forward for the tower rush. At 1.0? The thing is, Doubt's speed isn't necessarily an issue. Doubt's... I think Doubt just hasn't quite kept up with the super refined clicking. Alright, defensive tower coming in, but like, how are you getting to Castle Age?
Hi.
And play less of a role? Yeah.
Hey.
But still, like, you're gonna get the stone denied. I mean, this game is basically just, like, ACCM checkmating his opponent, going for an all-in gimmicky strat. Because, like, what? You sell your stone and you have no other stone to mine. Like, you can get Castle Age and then do nothing.
Get you arse.
Toyar.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, this is without fletching, and with fletching, and you easily range all the gold, the stone mine rather. I mean, yeah, you're on your way up here as running, but to what end, right? Guys, if running wins this game, I will lose all faith in humanity. ACCM has, in theory, played this perfectly. To go for the lame and then the tower to deny the stone at the exact right time. This shouldn't work. Yeah, just trying to be a bit annoying over there. Running still has his scout alive and just fine. Yeah, long distance gold mining. This does not feel very impressive.
Hi.
To be fair, Running hasn't actually lost any units yet. Are you gonna build a mining camp? Oh my god, he's not even building a mining camp. Mining camp is too many resources. All must go to stone. Oh no, guys. Goldstone? Goldstone? Oh, yeah. The sick mule cart. Alright, one bill has finally gone down there. Guys, the degree to which I am not convinced of this is literally all of it. Infinite value. There's another bill that died over here. Nope, still not enough. Guys, come on. If you delete your wall, yeah, but there's already a bunch of archers there is the issue. That is the problem. Guys, he's not even close. He needs 2 more cells. Yeah, okay, that was not gonna work. ACCM, absolutely perfect approach. Lame, plus forward, pressuring all the different angles there for running. No chance. And this is actually going to game number 5. And it's gonna be an Armenian mirror on Bog Islands. Why do I have the feeling that this excellent series is going to end on a bit of a whimper? One way or the other. They both have Armenians left. Bog Islands is technically Running's home map, but yeah. I don't know, guys. Anyway, I hope you guys are having fun. It's been a lot of fun to cast this little tournament. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we'll get into the final game. Alrighty, my ears are starting to hurt because I've had my headset on for so long. Anyway, we're just in time here for the last game of the day / tournament. 8 hours and 5 minutes into the stream. I'm glad I'm going to be able to go swimming later. I'm going to be able to go outside and work out. And to the surprise of literally everybody, it is going to be an Armenian's Mirror here on Bog Islands. It's been a very back and forth series. It's been a lot of fun. But we have to favor ACCM here. Although, to be fair, ACCM played in a Dravidian's Mirror on this map versus Lewis and lost. So, is Running going to be able to channel that? And get the win here and get himself a nice little mini tournament win. So, the Armenian Mirror is going to look very similar to the Dravidian Mirror in terms of, like, it still is all about the galley rush. Water maps can use a starting transport ship like this one. I think a starting transport ship would be really helpful on this map so you can get this water buffalo. I like that idea a lot, actually. And it's like a race to the water buffalo. And so it's like, do you send your first villagers to build the houses, or do you send the transport ship forward to pick up the one water buffalo? Oh, guys, I can see it now. Oh, man. Hera, he's with his tournament life on the line in the grand finals. But he doesn't send the transport ship forward. He loses the water buffalo. His tournament streak is broken. They should really just have me write the script for all the AoE tournaments, guys. I do such a great job. Oh. Alright, so Doc is out. Mark, oh man, the memes. Alright, so interesting difference already in the opening. We saw this in the series versus Lewis, where ACCM spent more villager time, relatively speaking, gathering food to go for as quick an uptime as possible. Now, Lewis, in his set, did a very good job of defending the aggression, and was able to, basically for the entire game, leverage a significantly better economy. In this instance, though, is that going to work just as well? Yeah, because you can see that Running with his fishing ship out first. So basically the way this works out, guys, is that if you want to go for a very fast uptime, you actually don't want to get the dock out as quickly as possible because you just need so much food to actually get up to feudal age. Whereas the fishing ships are better for your, mid-run eco. No villagers getting sniped, though, and ACCM losing his villager early on could have really hampered his early aggressive potential. Also, Lewis has better mechanics than Running does. Like, not that Running's bad, again, it's what Lewis does best. Is the early game micro, macro execution sort of thing. But also, this series is proof that it's not like Lewis versus ACCM was the real finals. Running is giving just as good as he's getting. Oh! Oh! ACCM washed. Oh my god, he's so washed, guys. Do you think he should uninvite him from Lingyan Cup? I think we should. Every other pro player there knows that he would lose this. SMH. Wait, 1 bill on wood? Oh, Running is still going up even faster. Wow, okay, so this is just a nice build. Replaced by Licks confirmed. Oh no. Anyway, it's not that big of a deal on this map, guys. The scout doesn't do all that much for you. It's not like a land map where the scout is important for like taking map control or anything like that. It's really not that big of a deal. Licks would have won that. The Armageddon we were warned of, indeed. Spam clicking. Oh man, but look at this, guys. It's gonna be ACCM who's going for the much more passive opening this time. So, what do I know, man? The first game we saw in this between Lewis and ACCM, it was ACCM gathering a lot of food earlier to go for a faster uptime. This time it's ACCM gathering food, but then it's just making more fishing ships. I don't even know if this is like the most efficient way of playing this. Gamers hate bathing. Oh no. But let's see, guys. Where's the? Whoa! Look at this. I know. The final's literally an Armenian mirror on Bog Islands. It's probably not going to be the most exciting way to end this series. But still, the game could be epic. Okay, it is going to be for full-on galleys, but it's almost like he anticipated ACCM being a decent bit slower up. And remember, the way that Lewis was able to survive early on is, one, he got the early villager snipe, and two, because he was able to, you know, the galley rush distance was long enough that he had just enough time for his own galleys to pop out. He only lost one fishing ship. Still, it's going to be 3 docks here versus 2 docks, unless there's another one that can come in, but I don't think you quite have the resources for a demo. Oh, this is different entirely. He's going to go after the wood line. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, early walls here from ACCM. He is not going to be getting fooled by this. 2 galleys out. Of course, Armenian double bid axe is extra important to pick up. And ACCM is at least going to be losing 1 galley, but it's just going to be a matter of when the production advantage can kick back on. Succumbing to malaria? Well, Bog Islands is based off of Southeast Asia. So I don't necessarily think this, unless malaria is endemic to Southeast Asia, which I don't think it is. I thought that was more of a tropical Africa thing. Yeah, look at those early stone walls here from ACCM. He is not at all messing around. That demo's not going to do anything. Oh, but the water buffalo is in control of running. It's disgusting. All right, guys. ACCM going to try and take the fight here. He's got the slight numbers advantage and gets a kill. Again, this demo is just that extra production time, that little bit of extra time. That is... Oh my god, I said... Guys, I said that the scout doesn't matter! ACCM wasn't paying attention and he got attacked by the... No way. No way losing the 50-50 scout fight means that the random Komodo dragon runs into the villager at the worst possible time. This would be like the most unfortunate series of events imaginable. No way. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. ACCM sees. Okay, 2 vills. It could be worse. It's bad, but it could be worse. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's the blacksmith coming in. It's already on the way here for ACCM. Oh. Alley Snipe comes in here. Believing it. I mean, you gotta go for it sometimes. He knew the timing of ACCM walling up, had the scout there in position. The Komodo dragon was a huge help, and oh, you know what, guys? It's because the Komodo dragon dealt more damage than a wolf. That's actually the new fauna coming in. Remember, the Komodo dragon deals damage over time. That actually made a huge difference there. Yeah, because it's the new fauna. Komodos deal bleed damage now, like the Liao Dao. Anyway, ACCM is still taking good fights here, which is why I was saying it wasn't actually game losing. He's only behind by 2 vills right now. Wow, if that's a regular wolf, the villager might not take that 1 extra damage that caused it to go down to the scout. Anyway, ACCM selling right back here with his galleys. Those fishing ships are going to be absolutely toast. And ACCM is back up to the population lead. You know, all the random BS in this game aside, ACCM is the one who is ultimately taking the good galley trades, and that is what counts more than anything else. when it comes to winning a map like this. And now running actually looks super dead. He's winning Wonder because ACCM never lost really any galleys. Or at least he barely lost any galleys. Oh, no! Oh, this isn't unlucky. This is just running doing this a little too late. That tower not really in a good position. Oh, dearie gracious me. And ACCM could end up losing the tournament because he couldn't win with Hindustanis versus Mayans. Which, I mean, to be fair, ACCM played that game super well, but still. Oh, no. Bills are now having a really rough time. Fletching versus no fletching. That is really rough. We do have the reinforcing galleys coming onto the other side. Where are ACCM's other galleys? I guess they're also coming forward. But now ACCM 4 villagers ahead. He's got a lot less idle TC time. He still has 2 fishing ships standing. Even gets that 1 extra for the road. Oof. Trying to build the mill there, I guess, to take from the box turtle, but running has 0 food right now. Oh, dear. 0 food. $11 population lead here for ACCM. He's looking to go towards Castle Age. He's not going to spend food on anything else other than just maintaining build production. Might even be able to use the market a little bit, too. Yeah, unfortunately, Pog Islands is a bit of a bummer to end the tournament on. Especially since the series has been so good as well. It's like running fights so hard for that win, those wins in games 2 and 3, and then ACCM just bops him when he tries to phosphorus, and then ACCM just pops him on Bog Islands. Oh, well. ACCM just needs to buy a little bit of food, and he'll be good to go for Castle Age and likely the series. I guess I honestly don't really watch the GL podcast, to be honest, guys. I know I was on it. I think Nelson does a great job hosting it, but it's... I don't know. I feel like they talk about things that I already know or have an opinion on. Or listen to podcast. Again, like, he does a good job with it. It's a good podcast. I'm just not really a podcast guy. Would beat others, like, yeah, I doubt that's the case. Pros do the phosphor builds on occasion. More interesting strategy talk. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm sure it's good. I mean, I know it's good. I've been on it. I've been on both the game show and the regular podcast. At the time, yeah, but random ladder games don't really matter. Oh, running has had loom this entire time. Oh no. I thought I did well. I think I beat T West. But the questions were more geared towards my areas of AoE knowledge than his areas of AoE knowledge, so I kind of had a big advantage. Anyway, running gonna tap out. GG, congrats, says running, of course. I mean, I don't know if he expected it to make it all the way to the finals and to give ACCM a run for his money like that. But still. Very well done there for ACCM. Absolutely earned the win in this tournament. Yes, he was the favorite going in, but he had some close calls. He was down 0-1 against Lewis. He was down 1-2 against running, but still able to hang in there, show why he's a top player, and pull it back, and still a great result for running, in my opinion. He played some very good AoE. This isn't just a matter of, okay, running ran into super easy opponents and then got stomped when he faced someone who was really good. No, like, that was a very good performance there from running. But guys, that's going to be it for this little tournament, and there is going to be one next week, so I'll probably end up casting that too. But yeah, was a lot of fun, guys. I am going to head off for the day. There is the Ling Yen Cup tomorrow, VV versus iBuyPower. That is an hour later, so it's 13 GMT. So just keep that one in mind. And I am going to head off for the day. Thanks, guys. Daniela is the one who hosted this alongside Robo, so definitely go give her some support.